Good morning, Team Trades. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related contents and much more. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Let's go ahead and get the party started right now. Go ahead and give my shout outs to my latest donators, Nuno, Trade Life. Congratulations, boss man. You done moved it up to second place. Congratulations. And my apologies. I didn't realize you had sent a donation through my Venmo. So appreciate you for that, boss. And also to P. And also give a shout out to my latest subscriber. Man, make sure I don't butcher his name. Gangrade. I'm just trying to make sure I say his name right. But appreciate you, boss, for subscribing. Thank you so much, boss. Let's see what we got today. We don't really have any major economic data at this moment. Like I said, next week we will be having NVIDIA. That will be on the 21st. That'll be next Wednesday. And also remember, we don't have any trading Monday because that is President's Day. So keep that in mind, team. What else we got? Today, I don't really see any major economic data. We do have Goldsby speaking at 9:30. He will be speaking at 9:30. And Zach did went ahead and post that in Dex Lobby. Appreciate you, Zach, for that. Morning. Good morning. My right-hand man. How we doing, boss? How we doing? All right, let me go ahead and get the party started. As of now, we are bouncing back from yesterday's drop. We basically fell from the 500 region all the way down to the, we came close to the, what it was like 190, what was it, 190 something. I was close. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Nuno, I was close. I mean, I know I said 188.95, so, you know, we came as far down. I think the lowest we was at, what was the low? Low. 190.98. I mean, we didn't go all the way down to that mark that I did call, but, you know, I was almost there. Well, yeah, man, appreciate y'all, man, for joining me, man. Well, let's get this party started. I know everybody banked yesterday, so we're going to see what the game plan for today. Let's see what we got. Basically, my game plan today was pretty much if we can get the buyers to hold that 494 level, between 494, as you can see that I have right here, hold this as the demand zone, you know, as we do potentially get a pull back down to this area. If those buyers can hold this demand zone between this 494 to 493.60 area, going into tomorrow and Friday, we could see a nice move back on up. And now we will be having PPI data Friday as well. So we had a nice movement back on up right after this dramatic drop we had. It was pretty much almost like a $10 drop all the way down from the 500s, pretty much all the way down to almost 490. So we did bounce back. We got back on top of our trend line. It's in gray right now because I didn't want to put too many colors out. Matter of fact, let me just put this one off right now. I'll put this one here so y'all can see it. Yeah. So, I mean, we did drop, and then those buys moved right back in, put it right back above that trend line. So as long as we stay on top of this trend line, again, we can basically move right back on up towards the 5. Right here, I have 580. I'm sorry, I have 498.50. 498.50. We move up to 498.50. We're gonna have a little resistance right here. We'll have to break and hold above 498.50 for the move back on up to the 500s. So the areas that I'm seeing at this moment as of now, pretty much like I said, for the target of 498.50 and the support area around that 494, 493.60 area where I have these two lines at, where our buyers can pretty much hold this as a demand zone. So I'm gonna keep this on watch to see exactly where we go from here. So right now we'll be like somewhat in this channel of this 498.50 and the 494 region and the mid area of 496. So we'll kind of be like in this little channel somewhat. So let me go ahead and put a little line there. Let me make a duplicate copy of this bad boy. Put that in the middle. Go ahead and do this real quick. So that'll be 496. So that'll put us in the middle channel as of now. Boom. So yeah, we'll be like somewhat in this channel. So we'll have a top, we'll have a mid, and we'll have a bottom. So 498, 496, 494. Basically your $2 ranges once again. So especially after this drop, I want to see if we try to hold these levels to try to move back on up. If not, if we do come back on down, basically underneath this downtrend, for the buyers to move in, hold this area, basically for a demand zone. So we can hold this key area, move ourselves back on up. I do want to see the 498.50 region. But we may not get the pull back, like I said, because the way it's holding right now, we may push up to the 498 area first, the way it's looking. You know, the fact is we holding above that 496 because all I have to do is push up to this 498.50 region here, around this rejection zone, and then we probably get a nice little pullback. AR Trades, good morning, boss. Good morning. Good morning to you. Let me see. Just FYI for everyone, we have a gap fill. Yeah, we have a gap fill. Yeah, you're right, boss. We have a gap fill on the SPY. Yep, we do have a gap fill to fill. But before we get to the 500 region, boss, see what we need to clear though. We do need to clear that 498.50 mark. So as you can see right here, let me move it over a little bit. So you can see right here we got rejected at 498.50 right here, rejected. Every time we hit 498.50, we came down. 498.50, we came down. And as you can see, once we broke above it, it went from resistance into support. So you can see that it acted as a resistance level and a support level. So as of now, we're underneath it. So we're back at as far as the resistance level. So that's why I was implying the 498.50. So we do run on up. We might see a little bit of rejection at that 498.50 mark, and then come right back on down to the test at 496. And like I said, if we do so happen to crack 496, we have that 494 regions where possibly your buyers could be sitting at in this area for a demand zone. So we know for sure we'll have a supply zone here around that 498.50, and we'll have a demand zone around that 494 to 493.60 mark. So right now we are in this little channel as of now for your tops, your mids, and your bottoms at this moment. But yeah, boss, we do have that gap to fill. Like I said, if we can break above that 498.50 hold, yeah, we can definitely move back up towards that 500. But that 498.50 is going to definitely be an area we have to break first and foremost. Because like I said, you can see right here where we got rejected underneath it in the past. Then we broke above it. Then we bounced on top of it and ran on up. So 498.50 is definitely going to be an area we're going to have to break. Breaking a hold above it at this moment. So right now we are in this little channel here. Pretty much this channel down right here. Boom. Yep. So we're in this little channel. So right now we are sitting in the mid-range area at this moment between at 496. So you hold above 496, we can move on up. I mean, y'all know the routine. We hold below 496, we can move back on down. So the fact is we holding above 496, we could possibly push up towards that 498.50 range. Again, if we break underneath 496, we could possibly move back on down towards that 494 range, put us right back in this little downtrend. But as we come down towards this area, again, we may have some buyers sitting around this area for the demand zone area. Because as you can see, even in the past, that's where we channeled at. Back then, it was between the 492, 494 region. Right here, we channeled, broke above that 494. And at 493.60, where those buys claimed that as the demand zone, and then we had a nice run on up. So, yeah, this area right here, I'm going to keep that on watch to see if those buys are actually going to move into this little area, hold that as the demand zone, and push it right back up to that 496, from the 496 back up to that 498.50 region. So we got 5 minutes, team, 5 minutes to get the ball rocking and rolling. So, yeah, so that's going to be my game plan as of now. I might look for a put, like temporary, not a long-term hold, as we do reach around that 498.50 level for a little small pullback and see if we hold that 496 level. So that'd be like a little $2 move here. And again, if we do so happen to bounce off the 494, I'll get in on the call for the run back up to 496. That'll be a $2 move. Hold 496, back on up to 498. That'll be $4. So you got $2 up. $2 down. Again, if we do hold that 494 level and completely run through that, that'll be a $4 move. So you got between a $2 to $4 move. So right now, we already ran $2 as of now from the 494 range up to the 496. So that's a $2 run so far. And then we so happen to hold 496 and move on up to 498 around 498.50. That'll be a $2 plus move. Well, $4, you know what I mean. 494 to 498. But so far so good, team. So far so good. Like I said, getting everything rocking and rolling. We got 3 minutes until the bell rings. Let's see. So we have broken out of that downtrend from yesterday, day before too. Because you can see as we came from that 503.50 level, we came on down. Try to run back up through that downtrend, got rejected, came on down. Try to run back up towards that downtrend again, got rejected when we had that nice drop. And as you can see, we're on top of the downtrend at the moment, basically trying to hold that up as support along with the 496 level. So again, we are on this channel, 498, 496, 494. So we are holding up at the top range, mid-range area, which again, you hold above 496, we could see a possible push up towards that 498.50 level. So we will see what's going to happen, team, as the bell ring. We're going to see what's going to take place. Just made it. Why am I getting notifications? All right, let's see. Keep this on watch. I'm gonna see exactly what happens as soon as the bell rings. See what we got. I'm gonna put this on back on a 3-minute time frame. So yep, right in this little channel. So I'm gonna just focus on this channel. You got the mid area for it to run on up to around that 498. Again, you break that mid area, come on down towards that 494, 493.60 region. So as you can see, we're still pushing at this moment. Still pushing at the moment. Oh, Queen don't waste no time. Queen on it. She say she long. Yep, like I said, you hold that 496. You had that possible run up to that 498. Shout out to the Queen who don't waste no time jumping on it. Shout out again to Nuno for still holding the #1 spot. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to Trade Life for moving into second place. Double check to make sure I got no extra messages, because I know I have a habit of people be hitting me up and I be missing it. All right, nobody. All right, cool. Got it. All right, let's get back to focus. All right, what we got? We got 40 seconds to the bell ring. Let's see if I can get some music popping in here. Some music. Let's see. Boom, move that over here. Got about 25 seconds left, team. 25 seconds left. See what we got rocking and rolling. All right. Put on some music for the time being. Game time, team. Game time. Queen says she in long. Queen says she's in long right now. Again, you stay above 496. We could see that push up towards that 498 region. I have a target area around 498.50. And we get that push on up. Again, we crack underneath 496. We have that move back on down towards that 494, 493.60 region. See what we're looking like right now. Will we get that push? Or will we start to get rejected and come back down? Let's see what's going to happen. See what we get. Yeah, we're hitting around this little area here. What is this? This is 497.30. On this 497.30 mark right here. We bounced. Right here we had that little bounce. So it needs to break above that for that run up to that 498.50. See if that bad boy gonna push. All right. Let's see what we get. See if we can break above this little key level and run on up towards that 498 region. Yeah, so we basically bumping right around this little area where we bounced at right here. What was one support, now resistance, so we need to break above that, get above that level, key level. We can run on up towards that 498.50 range. Let's see what we get. Move the price over back towards the other way real quick. To the right. All right. Oh, not that. I need the price, not the. There we go. And then 494, I'm gonna push this back to this side, to the right side real quick. 494 region, right here where we bounced at. Getting rejected right at that 497.30 mark. It's kind of channeling for a little bit right here between these little two areas. Channeling at the moment. All right, let's see. Put that right. All right, here we go. Queen, you still in? All right, getting a little pullback from that 497.30 mark. Getting a little pullback, getting a little pullback, getting a little pullback. See, I was anticipating a call. See, at first I thought this morning we was going to hit underneath 96 to come down to the 494, then bounce back on up. So I was anticipating like a call. I was anticipating a bounce off of this key level, but we wanted to open in mid-range right here. Okay, say waiting it out. Okay, yeah, I mean you're still holding above that mid-range area, above that 496. So as long as you hold above that, I mean you can still start to move back on up. You're above the downtrend. You're above that 496, so that's still looking good at the moment, even despite that little pullback we're having at the moment. I got on 5-minute candle. 5-minute chart, team. Let me put it to a 3-minute real quick. Let me see, 3-minute. Shouldn't make no difference. I mean, too much. So I'm gonna focus on this little area at the moment to see which way it's gonna go. And we, like I said, we crack underneath 496. I'll move the chart underneath right here where the 494 level is at. As of now, since we're above it, I'm gonna just focus on this this upper area right now. So I'm gonna just focus on this key area. Because right now we're still holding above that 496 range. So we got to break above that 497.30 mark right here where we bounced at in the past. We bounce, and then broke above that 498.50, turned that into support, then ran on up. So we need to break above 497.30, and then for that run up towards that 498.50. Still pulling back. Let's see. Yep, we got to break above this key level right here. We got to get back above this key level for the push up towards that 498.50 level. Let me see. Matter of fact, I'm going to plan. Let me set mine up ahead of time. I'm going to check my contracts real quick, team. Let me see. Because I'm still anticipating a call, but I'm just waiting on that pullback. Either we get that pullback, but it looks like we might hit that 498 first if we continuously hold this 496 range and keep pushing. But if we crack it, we could come back down to this mark. But I was anticipating this. Yep, I wanted this. I wanted this little bounce right around that 94 with that trend line. Bounce right above here where your buyers can, where that demand zone could possibly be for that push back on up. That's what I was anticipating. Which I'm gonna just set up my contracts just in case we do get a pullback. I'm gonna just set mine up early ahead of time and just keep it on watch. Let me look at some contracts that we may have. Let's see. Check these contracts out. How they looking? They're looking all right now. Team, what y'all game plan? Are y'all waiting for a long? Are y'all waiting a short? Going for a call? Going for a put? What's y'all game plan, team? Like I said, right now we're in this channel. We definitely in a little channel right now. Tops, mid, bottoms. So we're definitely in a little channel at the moment. We're in a little channel. We're in a channel. Because like I said, you got to remember, once you come off of these big drops or big pops, you're getting like into like a little consolidated mode until that value picks back up and choose an actual direction. because we already had a nice little drop, pop back on up, so it's kind of like in a consolidated mode at this moment. Let me see if I can see it. I see, nah, I think that uptrend will be a little too high at this moment. Too high, still too high. I don't want to put a trend line just yet. It's kind of, yeah, so I think that trend line could start better this way. We do an uptrend. Yep, still getting rejected at that 497.30 mark. Still getting rejected, coming down towards that 496 range. So let's see what's gonna happen once we get towards this area. You know, will that downtrend, will it bounce off of that downtrend in that 496 and move back on up, or will we basically crack these levels and move back on down? So that's why I want to see what's gonna actually happen at this moment, team. Good morning, Mike. Good morning, boss. Looking at DTSS, myself pondering. While this taking place real quick, let me set an alert. While I take a look at that real quick, boss. I'm gonna take a look at it. Let me set an alert on my shit. Look like about to hit it, but never mind. I was about to say look like it's about to hit it before I even set an alert. Never mind. I was about to jump and check it out. I want to see how it reacts around the 495, 85 high day, 96.10. Oh, Marty, did the 13 EMA move up? Where's the 13 EMA at now? Let me check real quick. Where's it at? 13 EMA. It's around where now? 493. Oh, it's almost up around the 494. Yeah, I got it, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's almost around that 494 level. So if we do go around 494, you're gonna have the uptrend, the 494, and the 13 EMA. Shit. Yep, here we go. Let's see. See what's gonna happen. Yeah, so that 13 EMA is around the 494 level, because you gotta remember you got the 493.60, 494, the 13 EMA, which is around 493.80. You got this uptrend, so it looks like you're gonna have a lot of support around this area. If we do, like I said, once we do pull down to this region, gonna have a lot of support. I guarantee you're gonna have a lot of support, and we are pulling back on down. We are pulling back down, team. We are pulling back on down. So let me move my chart up just a little bit. So we're going back down this way now. So let me start to move it this way. So let's see. Yeah, I think so. I think around that 494 gonna be a good bounce. Definitely, I think it's gonna be around a good bounce, because we already got rid of the main drop. So now the next drop should be somewhat of a higher low. Basically, we should be bouncing, instead of bouncing underneath the trend line, we should be bouncing somewhere on top of it now, because we already got the big drop out of the way. And also, oh, that's what I forgot to show y'all too. So if y'all notice, let me go to this real quick. So if y'all notice here, we have somewhat of a U-shaped pattern almost. So that's the big bowl. And you already know once you make a second one, your second one gets a little tighter, and that's gonna be right around that region, right around this area of that 494, 493.60 area. So your gap should get tighter and tighter. So I'm gonna see what's gonna take place. So we already got rid of the big U shape. That's out of the way. So now the next incoming U shape that we possibly have should have a tighter space between it. So that's what I'm anticipating. As we see that downtrend. You see how we hit, come on down, we hit, come on down. So the next one should be tighter. So basically what I'm saying is we should get a lesser drop here than here. See right here we had a bigger drop. This one should be a lesser drop somewhere around this region. So that's why I'm anticipating, but 96 is still holding. Good morning, champ. Champ in the building. Good morning, boss. But 96 is still holding. 96 is still holding. So let's see. I thought I was gonna crack it. I'm anticipating. I'm anticipating 494. Like I'm literally anticipating 494. I want that. That's basically what I'm aiming for. 494. BMR spike, boss. Let me check it out. Let me check you out while that's taking place. For BMR. Oh, okay. I'm about to say it didn't spike yet. It's still. It didn't halt. It's still smooth. Still moving. Let me check the. Let me see. Oh, no, you didn't broke that downtrend. Around what is this, 20? 20 level? Right here. And you already know 20 is going to be a natural resistance. So let's see how it's going to, how we're going to act upon this area right here around the $20 mark. Because you already got rejected, came on down. Then you coming right at that $20 region. That's a natural resistance. So let's see what's going to happen once you get around that $20 mark, boss. Let's see. So around $20. So we break that and hold above $20. We could continuously move. So at the moment, it's going to be resistance at the moment until we break it. Yeah, so $20. So let's see what's going to happen as you come close to that area. Where we at right now? Up, came back on down. Came back on down, so let's see. Bounce, bounce. Got rejected. It's like kind of right in a little squeeze, almost getting ready. Right where that $20 mark is. So you had a bounce off around that $10 mark. All right, let's see what's going to happen as we get close towards that $20 mark, boss. Let's see what's going to happen real quick. See what's going to happen. See, every time you get over $20, you get rejected, you come back on down. Pop, get rejected, come back on down. So let's see what's going to happen as we get closer towards that $20 range right here, boss. Let's see what's going to happen. If it's going to break and hold above it. So right now, being natural resistance, natural support, the fact is we underneath $20 is going to be resistance until you break above it, hold. And we do break and hold, we can get right back on top of this potential downtrend, and the 20 start to move back on up. So let's see what's going to happen if we get that push. Should get it. Where's my Oh yeah, so $20 for sure. You can see it, because every time it goes up, tries to pop above $20, get rejected. It's trying to run right back up to that same key level. So let's see. We're gonna be about 70 cents away from that mark. So around, let me see if we might can push up towards that high, that old high day from yesterday, around what is 2197. 2170. So you got these two key levels. So let me put the other one back. So 2170. So 20 and 2170. That's the old high day from yesterday. It should be 2170. Yeah, right here we got rejected, came on down. So you're gonna have your $20 range that we're gonna have to break, and you're gonna have to run back up to this high. So you're gonna have these two resistance that we're gonna have to break, the 20 and that 2170, that old high of day. We're gonna have to break above that key level, because you can see we hit right here, came on down, hit here, came on down. So that's gonna hold up as a strong resistance mark, that 2170 for sure. And you got your natural resistance at $20. So keep me posting on that, boss. Keep me posting on these two key levels, $20 and your 2170. 2170 is your high of day, and your 20 is your natural resistance. So just keep me posted on that, boss. Keep me posted. Keep me posted. Matter of fact, let me set. All right. What was the other stock they called? DTSS. DTSS. All right. What's this one looking like? What's this one looking like? I mean, dang, it's above all the resistance and everything. Let me see. 5-year week. Yeah, I mean, you're above all key levels on the weekly and the daily on that one. Let me see something. Not yet, boss. Not yet. Not yet. So right now, who was looking at that, Mike? So as far as that DTSS, I mean, if you look at it from this trend line here, your tops. Every time it hits hits these tops, you get rejected. Come on down. Every time you bounce off of these bottoms, you get a nice move back on up. So you have this little trend, this upward trend, trend line, boss. This upward channel. So you got your tops here, and you got your bottoms here. Like I said, every time you hit those tops, you get rejected. Let's see what's gonna happen. Will we break above this key level, or will we get rejected again? See, get rejected. That top again. Yeah, so this area, every time you hit these highs here, around these key levels of this top of this channel, you get rejected. Strong resistance, come right back on down. Get rejected, come right back on down. You bounce, you go right back on up. So right now you're at the upper portion of that channel, boss. All right, let me go back to SPY and see what SPY doing. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. If you need me to take a picture of it, Mike, I can send it to you. I can take a screenshot if you need to look at that. I mean, I have no problem. I'll send it to you. If you need it, boss, let me know. Let me know, boss. I got you. Matter of fact, let me while I'm still waiting on my opportunity. Yeah, let me oh, you got it? Okay, so you got the pattern. Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Yeah, like I was saying, every time, let me see. Still testing those highs. Let's see if it holds. Okay, it's trying to break above it. Let's see if it holds. What is this? 3-minute time frame? It's trying to hold, y'all. It's trying to break above it. Like I said, it needs to hold. Needs to hold on top of that. All right, it's pushing. Yeah, I just want to see if it's gonna hold. I'm gonna see if this bad boy gonna hold on top of this line. Let me see how high we going if we can hold it. I'm gonna watch it with you real quick, boss. I got you. Gotta stay above that line. Has to stay above it. Because right, if it goes back underneath, it's gonna be considered resistance again. See, watch. Let's see how it holds up on this line. See, it's still pushing. Because every time, like I say, every time you hit this line, you come right back on down. Hit this line, come right back on down. So we need to stay there right here. That's around the 15 area, about the $15 mark right here, boss. So it needs to stay above $15, right about here. In that $15 range, it needs to stay above that key level, $15. So let's see. So yeah, it needs to stay above 15. We do not need to go back into this line, because if we go back underneath this, it's gonna turn back into resistance. I'm trying to move my chart. I'm sorry. There we go. So yeah, we need to bounce on top of it. We need to hold it. If not, so I'm keeping on watch to see what it does. So that 15, around that 15 area should hold up as support since we're above it. All right, still pushing above it. I don't see a huge news for it. It might be a pump, because if it's what's the float on it, boss? Let me see. What is this? BTSS? Where's my let me check the float. Let me check the float on it real quick. Free wire. 1.2. Let me check real quick, boss. I'm looking at it right now. Let me see. Statistics. We are at 1.24 mil. Yeah. So low float. So that's why it's getting pumped. Low float pump. But yeah, like I said, as long as you stay above this key level here, boss, you good. I mean, we could see a nice push up towards that $20 region. But we have to, like I said, as long as we hold above this key level. Because like I said, what you don't want to see happen is you don't want to come right back underneath that 15 and back underneath that uptrend. So as long as you hold this level, you can push towards this $20 region. But the minute we come back underneath this $15 area, that'll put you right back into that channel, towards this upper portion. And you can see what happens every time you go back underneath, get a nice little pullback. Go back underneath, pull back. Back underneath, pull back. So let's see. As long, like I said, as long as you hold, you'll continuously keep pushing. See? You'll keep pushing. You'll keep pushing. It's going to continuously keep pushing. Yeah, it's a low flow pump right now. If we don't have any news, it's a low flow pump. Because I don't think I've seen any news on it that I know of. I don't think I've seen any news. Let me see. Yeah, because that's your float. Yeah, 1.24 mil. Summary. Yesterday, it had a. Did it have an earnings yesterday? This is the last one. This was yesterday. We delivered strong performance. Okay, yeah, it had news yesterday. It's running off of news still. That's what it is. It's running off of news, boss. Yep, look, $20. $20. It's gonna try to push to that $20 mark. I mean, it's running. And bad boy running. It's pushing. Going off of that news. Yep, it's about to hit that $20 level. $20. Yep, we right there. We right at it. Right at it. Oh, look at the percentage. God dog. Man, that bad boy spiking. They haven't, nope, no options on it. God dog it. I was aiming for it too. I didn't see no options on it. See, $20, natural resistance, $20. Natural resistance, $20. Like I said, the main thing you want to focus on, Mike, is, again, as long as you stay above that trend line, you good, because that's going to be considered, good support. As long as you stay above that $15 region in this uptrend, you can continuously move up. But the minute you start to lose that momentum, it start to go right back underneath 15, it's going to put you right back into this channel. So just keep that channel in mind. Because like I said, as long as you hold above it, you can move on up. But the minute you start getting weak and you fall back underneath 15, that'll put you right back into that channel. So just keep that on wise, boss. Stay above 15, you're good to go. Anything below 15, you'll start to move right back on down. Any plays on SPY? Let me go back to that too, boss. Like I said, when you hold above 496, yeah, what you are. Holding above 496, I can see the run up to that 498.50 mark. As long as you hold above 496, you can run on up to the 498.50 mark. Anything below 496, we can see a possible move back on down to the 494 region. So right now, you're on the channel at the moment, champ. You're in the channel. You're in the channel 498, 496, 494. 496 being your main mid-range, around that 498 being your tops, and that 494 being your bottoms. And the reason why I called out 498.50 is because if you go back over, let me scroll it over real quick. Scroll over. Let me shrink it up just a little bit. 498.50, 498.50. One man. Oh, looking at the wrong area. Yeah, and you can see right here, 498.50. You hit, you get rejected. You hit, get rejected, hit, rejected, hit, rejected, and then once you break above it, it goes from resistance into support. Then you bounce until you break right back underneath it. So that's why I have a target of 498.50. That's going to be that first area. So the minute we get back above 498.50, we could see that run back up to 500. So at this moment, 498.50 is going to be considered resistance because when you're underneath it, you get rejected. You see right here, rejected, until you break above it, turns into support, you bounce, and then move on up. So at this moment, that's going to be considered resistance till we break above 498.50. So the only thing that's holding it right now is that 496. Again, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, 498 is going to be your top. 50 is going to be your top. 496 is your mid range. Around that 494 to 493, 60 is going to be your bottom range, your support area. Because if you come back over here, around that 493, 60 to the 494, basically your bulls moved in, your buyers moved in, turned this into a demand area, held that area, broke back above 494, and had a nice run on up. So this area could be a nice demand area. We can start to come back on down if your buyers can move in and take advantage of that 494 to 493.60. Right here in these two little lines where you bounced at. So that area can be a good area of support, a good demand area. And after that, if we do crack that, you got the next area, 492, where you bounced here, right in that key area, 492. So basically, remember when we were in that channel of 494.92? You can see right here, we bounced up and down from 494, 492, went up and down, see right here, till we went back on up towards 494 and then ran on up. So right now we're in the mid-range area. Again, come on down, 494 around at 493.60, that'll be your demand. Up here in the area, this will be your supply zone. So right now, it's still kind of figure out, it's still trying to figure out the direction pretty much. Whether it wants to go up towards that 498 or whether it wants to go on down to the 494. So right now, still kind of in a decisive stage right now. So we haven't got all the way up, back up towards the area of 498. Yeah, so we still got a ways to go to that 498.50, but you got to first break above that 497.30. So you kind of channeling in this little small channel as of now, 496, 497.30. So you kind of channeling in between this little area right now, 496, 497.30. So I'm just waiting on the direction, but my game plan was I wanted. See what I mean? See. I told you, it's always between after hours and pre-market when you get the best positions. This is what I wanted for the move back on up. The 494 range, you see how your buyers moved in and they reclaimed that area, turned it into a demand zone and pushed on up. It's always, I swear, it's always around after hours and pre-market when you get the best moves. Same thing here in that drop. Your main drop happened in pre-market. It never failed. I swear it never failed. You get the best moves in after hours and pre-market. All right, look like we're trying to push. Like I said, we got to break up. We got to break above that 497.30. Break above 497.30. We can see a possible push to that 498.50. So everything's still good. Queen, you still holding? You still holding? I mean, same thing for y'all, team. If you're going in on the call side, as long as that 496 hold, you good. Hold that 496 range, you can possibly move back on up towards that 498.50. Break once you break this 497.30. Got a possible run up to that 498.50. So if you're in on the call side, just like I said, as long as that 496 hold, you're good to running on up towards that 498.50. So don't scare yourself out of a play. If you got in around the 496 area, keep on holding it. Keep on holding it. Make sure your stop loss is tight. That 496 level holds, you good to go. So don't get scared out of your position if you're in on the call. If you're in on the call around that 496, ride that bad boy on up, like I said, around 497.30 for the break of 497.30 to the area of 498.50. I mean, ride that bad boy on up. Like I said, don't psych yourself out of a position. Don't do that. Don't psych yourself out. Yeah, that's too high. I don't like that. I'm trying to see if I can see a better pattern. And like I said, the reason why I called out 497.30 a break is because as we go back over, you can see here. Zooming out just a little bit. Go back over. What is that? Yeah, you see right here we bounced at. That was what, last Thursday where we bounced around at 497.30. Right here, 497.30. You bounce, which was support, and then ran on up. And you already know once you're underneath support can turn into resistance. So which is why we had trouble breaking above that area of 497.30. So once we clear that area, turn this back into support, we can see a possible run to that 498.50. But yeah, team, if you got in around 496, I mean, like I said, as long as 496 hold, ride it on up. Even despite the pullbacks and whatnot, as long as these areas, as long as 496 hold, ride it on up for a possible, like I said, for the possible push towards that 498.50. The reason why I haven't traded, because my area, yeah, appreciate you, Marty, appreciate you, boss. But yeah, the reason why I haven't jumped in yet, because my goal was to get it 494, which happened after I was in pre-market yesterday. Well, after hours, really. After we got that drop on down, your buyers moved right back in, pushed it back on up towards that 492 range, towards the 494 range. And you already know the 492 to 494 is our old channel. So if you remember, I told you it's like a magnet. I told you our channels can act as a magnet. So as it came out of 492, it went right back into 492. And then we scroll back over, 492 to 494 was our old channel. You remember that? I told y'all it can act as a magnet. You come out of it, it'll pull it right back into it. You come out of it, it'll pull it right back into it. Come out of it, pull it right back into it. So your channels can act as a magnet. So keep that in mind. And then we had an old channel. Should have been around, what, 496? Should have been around, yeah, should have been around this range. No, right here. Yeah, we had a little channel was 490, what it was, 497.30 was the bottom. And that 498.50 was the top, right here where we channeled at. And then we went on that run, so that's going to be your other channel. That's going to be your other channel. So if you get back into here, that'll be your other channel, your second channel. So right now, where we at? We, like I said, we have to see that break at that 497.30. Break above 497.30, turn that into support, and then you can see that push. Because basically, once you get back above 497.30, it's gonna put you back in this old channel here. Got an old channel here, 497.30 to 497.50. So if we get back above this area, we'll be back in the old channel here. Yep, right where we channeled at, right in this little key area. 497.30, yep. Yep, right back in this little channel. And we get right back, but like I said, we break above 497.30, we'll be right back in that old channel here to here. Right back into that bad boy. Because I told y'all, your channels can act like a magnet. It can act as a magnet. Whether it's on the upside or the downside. Because like I said, prime example here from 492 to 494. Once we had that nice little drop, and we bypassed that 492 level, look what happened. It pulled it right back into it like a magnet in between the 492, 494, and look what happened. Turned 494 right back into a support line and then ran. Same thing that happened here. See that? Got on top. We channeled in between 492, 494. Got right back on top of 494. What happened? It ran. So we go back over. Pulled it out of 492. Came right back into that channel. Got back on top of 494. Same thing. Ran. It look identical, don't it? Look right here. Same key level. Got on top of 494. Ran. Got on top of 494. Ran. Same key level. Same key area. So basically, if we do so happen to come back down to this area, you know this could be a possible demand zone where your buyers could be waiting. So we know that for sure. But the area that I wanted, like I said, I didn't get into after hours, so I missed out on that one. That's what I wanted for the nice run on up. Because I don't want to show you the contracts again. Because that's what I was anticipating. I was anticipating that, but happening after hours, I didn't get it doing intraday. So that sucked. So now, if we stay on top of these levels, would it be this level here? So what? Okay, let's look here. Okay, say for instance, we do get back into the old channel here. When we had this old channel 497.30 to the area of 498.50. Okay, what area did SPY need to get back on top of to run? 498.50. So you channeled in between 497.30, 498.50. You broke right back on top of it. Look what happened here. Got back on top of 498.50. What happened? Ran. So same possible scenario. We get back on 498.50. Bad boy can run. I mean, you seen the same example what happened at 494. Same thing right across the board. You get on top of 494, it runs. Get back on 494, it runs. Same thing with 498, 498.50. Get right back on top of 498.50, it runs. So if we get back on top of 498.50, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna run. So I mean, it's just going from channel to channel, team, channel to channel. That's all it's doing. It's like a magnet. It's going from one channel to the next. It's going from the 492, 494 to that 497.30 to that 498.50. You're going from one channel to the next, one channel to the next. I told y'all, you always got to look at your channels. So anytime you come out of a channel, 9 times out of 10, you're going to go right back into that channel. Same thing's going to happen. Same thing. Where's my, oh, here we go. I was trying to turn off that, go back into these little lame playlists again. Because I got copyrighted again using the other playlist. It's like, man, I keep getting copyrighted. Just want to play some good music. Yeah, so like, let me show you for example, team, what I mean. All right, so let me take this, let me move this square. Watch, let me show what I mean. So this was the old area, right? 492, no, 494 tops, 492 bottoms. 492 bottoms, watch. So let me switch this. See that channel? Pay close attention to the similarities. So you see how when we were channeling in between 492, 494. Once we got back on 494, it ran. So let's go across the board again. You see it? Got back on top of 494, it took off. Same thing here. It got after we had that drop yesterday, it pulled it right back into that channel, 492, 494. Got back on 494, what happened? Ran. See the similarities? Get back on top of 494, it runs. Back on top of 494, it runs. So, and we moving on up to the new, for the next channel, which should be 498.50, 498.50 to 497.30. Boom. See what happens? Got back into this old channel. Got where did it run? Once it got on top of 498.50, it ran. So, again, the same scenario could happen if we get back on top of 498.50. You get back on top of it, turns to support, it runs. So, once we get back into this channel in due time, get right back on top of 498.50 and run. So right now it's trying to get back into this channel, but we haven't got back into it yet. So right now, like I told you, this area that was once support that had us in this channel is now resistance because we're underneath it, which is why it's having trouble trying to get right back into that 497.30. Because it's resistance at this time, because we're not in the channel or not above it. As you can see, old support could turn into resistance. When you're on top of it, it bounces, 497.30. When you're underneath it, it gets rejected, come back on down. So we have to get back above 497.30. Get back above 497.30, we can see this bounce back on up to 498.50. Because once you get above 497.30, you bounce for that possible run up to 498.50. But the fact is, we haven't got back into that channel. The bottom of the channel is now considered resistance, which is why we're having some trouble right now. So just keep in mind of those two channels. You got the 492 and the 494 area. That's your first channel. And once you got on top of 494, it ran. Again, next channel is the 497.30, 498.50, which is here. That'll be your next attempt. But as of now, it's going to hit and come on down. So you can see, it's going to continue a downtrend until we break it. So if we move this trend line to that area here, so you can see you hit, come on down, you hit, possibly come on down until we break that downtrend. So at this moment, you can look at it from a downtrend standpoint until we break above. So if you look at it from a downtrend standpoint, if we do get rejected, you can see a possible move down to the 494 where you bounce, and ran on up towards this key level. If we get rejected, 9 times out of 10, we'll come down towards that 494 range. So until we break it, team, we have to look at it from a downtrend standpoint. Because 497.30 is going to be resistance. So you have to look at it from a downtrend standpoint when you got rejected here around 495, 503.50, and now in this area of 497.30. So again, if we get rejected and stay underneath 497.30, we can see a move back on down to where around this area of 494. Because now you're on top of the old channel, which is now 494, which can be considered now support. Bounce. So that's why I'm anticipating if we do get a pull back on down towards this key level. So that's what I'm anticipating. So basically, the key is from now until Friday, the main area that we want to hold is pretty much 494. So you can see you stay above around that 494 area, 494, 493, 60, you move back on up. That's considered a demand zone. Same thing here. It came back on up as we had another little small pullback. Where did it hold? 494. So if we do so happen to come back on down, you already know the areas that it could possibly be supported. 494. So we hold this key level. Come on down, hold this key level. Let me see. Come on down, hold this 494 level. We could possibly move right back on up towards that 493, 497.30. But again, as of now, until we do so, we have to look at it from a downtrend standpoint because we cannot break above 497.30 at this time. Until so, and then once we get back on top of that, we'll go back into this channel. See, we're getting rejected right now. That's holding up as resistance. So at this moment, you have to look at it from a downtrend standpoint until we break 497.30. So, and we again, let me draw it out real quick. Fufuando, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, chief. So you can see right here, we get rejected, we come on down. Get rejected, come on down. In the same areas, like I said, you already got supported right here at this 494 level. And if we do get rejected, come on down, 9 times under 10, 494. So, which is why I'm waiting on my moment. I'm waiting on my opportunity for the push, for the bounce. I mean, I could look at this area as resistance and go in for a put. I could possibly do that. If we don't break this 494 level, I mean 497.30 level, because this can actually be a put opportunity if we don't break it. You know, if we test here and get rejected again, we can see a push back on down towards 496. If 496 crack, we can come back on down towards that 494. So I'm just keeping on watch. So we already tested, got rejected, came on down. Let's see if we try to go for another attempt. See if we go try another attempt for 497.30. Keeping it on watch, team. Keeping it on watch. See, still look a little weak. Still look a little weak under this key line, under this level here. Let me see if I see anything on this chart. Where's the 200? Oh, down here. See, look, it's pulling back. See, it's pulling back. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, that 497.30 is going to be strong resistance, boss. 497.30 is going to be strong resistance because that 497.30 is your old channel. Like I said, if you come back over here, that was your old channel where you bounced at between 497.30 and 498.50. That was your old channel. You're underneath that old channel, which is now resistance. So again, if we can't break above 497.30, we have to look at it from a downtrend standpoint until we break above 497.30. As of now, this is a resistance zone. This is a supply zone. I mean, could this turn into a put opportunity? It could, if we can't break above that 497.30. So just keep it on watch, team. This could be a put opportunity if we cannot break above the downtrend and we cannot break above this 497.30. We could get rejected and start to move back on down. We could. Again, this could be a put opportunity. Here we go, trying to attempt it again. Let's see what happens. This can definitely be a put opportunity if we can't break above 497.30. So let's see what happens. All right, trying to push back up. This is my 3 minute time frame. This is my 15-minute team. It's getting tight. Let's see. Yeah, that's why I'm keeping it on watch, boss. I'm keeping it on watch. Yeah, we already passed 10 o'clock. So yeah, let's see what happens as we get in this little area. So this is our first. Let's see. This U-shape started way up here though. What was that at? Around 499. We had this drop. So that'd be a red zone here, the red area here. But that U-shape takes place way up here. Keeping it on watch, boss. Keep it on watch. That's why I say if we break it, they'll put us back in that channel. But right now, it's getting rejected at this moment. So I'm keeping it on watch right here. I'm just watching this main area. I'm definitely watching this main zone right here to see if we can break it back above 497.30. Looking for a squeeze to the high day test. Yeah, boss. Once we get back above 497.30, that'll put us back into that old channel from last week. We hold above 497.30. We can see the possible run up to that 498.50. But we gotta break this 497.30. We have to break it. Turn that old resistance back into support. Get back into this old channel that we were in last week. Right here. Got that old channel that we're trying to get right back in. We have an old channel here. See right here, boss? You see AK-47? See AK? Right here we bounced last week. 497.30 to 498.50. So trying to get back into that old channel. Get back into that old channel. Turn that 497.30 back into support. We could see a possible run back up to that 498.50. We get back above 498.50. Turn that back into support. We can bounce and run. So I'm keeping it on watch to see if we break out of this old downtrend. Let's see if we get back into that 497.30 mark. We're about 7 cents away. Let's see what happens, team. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we get back into that old channel. Break back above this key level. Again, that'll put us back into this channel. Put us right back into this channel. Still testing 497.23. 497.22, 497.21. We gotta break and get back into it. There we go. All right, here we go. Back into that channel. Need to hold 497.30. Need to hold 497.30. Hold that key level. We can push right back into that 498.50 range. That'll put us back into this old channel here. Put us back into this channel. So, see, it's putting us right back into this old channel here. Right back into this old channel. And the top part of this channel was 498.50. So we hold this 497.30 and continuously hold this area for support. We can see that possible move to 498.50. We have to hold this level. We have to hold it. Let me see how we're looking on the 3-minute time frame. Yeah, like I said, we hold this key level here for the possible run on up to the 498.50. All right, still pushing. Still pushing. Where we at? It's about a dollar away. About a dollar away to that 498.50 mark. About a dollar away, team. About a dollar away. SMCI. Love you. Oh, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you so much, Harley. Thank you so much, Queen. See, as you can see, we're right back in that channel. You see that? Right back in that channel. As long as we can hold that channel, we can definitely see that push up to that 498 mark. 498.50. Still pushing. Still looking good. Queen, you in it? Still riding it? All right, Queen, still in it. Still got that push. Good little push up to this level. Back in his old channel. Team. We broke that downtrend. Still looking good. And for the calls, like I told y'all, calls, if you got in around that 496 level, you was good to keep running it. As long as, like I said, once you break that 497.30, you good. That'll put you right back into this channel. All the way up to this 498.50. 498.50. Where we at right now? Still at 497.50. Still a dollar away, team. Everything's still looking good. Everything is still holding up. Everything's still looking good. Still got room to run up to that 498.50. 498.50. If you're in on the call, ride it. Keep riding, riding it. Ride it on up. Still looking good, team. Still looking good. Looking good. Got room to run up to that 498.50 mark. 498.50. Let's see if we can push. Let's see if we get that push all the way on up. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get it. Who in on the call? Team, who in on the call? Who in on the call? Let me know who in on the call. Shout out to the team. Low boy, you in? Mickey in? Good job, team. Good job, team. Good job, team. We almost to that mark. We almost there. Still got a nice little run to go. Still a little run to go towards that 498.50. As you can see right here, we hit, come on down, hit, come on down until we break above 498.50. Go from resistance into support. You then bounce on top of that bad boy and run. So still looking good. Still looking good. Good job, team. Good job, team. Good job, team. Boy, y'all banking today. All right, we're not that far, team. We're not that far. We're still pushing. Still pushing. Ride it. Ride it. Cash out, baby. Cash out. Good job, team. Good job, team. Keep riding it. Keep riding it. We're back in that channel. Remember, we're back in this channel. Once we get back up around 498, then that leave you with 50 cents left to this mark. It's up to you. I'm going to tell y'all right now. It's up to you, team. Once you get up to this, like I said, you can either start taking profits at the 498 level, from the 498 to 494, 498.50. It's up to you, team. Whatever you want to do, it's your call. It's your call. Because you already know for sure, once you get up to that 498.50, you will have some resistance. Because you see right here, we hit, come on down, hit, come on down, hit, come on down, until we break that key level, turn resistance into support. So it's up to you, team. We almost to the 498 level. It's up to you. You can take profits at 498, or you can hold it to 498.50. It's up to you, team. I hope your bank started locking up profits. AK47 is calling 497.75. 497.75. 497.75. 497.80. 497.75. We're still pushing. Still pushing. Let's see what we get, team. Let's see what we get. 20 cents away from 480. I mean 498. 498. I'm saying 480. Yeah, like I said, if y'all want to start taking profits right now, you can start taking profit right now. Wait for the next setup. I mean, it's up to y'all, team. You know, as we get closer and closer towards that 498 region. I mean, it's up to y'all. Like I said, it's up to y'all, team. It's your account. You can start taking profits now. You can start taking profits around that 498. You can take, again, if you want to hold it up to 498.50. It's up to you. But me and AK47 are making calls. AK called 497.75. I said 497.80. I said 97. I said 97. 498. I want to say we get that 498 push. Still 20 cents away from that mark. Not too far from it. Not too far from 498. Not too far from 498. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Let me see. 75. Right here, these highs. I see. Yeah, I do see what you see, boss. I do see it. We almost there. What, 14 cents, 14 cents, 15 cents, 13 cents. Like I said, it's up to y'all, team. You can start locking it up now. Because you got to remember, a few little funky cents ain't going to make a difference. I'm just being honest with you. You know, like whether you still hold it up all the way to 498, you know, I mean, whether you want to get out now, at the 497.75, you know, once we get closer and closer towards that 498, team, it is completely up to y'all what you want to do. It's your account. We're 10 cents away from 498. So as we get closer to 498, you can start locking in your profits now. You can wait for the 498. I mean, it's up to y'all because you already know it's going to be a natural resistance coming up to that mark. So I'm just letting you know. You can start locking in profits now because, again, a few little cents won't hurt. You know, even if you get out early and you're off by 3 cents from the 498 mark, it don't matter. As long as you make profits, that's the main thing that matters is what you lock in. Lock it in. Don't try to be perfect and try to nail the perfect trade. All right, we are still pushing. Is it going to go up to 498? 498, that was one of the errors I called. Let's see. Will we get it? Will we get that 498 push? Will we get it? It's like it keep touching. We may get it, we may not. That's why I tell your team to lock out just in case we don't get it. Don't have to be perfect on on your exit. See, it came close to it, but again, you don't have to be. Yeah, again, that's why I tell you, take it, run with it. Take it, run with it. Who locked out? Be honest. Who locked out? Who locked out? Who locked out and took their profits? Take your profits when you have it. Don't try to be perfect on every exit because you may not always get an exact number. Even if it's 497.93, 497.94, whatever the case may be, lock out. There's only 6 cents away. Just because you miss out on 6 cents, who cares? You got majority of the move. You got majority of your play. You locked out. Cool. Wait for the next setup. That's it. Yeah, like I said, lock out your profits. Lock out the profits. Lock it out. Lock it out. Lock it out. Wait for the next setup. Lock it out. What I always tell y'all, always put grateful over greed. I told y'all that. I tell y'all that every single time I'm logging out of my live stream. Take profits when you have it. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy right now. Do this for me and AK. You know, we trying to wish y'all the best. You know, we trying to help y'all out. We trying to help increase y'all account. Take profits when you have it. Who cares if it don't go all the way to 498? If it says 497.93, 497.94, lock it out. Lock it. It don't matter. Lock it out. Wait for the next setup. Wait for the next opportunity now. You didn't roll it on up. Be grateful. Even if it keep going, you still make profit. That's all that matter, team. That's all that matter. You rolled that bad boy on up. You got close to the 498. Lock it. Lock it. Lock it out. That's how you control. That's how you control your entries, your exits, your emotions. I mean, again, you got in a good entry. You rolled it on up. Lock it. You got half of your profits. You're good. Keep rocking and rolling, team. Rock and roll with it, baby. Rock and roll with it. Ooh, Marty, 250. Shout out to you, boss. Because you have to understand, the market don't care about your feelings, whether you win or lose. The only person that care about your account is you. You up, you know you up a good deal. You green on a day, lock it. Lock it. That's one trade for the day. You still got the rest of the rest of your trades to go. That's one profit you got. Cool. Lock it. Lock it out, team. Make that money. Make that money. Great job, though, team. Great job. Great job. Great job. Shout out to the team. Shout out to the team. Folks say he took a 60 scalp. Hey, profit is profit. Oh, Trent. Let me post you up a little bit. Let me post y'all up real quick. Got Folk with the 60. We got Trend Detector with the 490. We got Marty with the 250. Shout out to the team. Let's get it. Man, let's get it. Let's get it. What Queen? I'm waiting on Queen. Queen, I know Queen Bank. I want to see what her profit is. Queen jumped in, I think, at the beginning of the market. I want to see what her profit is. I'm waiting on that too. But shout out to the team. Shout out to y'all, boss. AK-47, I know, right, boss? but now, but pay close attention, team. Okay, we are back in this channel. Pay close attention. So now you are in the channel. Keep it in mind. You have your bottoms of 497.30 and your tops of 498.50. Tops of 498.50, bottoms. So let me change the color to the bottoms right now since we're above 497.30. So now that's gonna be your support. You're back to support now. So let me change that to support. So now look, your channels are matching. Look at that. Bottoms 497.30. You're back in that channel, and your tops 498.50. You're back in this channel. Back in this channel. Back in this channel. But shout out to the team. Shout out to the team who banked. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Shout out to you, team. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. We here to make money. I told you, I'm trying to help y'all make money, baby. We trying to make money. We trying to bank today. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all banked on it. But yeah. Let me see. You say, oh. So fuck, you swung. You say you swung SPY overnight? Sold open at 490. Wait, what was your entry? What was your entry, boss? You got in at 494 yesterday on that. Oh, so you got in right here. See, that's what I wanted. Oh man, shout out to you, boss. That's what I wanted yesterday. That's what I was aiming for yesterday. You got it though. That's exactly the area I wanted yesterday. Was 494. Great job, boss. Great job. That was great. Cause you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because not only did it put you above 494, they put you back above that trend line. Anytime you're back above that trend line and then you at the bottom, you have room to run back on up towards that upper portion of that trend line. And that upper portion ain't all the way until 500. So you could have held in, read that bet, brought it back on down because your bottoms are your strongest areas of that trend line. Let me break it down to show you what I mean, Fook. Watch. So if I go to a 30-30, watch this. Let me show you. Let me show you that trend line on how bad boy that is. Look at this. See, Fook, you bought at the bottom. You could have still rolled that bad boy on up to the 500 area. So if I turn this back on, watch this. Look at this. Boom. See that? Every time you're at the top, nice put. Anytime you're at the top, nice put. Anytime you're at the bottom, nice call. Anytime you're at the bottom, nice call. You see that? See that pattern? And you bought smack dead at the bottom as it retracted right back up to it. You was at a good area. You was in a great area. Man. Yeah, you was definitely in a great area, boss. You was in a great area. That was nice. Great area, great area. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the team. Shout out to the team for banking. Because like I said, I'm here to help y'all any which way to get y'all away from your losing streaks, from your emotions. I'm trying to help y'all break all of that, man. And again, I want to see y'all win. So that's why I break down patterns so y'all can feel comfortable on your entries. So that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to help y'all, team. I'm here to help the best way that I can. Whether I got to commentate the movements, I'm here to help any which way I can. And if it is helping y'all on whatever stream y'all watching me on, I don't care if it's on YouTube or whatever, all I ask, y'all give me a like, share, comment, subscribe, which is free 99. And if you do feel like doing it, give your boy, like I said, give into the Trades Foundation, show love with tips, whatever the case may be. Anything to put money in y'all pockets, I'll put it right back in it, Whatever the case may be, team, whatever it may be, I'm here to help. So right now we are back. Let me go back to my where was it? Oh, let me go back to my 15. So we are back in that channel. As of now, we are back in the channel. Alright, so we're back in this channel so far. So let's see what happens when we come back down to that 473. I'm sorry, 497.30. So let's see what's gonna happen as we get if it's gonna hold up as support. Let's see if we're gonna get that bounce like we got back then. Let's see if we get that same bounce effect. Let's see. So yeah, definitely show love on the channel, man. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Like I said, that's free 99. Let's get the algorithms moving and stuff. So that's all I ask, team. That's it. I don't want nothing else from you. Just show love in the algorithms. Just like, comment, subscribe. If what I'm doing is helping y'all, because once y'all do that, I can work on more and more things to help y'all get further and further. So anything to help, team. Anything to make y'all feel comfortable. Anything to break y'all out of y'all bad habits. From being impatient. From not having a trading plan or hesitating on your trading plan. Scared to press the buy button. Things of that nature. I'm here to help y'all. I'm trying to get y'all out of that. I told y'all, I'm trying to put y'all into a 9 to 5. Get y'all out of the 9 to 5s. That's the goal. Get y'all away from 9 to 5s and y'all work from home, baby. Work from home. We here to make money. We ain't here to play. Well, what's the lows on these? And they ran up to what? That'd have been, yeah, that was definitely a nice call. Nice call. Nice run. So let's see what happens as we come right back down to this key level of 497.30. Let's see how we're going to try to bounce back off this level. Man, and now that's what I was anticipating. Man, thank you, Trader J. No, y'all awesome. Y'all keep me going, cause just to see y'all win and seeing how happy y'all are, y'all got money in y'all accounts. That's what makes it awesome. Y'all make it awesome. It's not me, it's y'all. Because the fact is, y'all executed on those trading plans, and again, money is being added into your account. That's what makes me happy, man. Nothing makes me more happy than seeing y'all win. And no, I didn't jump in the trade yet because I thought that we was going to get a pull back down. I want to back down in these areas where those lows, we catch those bounces where I know those buyers are sitting here waiting on those, in these areas of the strong demand. That's what I wanted, but man, I didn't get it. I was wanting it bad too. I wanted that area so bad for another move back on up. It's still holding. It's still holding in this area, but I definitely wanted that 94 area, but that happened in after hours. So I was kind of a little bit down about that because I wanted it right here and then ride it on up. Because I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show y'all my contracts to show y'all I don't make up anything. Let me show you the contracts. Had I would have did it. Which one I had earlier? What was that old contract I had? It was like at 500. Let me see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure it shot up by now. Let me see if I can find it. No. Matter of fact, I had it dated for the 16th. So I'm going to have to find it real quick. Let me see. There you go. Look where it's at now. Had I would have gotten this contract last night, so I'm going to show you that I'm not making up anything. Had I would have got in, had I would have caught these bottoms down here last night and after hours, I'm going to show you I ain't lying. Had I would have got in on the contract at $3.80, I would have woke up at $16. I would have woke up at $16. So I would have caught that 494 bounce. My account would, like I said, I would have made that. So if I would have had, how many shares could I got on $3? So, because I know we're being under 1,000. We're being at 1,000. I can only get underneath 300. So 3 shares. So that's what. So 300. All right. So 300. Right. Let's just say 300. So it ran from what? Roughly, you might as well say 4 to 16 ish. Yeah, 4 to 16. So that'll be what? 12. So that'd been a $12 profit. So let's take the calculator real quick. So if I would have had 300 shares times $12, I would have woke up with how much? This morning, 3,600. See? Man, that's what I wanted. Man, I wanted that so bad. Man, all I wanted was this. And wake up and cash out. Because that, look, oh yeah, it was what, 3,600? So that would have added to my account already what I would have had. So 3,000 plus the 1,000 I have already. That I would have been up total at, 4,600. I'd have been at 4,600. 4,600. That contract was for the 16th. I'll bring it up right here, boss. That was dated for the 16th. See right here? Yes, it was dated for the 16th. So till basically Friday. So that was a Friday's contract, and that still look healthy as hell. They say this all the way to Friday. That contract still look healthy. And man, like I said, it happened in after hours. In after hours, it's a certain time I can't get in on an option contract. Cause what time was this when we hit this level? That was what, 4 what? Oh no, see, that was at 7 o'clock. See, this one is around, let me see. I could have nailed that one. Well, no, that's what, 4:45? 4:45 when this happened? Yeah, see? After hours. That's why I couldn't catch it. It was like after, because I think, the SPX contract stopped, I think, at 4:15. And I couldn't get in. It wouldn't let me do it. So this is what I wanted last night. I wanted to get in for a swing at the bottom around this uptrend for a nice little move back on up. And I couldn't do it. So that sucked, man. I would have been up $3,000 already. Just checking in, glad we alert. I know, right? I know. Exactly. See? I learned from you. I learned from the master. Hi. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Boss, if I would have got in last night, Marty, I would have been up $3,000, but I couldn't get in because it didn't happen until after hours. That's why I said I hate after hours in pre-market, because I can't get in. And your best moves happen pre-market and after hours. And the only time I'm really able to trade is between really intraday and a little bit after hours, 4:15. This happened afterwards. That's the only thing that sucked, man. It's like I miss my moves because I can't get in. I hate that crap, man. I'll be having everything set up, everything planned, and I can never execute due to the damn hours. And I hate it, man. But I don't care. As long as y'all can get in and y'all make money, I'm cool with it. It's about y'all banking. It's not about me. It's about y'all. Because I want to see y'all make it, man. I want to see y'all succeed. I mean, I know I can bank, but I want to make sure that we all on the same page, because I want to make sure that y'all comfortable with y'all entries, y'all comfortable with y'all exits. That's why I do commentary. I try to break down every area, every pattern to make y'all feel comfortable. So, and we might 90. Let me see. I might get it today. I want to do pull back down in this area. We do it. Let it pull back down to that around that 494 and see. I don't think we may not go all the way down to 494 since we already came down to this area already yesterday. I think the next area we could see, if we was to catch a pullback, would be probably around 494.75, somewhere in the high 94s. I think so. If we was to catch a nice pullback underneath this downtrend and fall, see right here, right around this area, about 494.70 ish. Because the 494 is way down here. Because the whole goal is to stay on top of the trend line. See, the 494 line is underneath that line now. See, yesterday you was above it, so you had room to fall to 494 because you was on top of the uptrend. Now the line is underneath it. I don't want it to go underneath. So now, if anything, I want to stay above it. So anything in the high 94s, I can catch it. Like 494.60, 494.70, somewhere in that bracket. But yeah, anything like that in that nature. So, and if it does, hey, I'm gonna just go in with small shares. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna do the very best that I can. But I want those areas for the move back on up. That's definitely what I want. I definitely want that. But we right back in that. We might damn near in this downtrend. If we can't get back above 497.30, we get rejected and come right back on down. Because now we back out of that channel again. So meaning that if we get out of this channel, 9 times we're gonna go back towards this channel. So that's why I want to see if we do get some pullback, and we go back right above on top of that channel, 494. You can already see. Come back on down. Support right here. You bounce, move back on up. So, and as you can see, we already went through it already. Yesterday we went through that channel already, 492, 494, and came right back on top of it. So now 494 should be support again. So as we come back down this way, I'm going for it. I'm telling you right now, team. I'm letting you know I'm going for it. If we come back down to those key levels, I will be going for a call. Just to let y'all know. Let y'all know ahead of time. That's my game plan. Oh shoot, commercial back on. All right, commercial, shut up before you get me copyrighted. I hate playing these songs over and over, man. I wish I would not get copyrighted, because I done got copyrighted up like 4 times. Every time I'm playing them other music, I get copyrighted. I get copyrighted like non-stop. I mean, like I said, I don't get a strike, but I just get like a little, oh, you can't monetize this video type crap. That's what I get. Watch, let me show you. I'll show you. Every single time I go live. Look. Where's it at? Restriction. Wait, right now I don't have it. But yeah, see? Copyright. I got none on that one. Copyright. None, copyright. See? The minute I play something, see, that's why I gotta be. It sucked. You know what I'm saying? I can't even enjoy music without getting copyrighted. But I mean, thank God it ain't no strike, but still. All right, so let's see. So now we're still in this little area here. 496, 497.30, 498.50. Why can I never get what I want? Shoot. And if I do get what I want, it's always happening after hours or like the times I can't even do nothing about it. Suck, man. Like I said, like this drop. Couldn't get it. That happened. So the only ways, I'll put it like this. The only ways for me to nail the areas I can't get, I have to go for a swing. That's the only way to do it. That's the only way to do it. I have to go for like certain swings. So like I have to catch something like this, hold it overnight where this drop happened in pre-market, so therefore I'm already in. Or get in on something like this overnight where we go back on the pop on up. So I have to get in early. So I had to figure that out. So the fact is I can't get in pre-market or after hours at a certain time. I have to get in early. So let me see how my other chart look. I mean, the candle's green. We have a solid green candle. I'm trying to see, yeah, 96. I'm trying to see how low can it go. Like, what can we get another? I mean, it's showing 496 for sure. 496. But I'm trying to see if I see anything lower than that. 495.74. So I'm really trying to figure. Like I said, I want someone in this area. Like I want someone in this area and hold. I want to pull back away from the 498.50, pull back, and then kind of continue that U shape back on up. You know, get a pull back, hold this key area, and move back on up. So you got this first U shape here. So let me see. If I look at it from this standpoint, from a U shape standpoint, if we do catch another one, it'd probably be 96-ish. Since we already got this big drop, so your next U shape should be smaller. And that'd be around 96, 95. Let me see. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm trying to watch both patterns, both indicators, cause I'm trying to get a jump on it, man. Cause I really don't want these areas. I want like underneath. I want it like 94, 95 for the setup back on up, you know. But man, then you back again underneath that 497.30 mark. So man, I just can't never get what I want. Just can't never get it. I wanted this setup last night. I was waiting. But you know what I should have did though? What I should have did was I should have got in early with a small amount of shares for the possible retraction back on up into this channel. That's what I should have did. I should have went with that and then ride it back on up. Again, now you get rejected back underneath that Ford. There we go. Back underneath that area. Let me see how far can we drop. Let me see. Can we go to those levels that I want? Could we? And if we do, I'm trying to see a secure area. I'm just watching very carefully. I'm watching both charts to see exactly which one makes sense. So we pull back because I see 96. I see right here. So 96 can still be a bounce area, but then you still got it's 95 here. Man, I'm trying to figure this out, man, because like I said, I want that move bad, man. You understand how bad I want that move. Like on the downside, but like I want that bounce. See, we ain't even nowhere near this area yet. Well, yeah, it's going to be chopped now because you don't have no news. Because you remember today we didn't have anything. So, look, even if I go back to my economic chart, boss, look, we didn't have anything. Look. If I go back, Wednesday, none scheduled. So, like I said, tomorrow we're going to have the initial jobless claims are normal. And then Friday we're going to have that PPI data. So, close that. But that's like I said, even through the choppiness, that's where your channels come into play. You gotta watch your channels. You go from one channel to the other channel where we had a lot of activity. See, your other channel that had a lot of activities was around the 494, 492. You can see it right here, 494, 492. So if I make a duplicate copy and put it in the other channel, put it in here, 494, 492, 494, 494 tops. See, here, this will be your other channel. So you went from this channel, now you 9 times 10, you're probably gonna move back into this channel. If we start to pull down, and if we do, boom. But instead of being underneath the channel, like here, where you got rejected and try to pull through, this one you're on top of it. This one you had to come through the bottom. This one here, you on top of it. So that's what I'm saying. This area can actually turn into support now, since we're on top of the channel instead of underneath the channel. Here, you were underneath the channel, so we had to break up into resistance. Here, you'll be bouncing off of support. So that's why I want to see exactly, because you can see where a lot of activity is at as far as your buyers, where you came in and pushed it back on up. So support. So that's why I wouldn't mind a pullback, like at least somewhere in the high fours, which I see some little areas here. Here, that's what, 497, about 494.70. It's like 494.70 just keep popping up. Cause I can't look too far back at 494 itself, because again, the line itself is underneath that trend line. See, like I said, yesterday we were above it, where you had room to bounce, cause you was on top, you was above the trend line, and on top of 494. Now the 494 line is underneath it. I don't wanna get a pullback underneath. I wanna see it bounce on top. So now I have to look at higher prices from here to here. So like 494.60, 494.70, anything on top of the trend line now. So now I gotta look for prices in that range. So basically now, since I gotta move my target area up that I wanted up here now I gotta look at these areas that made sense. Where we got rejected, that was the old resistance that can now be support. That was around 495 here. Old resistance can now be support. What were some other rejection zones? That might be a little too low. 494.30. 494.30. I can see a little bit of that. Well, right where these wicks are. What was this one? 494 what? 494.40. 494.40. I can see some resistance here and here. And this key level where we do fall back toward that. So about right-ish, about right here-ish. Yeah, it'd be 494.40 here. What was this one at? 494.70? Yeah. So we're still pulling back. See, that's what I should have jumped in on and say I told you. And once you get underneath that 493.70, I mean that 497.30, see? Yanked right back on down. So I should have jumped in. I could have got in on a put underneath that 497.30. Could have did that. Let me see. What's today's date? That's 14, right? 490. Let me see. See how this contract's looking on the put side. If I would have jumped in on that bad boy, what was this? It went from what, 490? It didn't really make too much of a big move though. It's dated for the 14, right? Yeah, 14. Wait, why is it showing calls? Should be showing puts. Oh, there we go. I was about to say. So from $3 to $8, that was a $5 move on that one at this drop here. Gonna come back around at 496. See, I want somewhere in that. 95. Well, we back underneath this. Well, engineer, we back underneath that. That we came out of that channel. 493.70. I'm sorry, 497.30. And we're in this downtrend. I mean, you're still in this downtrend area. You still have room to fall, especially if you crack this 496. I mean, you still have room to come down towards the 495, 494 range. So you still got room to do that. Like I said, if that 496 don't hold, You still have room to come on down to the 495 to 494 range. You still have room to come on down, which we are pulling. As you can see right here, we are pulling. And that bad boy pulling. It's pulling right now. So we got room to still come down. Like I said, that 496 crack, we could come down. Trying to watch these areas carefully. So 495 for sure. 494.70 to 494.40, something like that. Oh, Nvidia dumping boss. Let me check it out real quick. Nvidia. Let me see. It's not a bad dump. What? Because it came off of that 40, so what? About a $4 drop. $4 drop from that 40 to that 36. Yeah, $4 drop right now. Yeah, it's not a bad dump. It's a $4 drop at the moment. Let's see. I mean, I'm not saying it can't get worse, but I'm just saying so far as it's $4. Never mind. As soon as I said that, as soon as my mama said that, it was like, oh yeah. Ah man. Should have kept my mouth shut. No better know my mouth on that one. Let me just shut up. So let me see. I'm still watching my target for SPY. I'm still not taking my eye off on it. I'm still watching my target area where I want to get in at. Still watching my target. Should I go back into the old contract I had? I think I still got it though. For the 16th? Yeah, I still got the old contract. Let me see how it's holding up though. Let me see. What can be a real support area? About $7 down on this contract? Like 7-ish. See, like I said, we can get that drop, that pull on that 96. Like I said, I want to see 95, at least 90, like a high 94. Like high 94 until around a high 95. I mean, with a 95 somewhere. Man, I knew I should have jumped in on that damn. I should have got in right there at that break. Right at the break out of that damn channel. I should have jumped in on the put. I knew I should have did it. I told y'all. Anything underneath that 497.30, I told you could be a put opportunity. Look, we're right back in that downtrend. I told you. Who went on that put out of that channel? Who jumped in on it? I called it. I told you. I called that bad boy. I told you. Anything out of that channel, out of 497.30, possible move back, possible move down. I seen that coming. Let me see how low can this bad boy go. Where can we go as it's coming down? I gotta look at my other chart real quick. Where can we go? Where's some areas I see that's coming close? What is this? For what? 494.66, 494.95. Around these key areas here. See a lot of areas like around it, like a little bit more in that. Come on, just a little bit more. Give me a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Keep pulling. There you go. That's what I want. Alright, let me hurry up and check my contracts while I'm at it. What date is this? I'm gonna probably push mine for the 16th, just to be on the safe side. I know they're gonna be a little bit more expensive too. But it should be getting cheaper though. Which one was mine? Still pulling. That's what I want. I want to pull. Keep pulling. Pull. Yes. Alright, let me hurry up and get myself situated. How low can this one? Let me check this one out. Is that the same one I had? Oh yeah, it is the same one. I don't want to go too far. Let me try this one. 7? No. But that one got 3,000 in volume. I like the fact that we got some volume on that one. That's the same one I think I got. Hey, yeah, that's the same one. So, how low can this bad boy probably go? 730. So, let it keep coming down. Let it keep coming. 95 to around the high 4 areas. Come on, push. There you go. Who got in on that put? Who got in on the put? Engineer, I told you. You get underneath that 4, that 96. I told you got some room to fall. I told you. Oh, you son of a. You caught it too. I was waiting to get fucked. Man, it came close, but I didn't get it. God dang, man. I had to set like right around that high, like the 95s, like high 94s, like right, where was it at? Yeah, around this 94 area. Like right. Queen always catching it. Man, I was waiting on it. It might still pull though. It still might pull. This last candle might still pull. Let me see if I still get it. Let me see if I get it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give me that pull. God dog it. I was waiting on it too. I was waiting on that pull. All right, let me see. Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. Keep pulling, keep pulling. Man. That's the only one that have, I say, a lot of high volume on it. I don't want to go too low. Come on, pull one more time. Give me one more pull, man. Come on, man. One more pull for me. Because I'm not trying to go too low. I still got some good volume on this one. This one dated what, 16? I'll take that one. That one ain't bad. I just still want it. Man, come on. Come on, man. Just a little lower under that 95, man. Give me just a little bit. A little bit lower. Man. Yeah, see, around the high 494s, yeah. Around that area. It came close. What was the low on this candle? What was the low? 494.15. See, it was close. It was close. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. I still think it's gonna pull back a little bit more. I do. I still think it's gonna pull back just a little bit more. I still think it's gonna happen. Just a little bit more, then I think it's gonna probably push back on up. I think we're still gonna have a little bit more of a little pull, like one more or something like that. Come on, man. Give it to me. Give it. Don't start going up. Pull it. Just pull one more. One more. Man. It was like 15 cents, damn near 15 cents off from where I wanted. Because I think the lowest on the candle was what, 5.15? I'm sorry, not 5.15, but 495.15. I was like right around this area. Man, come on. Come on. Oh, well, if we're getting a nice drop, you might get that second leg too. You might get that drop where you come up, get that leg, and then drop again. So you might drop, get a leg up, and then another drop. So let me see if that's going to set itself up to do that before it go back up. So you might get that drop, that leg, and then that drop. So let me see if it's going to set itself up to do that. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because we ain't got that leg yet. It was just straight down. Because you'll normally on a pull back, you'll normally get something like this. You'll normally get this. So say this, you get a drop. You'll normally get a nice little drop down, a bounce, and then another leg on down. So I want to see if we're going to get it. So we might get another leg down. Get another leg down to that mark. So let me see. Wait, what you trading, Mike? Man, I knew I should have got in on the put first. Well, no. You know what? I'm gonna focus on my call. I ain't about to be switching back and forth. You got in on Nvidia. Wait, what you got in on call or put? I'm still aiming for my bottoms. I'm still aiming. I don't care. I'm still aiming. I still want this area around here. I still don't think it's over. Still don't think it's over yet. I still don't think it's over. Bounce play trying to catch a fall. Don't do it. Don't ever do that. Don't ever catch a falling knife. Ever, never. See the key behind that mic. What you want to do is not catch a falling knife. You want to catch either where you see a lot of. Let me show you. Kind of like where you see. Let me see. Kind of like we see a lot of activity at where you see you bounce. These like certain key areas. That's what you want to look for. But see, I knew this was going to happen. And it wasn't about catching a falling knife. the way that I looked at it when SPY was falling was the channels. Because you remember I told you the channels is like a magnet. So you'll get pulled into it on the upside or the downside. So when I seen this, I could have jumped in, pulled it right back into that channel. Same thing, that's why I'm like, right now, you in the middle of both channels. So I still feel like this bad boy want to pull back down to this channel. And I hope it do, because I want to see this rejection of 96 come right back on down one more time. Like one more little leg on down and just, man, God, I just want that move. What? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Give me that one. Give me that. Just give me that next pullback. Give me that next little pullback. Give me that next little pullback. Just one more little pullback down. Give me another one. Give me another one. Come on. I know it's there. I'm just being patient. I'm just being patient, boss. I'm just being patient. Just seeing how it's gonna set itself up. Just see if we're gonna get this little bounce, just drop, go back up for the next leg on down. That's what I'm waiting on. I want to see if we're gonna get it. I'm just keeping on watch. I'm just watching it. Cause I don't think that's it just yet. I don't think it's it just yet. Cause we haven't hit that. We haven't hit it just yet. Still feel like it's gonna catch another leg down in a few. Let's see. We're gonna keep it on watch. We're gonna keep it on watch. Cause you gotta understand. You gotta understand. You'll be back underneath 96. See, you're not above 96. You're underneath it. So now, what was once support is now resistance. So that's what I'm saying. You might hit. Might get rejected and then fall back on down. Might. I'm not saying it's gonna actually happen. It could, because you're underneath. Because you remember the channel play. 96 mid area. Remember what I told you. If you're underneath the mid area, what happens? The SPY moves on down. If you're above 96, what happens? SPY moves on up. So the fact is you're underneath 96, because we could see another possible pull down again. Could possibly happen. So that's why I'm not rushing, taking my time to see how it's going to set itself up. So do keep that in mind. Remember your channels. Do remember your channels, team. If you're underneath the mid-range, you could possibly go back on down. You're above the mid-range, you could possibly move on up. As you can see right here, anytime you're above your mid-range, you move on up. Anytime you're underneath your mid-range, you move on down. So that's why I'm anticipating probably another pullback again. So I'll probably get it. Yeah, that's why I'm sitting on my hands, boss. I'm just waiting. I'm gonna wait for the next opportunity. Cause I want it. I want this move. Cause and I got my contracts. I'm still using that same contract I told y'all earlier. I'm gonna probably use that same one marked for the 16th. Cause right now we back in that downtrend for sure. See that? We back in that downtrend. See that? Rejection. Come on down. Rejection. Now you back in it. Back in that downtrend once again. But if you notice, once we do come back, once we form the next U shape, it should be more tighter. So you had your big U shape here pretty much. Now as you're making another U shape, it should be a little tighter, which should put you around 495, the high 494s. Yep, right around this area, if we catch it the way that we should. So I'm about to see. I'm about to watch it. And like I said, I don't chase my plays. You know, if we do get a pop, I'm not chasing. But I'm still anticipating a move back on down. Champ, let me see, nice green and red. What? Oh, what you trying to go in for a put, champ? Can you please explain what the pink lines? Which one, engineer? Talking about these purple lines? That's what you talking about, engineer? And sorry, I was too busy looking at my charts. I do apologize. I do apologize. Oh, well, look. See, if I go back, well, I'm in a 30-minute time frame now. So watch. The minute I go out of it, you're gonna see it. Watch. So if I get out of it, and I add my top, you tell me if you see the pattern. Now you see it? See the pattern? Got your bottoms, you going up, get your tops, you going down. Now you see the pattern? You see it? Now you see why I got the pink line? Which is why I was trying to catch them bottoms yesterday, because I knew that area was going to be strong support for a nice move on up. So, yeah, that was the reason why. And I missed it, and that pissed me off. It's all good. Because I know how strong that resistance line, that support line can be. That's why I got my move, my line, Queen. That's why I got it. That's why I have the line, Queen. Strong resistance, strong support. See how they say I placed in this channel? See this? You see it? So you can see it clearly now. But I'm just trying to focus on one thing at a time because we know we're near it. So I'm just trying to, that's why I have this one disappeared. Because I'm trying to, I don't want to have it cluttered with too many lines right now. Just want to focus on certain areas. 30-minute purple line. Oh yeah, no problem, Queen, no problem. Matter of fact, I'm gonna help you out with that. Engineer, what broker are you with? What platform do you use? Do you use TOS? Any one of y'all guys. I mean, I can show y'all a little key trick real quick. Come on, man. Just give it to me. Give me that nice little pullback. I ain't tell that. Come on, man. Just one more little pull it. Okay, think it swim. Okay, you can use a 30. Yeah, you can use a 30 time frame, and you can see you can see a pattern. Cause all you do is once you do a 30, you can use whatever time frame you want to use. You can use a 180, 30. 360 or whatever the case may be, and what you do is put your lines to the top, put your lines to the bottom, and you can see a simple trend. Easy. Watch. Go ahead and do it and tell me if you see it. No problem at all, Queen. No problem at all. Because basically, and by that, that's how you can control your entries and your exits. You know, so you won't be afraid to figure out, you know, like, what is this? Where's it going? Or where's the highs? Where's the lows? Do it like that. You can see it. Easy. No problem at all. Easy control. And you can do that with any stock. You know, any stock, you know, ETFs, anything like that. You guys see a bear flag forming on a 5-minute? I could damn near see it on a 3-minute. I can pretty much see it right here. All right, let me see. Where's my 5? 5. Oh yeah. I see that bull flag. I seen it on the 3-minute too though. I seen that bull flag setting up. I mean that bear flag setting up. That's why I was waiting for that pullback. I'm just still waiting. I told you once you get that little pop up, I told you what happens. I told you how it's gonna normally form. That's why I was waiting on the next pullback. I know it's gonna come back down. I'm just being patient and waiting on it. Cause I know it won't. I told you once it hit here, you'll get that little leg, and then you'll get another pull, possible pull. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. I mean, but yeah, I'm anticipating for go up. Hit that 96, come back on down to a lower key area. That's what basically I'm waiting on. And I'm anticipating my bottoms. I'm still waiting. I'm still aiming for my marks that I want. I'm not chasing. I told you I do not chase. I allow the market to come to me. I don't chase. Oh no. So how much low about Let me see. Let me see if it makes sense. Let me make sure it matches first. Let me see something. It's right in this little area right here, which I knew that was gonna try to bounce around that key area. But then after that, What is that? About 494.60 ish. Somewhere in this little bracket. It's gotta be somewhere in this little bracket. I'm just being patient. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. Because we're not too far from that area. Because like I told you, it's like a magnet. Your channels are like a magnet. Something you'll yank it to it, or it'll go up to it. It'll go up to the next one. I mean, it's like a magnet. So that's why I want to see if it does happen, how far can it actually pull. So if you look at a channel here, see this is how you can make easy plays for yourself. All you do is take your channels where you had the most of the consolidation at, because anytime, again, as I told y'all before, oh my bad. Anytime you leave out of a channel, you'll return back to a channel. Anytime you leave out of a channel, you'll return right back to that channel. See that? You leave out of a channel, you'll return back to the channel. You leave out of a channel, you'll return back to the channel. See how it's like a magnet, it pulls it? See that? So all you do whenever we have a choppy day, pretty much a channel like day, just draw your line across. Whether it don't matter whether it's 3 days, 4 days, or whatever. If it's staying in that price range for like days, keep that. So the minute it falls out of it or breaks out of it, best believe 9 times out of 10 it returns right back to that channel. So that's another way how to control your entries and your exits. So basically, if it came out of like if it came out of this channel here, could have went in for a put for the return right back to it. Come on, come on. I know you want to pull. Go, go, go. It's like, man. Being as patient as I can. Trying to be patient. I'm going to hold it. I'm just trying to test all these areas where I feel like, where I think it may bounce at, man. It's like, let me see. Do I see anything else? Wait, what key level is this? That I got grayed out. Let me see. What is this? Nah, that's too low. Hell to no. 494.14. Nah, that's too low. Yeah, nah. Too low for me. Because I want to stay. Came down where? Alright, so. What is this high at? Still 494.70. 494.70. Yeah, it gotta be somewhere. Yeah, it gotta be somewhere in these low areas. See, I told you. I'm just being patient. I told you. Look, what didn't I not tell y'all that was gonna be the shape? I told you. You get that leg, you come down, you get that little leg, and then you'll have a further down drop. You have like 1 or 2 legs that'll form, and then you'll get a nice bounce back on up. So that's your first leg here on your downside. Boom. So we're gonna come down lower. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just being patient, waiting for the setup. Being patient, team. Being patient. That's all it takes is patience. Make sure you have a game plan behind the things you're doing. All right, so we are crossing. Even though my indicators look like a nice little crossover, so we may start getting a nice little push on down. Indicators are starting to cross. Even on here, your 9 EMA is under. 9 EMA is under team, so we could be seeing another push down. Indicators are crossing on the downside. This one is starting to cross, so do be expecting another pullback coming. You're underneath the 200 on this one. Your main top 2 indicators are curling down, so that's showing weakness. This one already didn't start it. You're underneath the 200. So let's see on how it's gonna set itself up. And it's on it's a 3-minute time frame on this one. So your 9 EMA is going this way, still pushing. So that's indicating weakness. Yep. See, this is on my 15 minute. My 15 minute is curling, starting to curl down, and it looks like the 9 EMA wants to cross over on the 15. Looks like it. See that? Slowly crossing over. Slowly crossing. All right, cool. Had to talk to my sis. Oh, come on, man. uh, what was that? $4.95.50. Oh shoot. Changing my tired of playing these songs over and over, man. I just don't want to get copyrighted, man. I'm really don't really care because it ain't like I'm affiliated anyway. I shouldn't even care. I should play anything I want to play because it ain't like I'm affiliated. But see, the indicators are still underneath, so I want to see. I want to see if it's not a fake out. Let me just keep it on watch, see if it's not a fake out. If it's not a fake out, breakout. So I'm still keeping it on watch, though. I'm still keeping it on watch. See, the only area I see is 6. Cause see, the 90 MA still it hasn't crossed on that 3 minute. That's why I was just trying to make sure it's not a fake out. If that 96 is gonna actually hold. Cause how low did we go? Cause I don't think I seen a buying area in there. Let me see. I mean, this area here, seen this and this. See, like this is the main areas I seen. See, it didn't even touch that. It ain't touched this. Yeah, see, like I said, I'm just making sure it's not a fake out, breakout, of a bull trap where it look like a pop and then it's catching all the buyers and it's starting to push back on down. So that's what I'm just checking for too, to make sure it's not a bull trap. So that's another thing I'm checking for. Should have looked at the chart, my mistake. 78 level bounce, shaking my head. Oh, on Nvidia, Mike? You talking about Nvidia? You know what? I ain't affiliated right now. I ain't part of affiliate program, so I really don't even care if I get copyright. You know what? I'm gonna play music. I don't even care. I don't even care right now. I'm tired of playing the same whack music until YouTube put me a part of the affiliate program. I'm just it is what it is. Shoot, I don't care. It is what it is. Tired of listening to the same songs over and over and over. It's irking my nerves right now. Like literally driving me crazy. I can't do it. Let me see how this area goes. Like I said, I'm keeping on watch. See what this area does around this 496 mark. just still think we got some more downside. I mean, like I said, I could be wrong, but I just still feel that we still got another little, like a little bit more to go. I mean, I did my homework, but I mean, I just seem like it's gonna have more than that. Again, I could be wrong. I mean, mistakes happen, but I just still feel like it's gonna go below this area. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. Where's my my history? Not my history. I need my Wait, this is my area. Watch later. Yeah, I mean, I ain't, like I said, I'm not a part of the. Again, I ain't affiliated. So I'm gonna just play music, whatever. I don't care.
Keep going. Still not enough. More liquid doesn't mean more clean. Switch to Tide and get.
That was a what, 50 cent bounce? 50, yeah, from that 495, 50. Yeah, see right here in this little area. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see. Cause man, I still want it like a little bit lower, man. I don't know. I just feel like I just still want to cover all of these areas to make sure this is secured. Like the lower, to me, the lower the better, cause it's like more like heavy demand way down here, which is why I wanted this. Man, and like I said, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But that's why I wanted it lower. I wanted a little bit lower than that. I mean, I'm just going off my patterns. See, we had this little move here. Could be a red to green, green to red. I mean, it could. You got your red right here, got your little green here, and then it could be following up with another red coming. I mean, it could. Cause I still, it's just me, team. It's just me saying this, but I really think it's gonna go down a little lower. Again, I could be wrong, but it's the way the patterns are setting up right now. I just feel like it's gonna go lower. I don't know. It's just the patterns that I'm seeing. I feel like it's gonna go from, because you already got your red, green, and then you're gonna go from green to red. Like I said, I could be wrong. Don't quote me on it, but I just feel like it's gonna go lower towards the lower to another lower area of 495. Like it's gonna try to retest around the 495, high 494 level. Yeah, that's why I'm keeping on watch. That's why I'm not chasing. That's why I'm just trying to see, because I do feel like it's gonna go a little bit like lower. I do feel like it's gonna come down like into a lower range somewhere in this little bracket. And I keep seeing 494.70. Matter of fact, let me draw out the line to show you what I'm thinking. So around, I'm gonna put another support line here, just like the area that I was anticipating. I was thinking this level here. So 494.70. Boom. See here, this is what I was anticipating. Because I don't know why I have a feeling like that's where it's gonna bounce at. I just have a feeling it's gonna go lower to that level or somewhere around it. See, we haven't came down just yet. I still have a feeling it's gonna catch a leg, and I have a feeling it's gonna come down even more. Like I said, I could be wrong, but I don't know. It's just something it's just something telling me. I just have this feeling like we're gonna catch another little yank down somewhere. Cause you guys still got room to fall, like right here. I mean, and this little area makes sense. Like, okay, let me maximize. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I mean, tell me if y'all think it makes sense. Look, so if I go down this way, right? I mean, if I go back to today, right? Yeah, right here. See, look, see where you got rejected at? You got rejected, came on down. You got rejected at, came on down. So there was once resistance, right? So if you're above resistance, what does resistance turn into? Now you see what I'm saying? If this is all resistance, then we got rejected at here and here until the breakout, you can turn resistance into support. And that is around 494.70. I mean, I'm just going off the patterns. I'm not making none of this up. I mean, I just still feel like it's going to come down to this, like around this key level. Again, I mean, we'll see. But I just have a strange, I just have this feeling it's gonna go down to this area. It might be today. I mean, maybe tomorrow or whatever. But I'm anticipating today because it makes sense. I mean, look, you hit, got rejected, came on down, you broke above it. Old resistance, which is now support, 494.70. I mean, it makes all the sense in the world. I'm gonna stick to this. I don't care. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to that target, that area. I'm gonna stick with it. Like I said, we don't get it. I'm not tripping, but I still think that I looked on multiple charts and it's like it came around that same price range, 494.70, 494.70, 494.70, and I just put a line and you can see right here we've got a rejection, came on down, a rejection, came on down, old resistance for a nice potential bounce around 494.70. Because we haven't tested it yet. We're still above it. We haven't tested it nowhere near it. We haven't tested it here. We haven't tested it here. It's like it's hovering around it, but we never touched it. I'm sticking to it. I'm gonna just stick with it. I'm not changing it. Nope. Sticking to my game plan. I gotta trust myself. I gotta trust my abilities. Because I studied it. I mean, I looked at these charts over and over and over and over. I analyzed it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, that area makes sense. Because, I mean, look where you had activity at. After the drop, where did we hit at? 494.70, rejection, then broke above it, potential support. So, that's why. I'm sticking to it. I mean, boss, you see it right here on my channel. Look, it makes so much sense. We never touched it, not once, as we came down this way, but look at the activity from yesterday. It held some type of importance because why did you get rejected right here? Rejected, come on down, rejected, came on down a little bit, then you broke above it. Same thing here, got rejected, came on down. So that's an old resistance area that I feel like that spot is going to eventually touch. Like I feel like it's still going to come down this way and touch that bad boy. I had a feeling, I'm telling you. Man. Yeah, boss. Because, and the reason why, champ, is because this area, this trend line is strong. It's a strong support area. That's why. And I don't want to buy nowhere near this area for it to fall down here. Basically to the target that I want. I don't want to go chasing and then it wind up actually going down to the target that I wanted. That's why I don't want to do that. Because trust me, I've been in those positions before when I went chasing behind the stock. It's like I had a target, I had a trading plan, and the minute I diverted from it, ran and chased behind it, it wound up going against me to the target that I initially wanted. So learning from my mistakes, I'm allowing it to do what it do, but I still feel that this area is a target. I'm telling you. I'm sticking with it. I'm not being fooled by this little pop-up crap because I still feel it's going to come down to this level. Like I said, it may be an intraday, doing intraday. It may be an after hours, but I'm telling you, this area is going to get touched. I'm telling you. Keep in mind, yesterday's close was around 494.08. Should act like support as well. But at the same time, too, boss, we are above this line. See how the trend line is going up? So you want to stay on top of the trend line. So that level was probably available yesterday in intraday, after hours, and early pre-market. But as we go, as the timeline pushes out, look where the line goes. It goes underneath it. So now you gotta look at things above it, from above 494. See that? You gotta look at it above 494 because you want to stay on top of this line. You want to stay on top of this and bounce. So you don't want to go anywhere underneath it. Or if you do go underneath it, like a bottom shadow, a lower shadow, then pull back up. I mean, that can happen too, of course. But I'm still anticipating this. I don't care. I'm still anticipating this. I'm not taking my eyes off of this. Because we're still in that downtrend. I mean, we still have room to fall to it. Because we still haven't broken above the downtrend on this side, on the upside. Again, you still got all this space for it to move around, to play itself out. So, and it's damn near, look, and it's damn near lining up with a descending triangle. And if you look at it from a descending triangle standpoint, look where your support can be. Here, bounce, 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 because that area was once resistance. When you got rejected, rejected. So, this key area, I mean, I'm just going by what I see, and I'm going to stick with it. Because your 9 EMA still hasn't crossed over. You're still underneath the 200-day moving average. You're still underneath the VWAP on this end. You're still underneath 3 indicators on this side, plus a trend, downtrend. So you haven't really broke above anything, really. Like major. You haven't broken above anything major. Because this area is still holding up a strong resistance. I mean, this is a strong supply area. And we know where the main demand area is. That's way down here. So your supply is up here, but your demands are way down lurking. Because as you can see, look what happened. You get into this demand zone, look what happened. Boom, it runs. So all your buyers right here in this little area. And that's around the area that I want, where I know the buyers are being supported by the 494.70, your trend line. I mean, it's just, to me, it's like more of a safe zone than anything. So I'm not going to chase. I'm still going to wait for a pullback, because I still feel we're going to come back down. Like I said, I don't know what time, but I still feel that that's going to come back down to this key level. I'm just going to stick with it. 13 EMA is at what? 493.84. So, which is around 494. If you round it off, 494. So that's what I'm saying. So it's a lot of demand in this area. In this 494 range, 493.60. It's a lot of demand right here. So like it's just pretty much your bulls are lining up and waiting right in this area. So I'm just waiting for everything to set itself up. But guys, do y'all even look at any charts, any tickers, anything you need me to go over? I mean, how well did you do on y'all trades? Have y'all made a trade? Are y'all still waiting? What's the game plan on y'all end, boss? And boss ladies. So yeah, I'm just waiting on my setup. That's all I'm doing. I'm waiting on my setup to happen. Poor Alex Vaughn got knocked down to 3rd place on the leaderboard. Man. Poor Alex. Can you alert for spy call? Oh, I'm sorry, boss. I'm just not checking your I'm right here, boss. I see you. I didn't have my YouTube chat thing open. I do apologize, boss. I see you now. My apologies. It's because I have multiple things open and some of the stuff get buried. I do apologize. I'm trying to say your name right. Garav? I got you, boss. I got you. Yeah, I see you. I got so many things open. Sometimes it's like everything gets buried. I do apologize for that. If I do miss somebody's, my mistake. Cause like I said, I got chat on top of chat, chat on top of chat. I'm still not trusting this pattern, man. I don't know. I'm just still not trusting this pattern. Because it's like it's so soon. Because you had this drop and then all of a sudden it's like no consolidation. That's why I still feel like even if we was to make a W, you still got to come down this way. Like, just say for instance, y'all, if y'all was looking for a letter, even if you used to make a W, let's just say for instance, you still got to form another leg, and that's around 495, 495.50, whatever the case may be. Going sideways right now. Yeah, I still don't even see no major patterns. I don't see a W just yet. I don't see no M just yet. All I see is this big line right here. I don't see nothing really forming. So, I mean, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Sometimes you just got to give it some time to, let it set itself up. I just still feel... Dude, I mean... Come on, man. Y'all can look at this and just tell, like... Don't, like, in the back of y'all gut, like y'all head, don't it just still look like y'all can still see more downside? I mean, don't you see it? Like, it just still see more downside. It just still look... You're underneath the downtrend still. I just feel like it can still go this way. I don't know. The way that everything is just looking, the patterns, it just still look like the sellers are in control right now. Even though you had this nice bounce, but Look at these big red candles versus these green candles. You had way more bigger red candles than you had green candles. You had way more selling volume versus buying volume. I ain't saying nothing. Marty ain't saying nothing. If it touch it, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna just I see it pulling back. But I do have my line right here. I'm gonna shut up because I don't want to jinx nothing. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. I don't want to say no told you so, but I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. But if it go to that, but I swear, team, who's all listening, if it touched that line, and I was preaching this whole time, I ain't saying nothing. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. No problem, boss, man. I got you, boss. I got you. I'm trying to go to this damn emoji keep popping up. I can't get to reply to him. Let me see how I can do this. Cause this trying to apply to boss man, bro. Oh, here we go. I'm trying to reply back to him. Oh yeah, I forgot all I had to do is put his name. I'm tripping. Yeah, there you go. Alright, cool. I'm just like I said, I'm a Marty Pete. I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut. I'm just watching just to see if my theory was right. If my theory was right, y'all gotta give me my props. That's all I'm gonna say. If we do go down to that level, y'all gotta give me my props in chat. Y'all gotta give me my props in chat. That's all I'm gonna say. Give me my. Shut up, Nuno. I ain't doing that. I'm not doing this with y'all, man. Cause you making it tempting. I'm not about to do this. Stop. Stop trying to tip me. Stop it. Yeah, but okay, but what about if I win? Then what? Then you bet it. Okay. I'm trying to think of a bet. I'm trying to think of something. I can't think of that right now at the moment. My head is just cause you gonna pull this right when I'm trying to focus on trading. You really gonna do this to me, man? Seriously, that's what we doing.
I actually scored 95 for one of my essays in university, and that's crazy. So I'm going to show you exactly how I did that. Now, if you're not using AI to do the
come on. I'm just like I said, I'm just keep my mouth shut.
I'm gonna tell you my secrets. Just highlight your question and the number of words. Click on Grammarly at the corner of Google Docs and ask it.
Oh, forget about the commercials, god dog it. Yeah, I'm gonna get copyrighted anyway. I mean, like I said, it ain't like I'm affiliated with them. Sorry, I mean, right now we don't even care. I just really don't care. It is what it is. All right, cool. Just sitting on my hands, just chillaxing, just to see if it's gonna happen. I'm just waiting it out. Just waiting it. Being patient, cause you see we back underneath 496, right? Get rejected once again, rejected. So after we get rejected again, because I'm like, I wonder now if the Bears is trying to create a bull trap now. You know, trapping these bulls here before I move back on down. So as bad as I want to bet, Nuno, I'm just keeping my mouth shut. We're gonna see. Because like I said, my target is right here. I'm just being patient to see if my theory was correct. If my theory was true. Again, if it is true, I just want y'all to give my props because I was preaching about that price point all morning. So we're gonna see. I ain't gonna rush. I'm gonna just see what happens. We'll see. So for the time being, let me see if I can find some more songs. Cause like I said, right now I just don't care. I mean, as far as the copyright crap, cause I mean, I'm not affiliated. I really don't care. Just need some music in my life to keep me distracted. Man, see what I'm saying? I don't know why is it not like what is it doing? What you mean it's not like I can't see it on my end? See if watch if I show you on my page, I don't see it. Like only y'all can see it on my page. Watch, show you I'm not lying. Let me drag my. See? If I can move it over. See? See, y'all can see it. I can't see it. Well, look, Nuno, I got you. Look. Let me see you the other one. It's still connected to my. Let me pull it up. It's still connected to my PayPal, boss. So let me see you that one again. Where is it at? When did I save it at? Patreon maybe. Yeah, I think it's under this one. So I got. See, y'all gonna have options on whichever one works for y'all here. I'm gonna just send y'all these. Just tell me if that works for y'all. Tell me it works. For sure, the stream elements does work. I don't know what's going on with it. Like what is it doing? Pete and Nuno, like what is it showing? Like I said, I can't see it. And I wonder if it's happening all around. Like I wonder if the same issues is happening with Deck and them. Let me see. Let me try to go on one of these guys' pages to see if I see any tips on anybody's page. Cause I don't think I haven't even seen tips on nobody's pages. From what I mean, as far as I've been on here, I ain't been seeing no decks. Normal windows to add money and no. Then click send and nothing happens. See, I don't. Let me see if I could try to. Yeah, see, I can't see it on my end. That's the thing about it. But that that first one, that Bitly boss, that's the one that's connected. This one here. That link I'm about to send y'all again. This one for sure. That's directed straight to the PayPal one. So that's the one. That's the one that'll give like an alert when you go to it. I'm gonna have to look at it. I'm trying to see. Yeah, that one's there. That one works for sure. Yeah, because yeah, Pete, you tried it yesterday, right? Do you have a video for chart reading? I'm about to, Queen. I'm about to start doing that too. I'm about to start making, well, the videos that I'm about to start working on is going to be for my Patreon too. Because I do have a paid member who's getting like information for me. So, once I get off from my live, I have to do some extra work, some extra research and stuff to give them give them the best quality as possible. So I do have to start doing videos to make sure, because I mean, he's a paid customer and he's, paying for my service. So I have to give him the best quality as possible. But I will be doing it momentarily as far as charting, basically reading charts. But I mean, what a chart reading is gonna be, I'm gonna do that for free. I'm gonna be putting it on my YouTube, pretty much. Yeah, I'm trying to check that PayPal. I'm trying to get onto my settings so I can see what's going on with it. Is it the same? Let me double check that to see if it's all right. Did it cut? Let me see. Don't forget. Oh yeah. Don't forget to add your name in it too. Yeah. Add payment donations faster. Let me see. Let me see if this works. Let me put in the code real quick. Let me see if I can try to fix it on the Tradecaster. I'm gonna just let me look at it. Oh, shout out Nuno.
Made money on spy call and got out at 498 like you called.
Man, appreciate you, boss.
Told me to hold. Thanks.
No problem, boss. No problem at all. Shout out to you. I'm trying to fix the one on the on Tradecaster. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now, boss. I'm trying to see if I gotta probably go into my PayPal itself because it redirected me to this thing real quick. I'm about to see if I can fix it. Let me see if I can try to fix it real fast. If it can work, let me see. It's because it redirected me at this moment. What is this? Nadia, thanks for the subscription. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the love y'all giving. Thank y'all so much. Well, no, this one it directed me to just another way to accept the payment. Let me see if that works. Let me see if that. I'm gonna try it, and y'all tell me. Y'all can try it and tell me if it works. With the toggle, connect pay method. Hey, Pete, did anything, like, if you refresh it, did anything came up? The donation came up? Yeah, I tried to use this little new method. I'll try it again. Same thing happened. Okay, I'm adding it now. Okay, refresh it. Try it again. Yeah, I'll put it back on there. I'll put it back on. Yeah, retry it again. I mean, everything looks right. Everything looks correct. Man, what is going on with this thing? I wonder if all of them. Like if everybody's lobby's doing that. I wonder if everybody's like if their lobby's doing it too. I mean, because everything is correct on here. My email, everything is. Man, what is going on with this? I don't know why it's not working. Because everything is set in motion. I'm looking right at it. My email is where it needs to be. My accounts, everything is for the payment. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, because it got to be something wrong with the Tradecaster thing. Because, I mean, everything I have is set. It should be set up. Everything should be set and in motion. Let me see. Overtime, your purchase credit. No. Let me close that back out. Let me try it again. Yeah, because everything else works. Add another payment. Yeah, because my email. Let me try to take the email address off and then redo it again. All right, let me try it again. Let me try to re-put my email address. I mean, but not even a save button is moving. Like I tried to retype my name. I mean my well, no, I think maybe because it's the same email address. That's probably why it's not letting me do it. I have no idea. Alex said he was coming back for a bid battle, but it's broken. Maybe next time. I mean, tell him he can use the other one. I mean, still connected to my PayPal. Yeah, the Streamlab ones. The one I sent y'all. Uh-oh. Damn, I should have betted Nuno. Oh, if it hit that mark that I called. Ah, I should have bet it. Does not work on AK. Yeah, see? So it's not just me. All right, cool. Well, we know the issue is not with just me then. So it's everybody's. So that's Tradecaster. Tradecaster got the issues. I told y'all, man. Why does my OBS keep reconnecting and connecting? I noticed that it keeps doing that. Cause I be hearing Dex does it too. His does that. It disconnect, reconnects, disconnect. I don't know why OBS does that too. What's up with all these programs that just acting the ass right now? Let me see. All my stuff still working. So why is my control panel on my YouTube not showing up? Should be showing up. Why is it not? I mean, I can see it on my screen, but I can't see it on here because I normally have a little YouTube control panel on my OBS, but I don't see nothing on this bad boy. All right, let me double check, make sure anybody else hit me up. Nope. All right, cool. Back to Tradecaster crew. Oh, Nuno. Oh, I should have bet it. God dang it, I should have bet it. Ah, I told y'all. I bet you. Hey, like I said, it hit that mark. Hey, y'all owe me some love. I've been sitting here calling that mark. Look, you see what's following that, right? Everybody watching, y'all see that? Do y'all see that mark? No test is working, 1 cent. Yeah, okay, so nobody's working. Yeah, so I mean, everybody just have to use my other one, I guess, for the time being. Because I mean, everything is hooked up right on my donation side. I checked it. So it's Tradecaster then. Tradecaster is doing that. I have no idea what's going on. Uh-oh. Where we at? So why is ours not working then? What the hell is going on? Nuno, I should have bet it. I should have bet it. Ah, I should have bet it. God. But if it hits that mark, y'all got to give me props. Because I've been calling that. Y'all know I have. I've been calling that line right here at 494.70. Where we at right now? What was the low? 494.89. 494.89. Man, y'all owe me. Call me later and I will link. All right, appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Man, I told y'all. I bet y'all gonna listen to me now. I bet you gonna listen now. I told y'all where it was going. Who gonna give me my props though? Let's see if we touch though. Where we at? 494. Uh-oh. Hey, it touch it. Hey, y'all give me my props. It touch it. Y'all better give me my props. Let's see where it's at. 494.70. 494.81. 494.80. I swear y'all better give me my props. Y'all better give me my props. Give me my props. Give it. Man, y'all better give me my props. I swear to goodness, y'all better give me my props. I called it. Y'all better give me my props. Give me my props, man. Trade live.
Trade Leaf 73 tipped $3. I'm in second place. Whoa.
Oh, 494.78. Oh, give me my props. Give me my props. Give me my props, man. Oh, give me my props, though. Oh, but goodness, give me my props. I'm going in with one. I'm going to hold on with one. I'm going to just go in one share. Just right now to test it. Right at that area I called. I'm just testing it. I was testing it. I was testing it. I was testing it. Give me my props. Give me my props. Especially if we hold that area. Let me see what it's doing. Let me see what it's doing. Man, I swear we hold. Man, if I call that spot on, if we never go down, I'm still gonna add. I'm still gonna add because we're getting right in that area. Because I still got another area to go. Because right here where you got rejected at, man, y'all better give me my props. I swear y'all better give me my props. I swear y'all, that's damn near spot on. Team, that's spot on. Look where my green line at. Look where it's bouncing at. Did I not call this play? Y'all gotta give my props. Hey, give me my props, man. Man. I'm just like I said, I'm just testing. That's why I went in with one. I just want to see what it's gonna do. I just want to see if my theory was right. And the only reason why I went in with one because I'm gonna add some more. That's why I added one. Well, yeah, that's why I don't never go in full. I always test my areas. I always test areas just to see. So even if we do go lower, I'ma still, like I said, add my other position. I was just doing this to test, just to see if I was right, if my theory was holding water. I just wanted to see. I'm just testing with just one. I just want to see if I was correct. 16, boss. I got it for Friday. Right here, you can see it. 16. Yeah, 16 right here, boss. 16. And even if we do go lower, I'm going to add more to the other areas. That's why I don't ever go in full position. I just testing. That's all I'm doing. Testing that bad boy to see. Because I wanted to catch those bottoms. Because I was not getting in here, nor was I getting in here. So that's one area for sure. Still holding. I mean, it was a good ass, excuse my language, but that was a good entry. That was a hell of an entry. So he never go lower. So basically, I'm not catching like no major losses. Being funded on 5 more accounts. Thank you for giving me the confidence to pull. No problem, boss. Let me check y'all. Ooh, 1,500. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Yeah, like I said, even if we do pull, I'm adding. Because I told you, I want to clear all these little areas right here. So I got one for sure. And then I got another area I'm going to wait until we get towards these little areas here. So I'm being patient. I'm just waiting. That's why I'm not jumping. That's why I'm not jumping the gun. Being very smart on my move. I'm going to wait. Man, Chase, shout out to you, boss. Let's go. Told you them buys moving in somewhere. Look at that pull back up. Right around my area, right around my line too. Right around my line. Look where your buyers trying to move in at. That's crazy, huh? Right around the area where I got my line. That's crazy. Crazy. Let me see if we hold. Like I said, that's why I just went in with one share to test it. That's why they're going full. I'm just testing it. And if we do hold that key level, move back on up, hey, I'm good. I got damn near the bottoms. Look, I'm already up. Where's that? No, we're right here. As soon as we start moving back on up, we start moving back on up, then like I said, I damn near caught the bottoms. I ain't catch the bottom, but due to that upper shadow. And look at that, upper shadow clearing right above my line again. Look at that. Look at that red line there. Look. 494.70. Look at this. Look where that candle clearing up at. Oh, damn, I told you. Man, I told y'all. Bruh, don't ever doubt me, man. Don't ever doubt me. I was waiting on this area. Now, like I said, we're going to see if we're going to hold, though, because I don't want to talk too soon. But buyers are around this area. I mean, it is a demand area. It's fighting in this little area. So I just want to see. Because I know I'm probably going to have to hold for a little minute. I went in with one contract, just one. So, I mean, I just want to see if my theory was going to prove right. That's all I'm checking. That's all I'm doing this for. I want to see if my theory was correct. That's all I'm doing. So I had my line around that 494.70. We did get a little dip underneath. But as you can see on that 15-minute candle, look where the wick is. And look where the body of the candle is, closing right above it. Look at that. Pulling back on up. Right around my area that I called out. 497.70. I mean, 494, yeah, 494.70. Look at that. Look at the body of the candle. Cleared right above it. Man. Ooh, I told you. That was, ooh, man, if I nailed that bottom, I know better. I swear, if I nailed that bottom, dude, if I nailed that bottom, man, that's crazy if I nailed that bottom. The bottom, that's crazy. So actually 50 then. So I could have went in at 52. So I was out by what, 20 cents-ish? Okay, I was out by 20 cents. So I got my bottoms down here. I got in around the 494.70. Cleared that level. That's insane. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, man. Basically trying to see if we move back up to that 496 range. So basically, like, I know it's a high 494, but I want to see if we're gonna actually start moving. See if we're gonna look. We pushing back on up. Ooh! Pay me, pay me, man. I caught the bottom. Let's go, man. Y'all better pay me. Look at that line. Look at that. After my little dip I called 494.70. Look at that. Look at the body of that candle. That bad boy look like about to turn green on that 15-minute. Damn, so I caught the bottoms. Damn. If that candle turn green, that's good. Because that means we're going to push right back on up. I just need that 15-minute candle to turn green to make sure that we're doing man. I only went in with one, but it was to test it. But even with that, I mean, that's still, I mean, to say that I made that call is crazy. I sat here and waited after it did all of this. Finally came to my target area. I got in around this area. I just want to see. I want to see how this 15-minute candle about to finish off. Because I told you it was going to be buyers around that area. I just want to see. I want to see that green. I want to see that candle turn green. Like I said, I was just doing this to test the theory. I just want to see if I was correct. It looked like that 15-minute candle about to turn green. It looked like it. So did I catch the bottoms? If that 15-minute candle turned green, I mean, I caught damn near the bottoms of this drop. Close to the bottoms. Because I said 494.70. I think the lows went. What was the lows? What was the actual lows to this bad boy? Yeah, look, it turned to green. Oh, man. Did I catch the bottom on that bad boy? God. Damn. So if I caught the bottoms at around this area and we squeeze back up on 496 and we recover 496 and move back up this way, I caught this area. I caught the bottom of this drop. Holy shit, Taki. What? Man, if I caught I'm gonna just hold it. I'm gonna see. Cause that 15 looked like it want to turn green. That's why I just want to see how this green candle gonna finish off. I mean, but we did bounce, a hell of a bounce above that level I called. And it's still pushing. Look at that. Still pushing. Man. Team, y'all witnessed it. Y'all witnessed me call that mark. Y'all witnessed me get in. Damn. If I caught that and we go back above 96, I'm probably going to ride that bad boy back on up towards that 97.30. I just went in with one share to test it. I just wanted to see what's going to happen. To see if my theory was correct. So I was off by what? I said 494.70. What was the low? Actual low? Actual low was what? Was what 490 what? 494.40. So I was off by 30 cents. Look right here. If you look right here on the low, when I go towards that candle, 494.40. I said 494.70. I was close. I was damn near close to the bottom. I should have said 50. 50 would have probably been better too. I mean, I'll take that. That's insane. I caught that bottom. That bottom. I just want to see if we get back up to 96 now. I just want to see where we go from here. Damn, damn near. That's crazy. 495.70 is my target. 495.70. What as far Chase talking about as far as your put or as far as your call, boss? How much are you up now? I'm up 20 right now, Cisco. I mean, like I said, it's probably not gonna have a lot of volume on my contract because mine is dated for the 16th. So I mean, as we get close and close, I'm pretty sure a lot more volume gonna roll in. So, and like I said, I only went in with one contract just to test it to see how accurate I was as far as my entry or my actual area bouncing. I told y'all, old areas of support. I mean, resistance can turn into support. And where did it bounce? So I was off just a little bit. How much lower should I have went to nail a perfect bottom? Like right here? Oh, that'd have been perfect. I was close. I mean, close enough. I'll take that. Close enough. And then that's just one contract. I can still add more. So I'm just, like I said, I'm just testing my theory to just see if I was right on my bottoms. Cause that bad boy holding on right from this area I called out. I mean, we moving back on up. If we get back above enough 496, secure that spot, then my entry way down here. We get back up to 496. That's even better. Move back up to 497. That's even better. I mean, getting away, getting away from my entry. I mean, it's securing my spot more and more and more. Need to break through the downtrend on my SPY chart. Yeah, we still got to get back around towards, well, especially once we see a crossover. Oh, and then I just realized, you know what I didn't realize that I did too? I caught that extension off of that 9 EMA. I didn't realize that either. I mean, I saw the drop, but I didn't realize the overextension, because you know how once it get overextended, it pulls back to it. I just realized that I caught the overextension off of that 9 and yanked it right back to it. So I literally caught like a slingshot move right back into that 9 EMA. I just thought about what I just did. Now I'm up $50. I'm up 50. Like I said, the more we keep going, I mean, it's going to keep going up. So, I mean, I could have went in with more, but I just did this to test my move. Look like a bull flag setting up right here. Especially when we get back above 496, and I got in way down here. And we pushing. That bad ball pushing. I see a bull flag setting itself up. I still love $50. I mean, I just want to see how high we go. I want to see if we re-break that 496. I just want to see we do. How you make 50 off of one contract? Right here. Because my entry is right here. So with SPY, you go up every $10. So you go up 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. See, SPX moves different. It moves by tens. So that's why if you notice the gray bar is up here, so that means that it's moving up. So my entry was right here. So you're going up 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and that's off for how many cents? What, 50 cents? Yeah, 50 cents. So 50 cents, $50. $1 equals 100. You know, crap like that. Yeah, I mean SPX. Yeah. I just want to see how high we go. Calls is your entry. Yeah. SPX is my entry. So if you notice, is the more, like I said, the more those buys move in and push up, it's getting away from my entry. So it's moving up. It's moving up this way. So I'm in the green. So as long as we keep moving on up, away from my entry, the more money I make. So even if we used to run up to say 430, that's 100. Cause I got the bottoms. Cause I don't know how high this bad boy might spike today. I don't know. I mean, I'm at the bottom, so I mean, we'll see. We'll see how high this bad boy spike. But my contract is extended out though. I do have it extended out. What is that? 20. Can you write out your options? What you mean, Queen? I just want to see if we're going to get back up to that 496. If we get back up to 496, I mean, like, again, it's going to keep moving my average up. I mean, not my average, but my profit up. Still pushing. Like I said, especially if we get back above 496. Because, again, my entry was all the way in 494. Way down here. So we started to break back about 496. And my average down here, that bad boy, my profit just going to keep rising. My profit just going to keep going. Going higher and higher and higher. That's crazy, huh? I nailed it. Hey, I called it. So why y'all didn't jump in with me? Y'all was with me when I was calling out that level. Y'all was literally with me, witnessing me calling out this level. I don't know why y'all didn't jump in with me. I did it. I called it out. I ain't gonna lie, for fun. Let me see. I just want to see if we get back up to that 496 level. I just want to see if we break. It. Where are you at today? Oh, I jumped in. Oh, I caught the bottoms, Queen, right here. This was my area I called out. Right at the drop, I called out 494.70 when we was way up here. When we kept bouncing up, doing all of this, I called out 494.70, and I waited, didn't get it here. But then once we started to arc, it came down to the level I wanted. I got in. So right now I'm sitting down here at 494.70 to see if we're gonna re-break 496. Yeah, so I'm just seeing if we're gonna re-break it. So I'm just sitting on my hands to see where we go. That's why I say you gotta secure your entries. Because even through the pullbacks, I mean, you stress out less. You're in a good area, to see where we go from here. I mean, could we pull back down? Oh yeah, we could. No doubt in my mind, we could pull back down. But that's why I went in with one contract, so I can test the rest of the bottoms, so I can average down even further. So we do catch more bottoms because I know where majority of all your demands is at, where all your buyers is located at. So that's why I got this area right around this little demand area where you can see bounce, 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 then a break above. You can see right here. So that's why I got in. That's why I want to see. I want to see where we go from here. Where we go? What time it is? 12:21. I just want to see if we get back up to that 496 level. We still pushing. I mean, that bad boy still pushing. Still pushing on up. So, where I'm at right now? You say come back to daddy. I think the stock has potential to have the biggest short of my life. I am not in yet. Oh, I thought he was in it. Cause he said the biggest short of his life, boy. He had my heart pounding, boy. I was about to be I was like, go Dick. And that looked like a nice little red to green movement here. And we get that push back on up around 96 again. So we had some nice candles on this push back on up. So I want to see exactly where we go from this point. So I know it's gonna be a lot of consolidation. So I'm just sitting on my hands and waiting it out. See where we go. Still sitting on my hands, team. I ain't, like I said, I haven't added yet anymore. Cause I just want to see where we go from here. Cause I'm not adding, I don't want to add higher to bring up my average. I want to add in lower to lower my average. So the fact is my entry is here. I'm not adding no higher than this. I have a good entry. So that's why I wanted to see if we do get this run back on up towards this 496, because we already had this pullback already down to the 494 levels that I called out. Now I want to see if we're going to try to get that run right back on up to this 496 level. So I'm going to just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, team. Because like I said, if we so happen to break 496 and get back above 496, that means my profit is going to move up. So we get back above 496, get back above the T level. Look, pushing. Get back above 496. Man, and we run back on up this, man. And to say that I got down here, and you shake back this way, oh, man. 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 Keep it on watch, boss. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, I'll just take 50. just because he said bad flag, so I was like, because I know how Apple can be. I caught on to his alert. I see he said bad flag. I heard me got out just in case. Just in case. So, I mean, I just did it for the fun of it, just to show y'all I control my entry. Look at that. I mean, quick little $50. I mean, I seen AK-47 put bad flag on Apple. That's why I got out just in case. It might spike, but I seen bad flag. I was like, let me hurry me get out. Because I know Apple can control SPY, so let me see what it's going to do. But at the same time, you see how I control my entry, right? Look how I did it so easy. I got in on my entry. I controlled it. Got out. Boom. Like I said, we could go higher. But the reason why I jumped out when I seen him say bad flag, I was like, crap. I wonder if it's going to hold or we're going to go back down. He said bad flag on Apple. Let me see. As soon as I seen that alert, I seen it. Oh, yeah, shit. I mean, Chuck, sorry. Yeah, that's why I got out. Never mind. It's a good thing I probably did get out. Let me see. How much lower can we go if we do catch a pullback? Yeah, see, it's a good thing I got out. So I took a quick 50. A quick 50. So now, if we do come back on down, I want to see some double. I want to see some double bottoms now. I want to see a pullback, see some like areas that is going to hold, because you bounced here once, you bounced here once. So to make it more convincing, now I got it in this first bounce, I nailed that one. So now what I want to see is like double bottoms. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that these areas going to hold where you'll trap your bears and we'll go on a stronger push. I mean, we may push, but I just got out. As soon as I seen that alert, I seen bear flag. That's why I got out. I was like, and I know that Apple's like the mother of all of them. So like, ooh, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see what he do. But once I seen that alert on AK-47, I heard him got out. When he said bear flag, I'm like, yeah, I'm not about to hold that, just in case it affects SPY. If I got out and it spiked, I'm gonna get pissed. Cause I went off of his alert. I seen bear flag. Cause I didn't know if Apple was gonna affect SPY and it starts turn back around again. Cause it looked like it's getting weak, so it may have been a good call. Yeah, may have been a good call then. Well, if that's the case, appreciate you, AK. I got in and got out. I listened to your alert. Hey, I got in on the good entry. I got in at 494.70 and rolled that bad boy on up. And I was about to hold it until I seen your alert. And I ran out of there. I seen bear flag and I seen which tick it was. I see Apple. I was like, nope. I heard and ran out of that bad boy quick. Like, nah, I'll wait. But y'all see how easy it is for me to make money. Y'all see that. Got in and got out. I mean, quick in a hurry. Now, had I would have got into today's contract, I probably would have made a little bit more. Let me see. Cool. Today's contract was. That was on a call. Had I would have gotten on a call today. Let's see. It bounced from what? 5 to 3. Yeah, yep, and it's pulling back. Well, it's not pulling back heavy, but still pulling back. So that was a good alert. AK, appreciate you for that, boss. 6. I could have got in on that one. That'd have been like $500 right there in my pocket. We just had Meta VWAP break. Whole dollar move ready. Boy, had I would have got on the same day contract, I definitely would have hit even higher. Cause what was the lowest? What was the lowest on these? $6. Yeah, I could have got in that one, rolled it on up, and I would have been on 500 already. The only reason why mine was slow because I had mine set for the 16th. Had I would have had the same day contract, I would have definitely banked on that with no problem. So basically, let me see. I'm gonna just wait for the next setup. Let me see how the next setup is gonna be. Oh man, I should have got in on the same day contract. I would have made way much more money. I had the perfect entry. I should have got in on that bad boy. Jeez, I should have nailed that one. I had the perfect entry too. I had the perfect entry down here. Yep, I'd have been up. What was this one? $6. I'd have been up with 500 already. You go up to 13, I'd have been up 6. God, I should have jumped in on that play. And this was 10 cents. I could have got in with 1,000 shares on this bad boy on the same day contract. How did this go? What was this? 7 cents? Nah, hell no. No. Wait, what was it? Oh, 17. Nah, yeah, that was too low. Too low. All right, so what? And almost like a reverse head and shoulders, almost. It definitely looked like it. Yeah, it's almost like a reverse head and shoulders. So that 495.50 might be a support area if it does pull back down underneath whatchamacallit, 495.50. That could be a support area. I might hop in again and just do the same day contract this time and at least bank on that one real quick, get in and out. So let me see. What I got left on this one? Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to switch my whatchamacallit over. Let me see if it's gonna let me transfer my money over to my other account real quick. I forgot I only had one on that one. I should have got it on the same day contract. Man, I would have nailed the crap out of that one too. All right, let's see. Oh, come on. Gotta put all this information in just to get verification on this. Uh, 4, 8, 5, 9. All right, yeah, trusted this device, yes. All right, let me see if I can switch my money to my other account because I got 3 of them in that one, so I can definitely go in for the same day contract. So I mean, it's still early, so I still got time to get in on another one and push that bad boy up even higher. So let me see. See if it's gonna let me switch it, even though I just made a trade just now. See if I can switch it to 800. I mean, I don't need that much. I mean, if I can't transfer the rest of it, I can use that one. 55. Can I trade it? Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. No. Man, how much lower can I have to go? I think just because I made a trade just now, I don't think it's gonna even let me transfer it. Come on, man. Damn, I can't even do 600 on it. Come on, man. 500 maybe? Let me switch 5. Which account is this one? Let me see. Boom. Okay, I can use 5 on that in my other account. All right, cool. I'll take 5. Shit, I don't need that much. All right, switch that over. All right, 5 will do. All right. Let me get one for today, like where I can get in and out real quick on a contract. All right, so a lot of these volumes looking good too. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna use the one for today. That one at $2.75. What's the volume at 66,000? God, I might can use this one. Oh yeah. All right, cool. So if I get in on, how many shares can I get on that one? What? I think I can get 500 on this one, I think. So we do pull back on this one. Let me see how many shares. Let me see. I think I get 5. I'm gonna just do 2. I guess 2 and 2 to start off with. Wait on these little pullbacks here. Let me see how we're looking on this. Yep, see we're back above 96. So we could possibly break out of that downtrend. Definitely going to breakout. Because everything seems to look like it's about to cross over. 9 MA on this side. Look like that 200-day moving average is holding up on this side. Look like this one about to break out. So let me see. So where we at? 496.17. Man, had I would have got on the same day contract, I'd have been up damn near 500 already. I would have been on that one. The reason why mine was a little bit lower because I used the 16th instead of a same day, but I can still do it though. I can still get on the same day contract though. As long as we're going in the right direction now. Came out of this little drop, so that means your next area, where we at right now, 96. So you got room to run from the 96 back up to that 97.30, back into that channel. Take profits into 470 on Meta. How Meta looking like, boss? What is it looking like right now? Shoot. Oh yeah, you going right into this little area too? Let me see what he said. So take profits into that 470. Yeah, about 470. Man, I nailed it. How do you guys feel about shorts at 200 moving average and VWAP on SPY? Let me check it out. Oh shit, I'm going to SPX. Let me go to SPY. The 200, you talking about right here? I mean, you'll get a pullback, and that's due to the fact is you'll get a pullback, but that's due to the fact is you overextended off of the 90 MA. So of course, once you get overextended from the 90 MA, it's gonna retract right back to it. So from these levels of 496.30 to 496.12 ish, because it's gonna retract itself back to it. So but it's gonna be like a little short move. So let me see if I can see like a main. Let me see how the candle hold up on this one right here. Cause see, in order for us to have a strong green candle to hold, see we fell underneath 497.30 was gonna be the main area we need to stay on top of. See, we stay underneath if we stay underneath 479.30. See, that's showing weakness. That's still weak. See, the thing to save us as far as SPY, we need to get back above 497.30. At this other chart that I'm looking at, we have to get back above 479.30 because that's where you have majority of your bounces even in the past. So we got to stay on top of that because other than that, 479.30 is going to be a major resist. Oh, I do see a setup. Oh, yeah, I do see a setup. And I ain't talking about a bullish setup either. I do see a setup. Oh yeah, I do see a setup that could possibly happen if we don't get. Yeah, we gotta get back above 470, 497.30. I can tell you that right now. We gotta get back on top of that, cause a nice reversal can happen if we don't hold that area, especially on the 490. Where we at 496, so we need to stay on top of that. We need to move back on top of here. We definitely got to move back on top of this. I can say that right now. Yeah, we definitely got to stay on top of 470, 497.70. Because if not, I can see a downtrend. From the chart that I'm looking at, I can see a downtrend. Because you go from this 497.30 on down to 496. You see how it starts to kind of lose value going down this way. So that's why, and I'm looking at my chart right now, my other chart. Yeah, we definitely got to get back on top of 470.30. We got to, because if not, we're going to see downside, more downside coming. Definitely see more downside coming, because I can see it. Especially underneath 496 too, because you already got rejected on the 497.30. And if we get rejected on the 497 and 496 again, that's going to push us back down this way. OFC, no. Well, we have, no, he spoke this morning. What it was, Gosley, if I'm not mistaken? That was at 9:30, wasn't it? No, I got my chart right here. Let's see. Oh, Michael Barr. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Michael Barr speaks at 4. Yeah, you're right. But we had Goldsby spoke at 9:30, so we did have that. But yeah, Barr speaks at 4. Yeah, yep. Yeah, see, I don't want a downtrend to start. See, that's definitely what I can see, and I don't want that. That's why we need, like I said, the main area we got to get back above is that 497.30. Because if not, this is what's going to happen. I'm telling you. Because I can see it on my other chart, too. I can literally see a downtrend setting itself up if we don't hold the crackers out of that area and go further down past that mark that I called out. I can definitely see it. Kind of like this way. That's why I say we gotta see. You got rejected at 497.30 underneath. Now you're coming back on down. See, like you said, if we don't reclaim these numbers, we're gonna start to decline. We're gonna start to slowly decline. So we need to hold these 496 and 497.30. These are your major keys that we need to hold. Other than that, downside. I'm telling you. I'm just letting y'all know from what I'm looking at. Yeah. And then that 200 is right here. See, 200 is moving this way still. So that's like, and then look like this one across. Let me see. See, you was at the bottom. See, your 200 was at the bottom, but it looked like your 90 MA and it was about to cross this way too. Even on this chart. Yeah, because I can see it on my other chart. That's why I was calling it out. Because if we don't hold these areas, I'm telling you, it's going down. I'm just giving y'all heads up. Down, I'm telling you, I see downside coming. I'm just letting y'all know. So puts around these areas, I mean, you might want to start gearing up. If we don't hold above this 496 or get back above this 497.30, I'm telling you, another pull is coming. I'm just letting y'all know to gear yourself up just in case we don't get back above 496, stay above this area. We can start to go right back down this way. I mean, even though it's still kind of. So yeah, we definitely got to hold these two areas. I mean, like I said, from that chart that I'm looking at, we definitely got to hold those areas. Especially 497.30. We definitely got to get back on top of 497.30. It just still look weak, man. It still looks like it just want to fall. Because they're right here on the what is it? This is my 5 minute or 3 minute? 3 minutes. It's already hitting the 200 already. So you kind of in between like a little squeeze here. So we got to break. We have, like I said, buyers have to push. They're going to have to push. They're going to have to hold that 496, and we're going to have to push right back up towards that 497.30. Because if not, I see it. I definitely see it. All right, boys, come on, push. You're gonna have to push. You're gonna have to push. Because if not, see right here, they're gonna have to, them boys gonna have to step up. They're gonna have to step up and push. They're gonna have to. I mean, they trying. They trying to push, but man, still holding alert levels. Meta. Let me see. Meta, is Meta going down? Meta. That was right there in my face. So Meta's still going up still at the moment. Oh yeah, you still got that 470 mark too. Yep, 470 still holding right now, because that could start turning too if we can't hold that level. But SPY definitely need to hold those areas. 496 for sure, because you hold 496, you can push back up to 497. But if you give up 496, then you're gonna have to try to reclaim. You're gonna have to basically fight for these two instead of just one. So yeah, that bad boy needs to hold. It needs to hold. Put on some music real quick. Where's my playlist? Playlist. Video paused. Alright, cool. Alright, come on, boys. You gotta push. You gotta stay above that 496. Cause like you already got this main area's resistance now, and that's your channel. And then we crack this, you're gonna go right back down into this to that channel around at 494. Cause you got channel one, you got this channel here of that 498, 498.50, 497.30, and then you got this channel of 494, 492. So it's like in between. It's in between either going back up to this channel or going back down to this channel. So it's right in between. Right in between both of them bad boys. Which channel will it choose? Which channel? Are we going up? Are we going down? Which one? Which one? Oh, man. Yeah, because I still think it's gonna probably go out a little bit further than that, because it just looked too straight down. I think it might be a little bit further out this way somewhere, or something like that, because it was just too straight down. So where would that next area be? Matter of fact, I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna just see what that top gonna be. I mean, I know what this top is. I'm trying to see what it's like if we do hit and come back down again, to see if it's gonna start a downtrend. Wait, hold up. Oh. I didn't realize. Let me see. Who else been just double checking all my make sure ain't nobody else been hitting me up and I ain't missing no no, nobody on that one. Was that YouTube somebody hit me on? Wait, what was that above my head? Well, I see. Oh, that's why my YouTube my chat disappeared. That's why I didn't see him. Oh, there we go. Appreciate you, Marty, for for the shout out, for the motivation to getting other people to subscribe, boss. Thank you. I just read that. Joey say, show my trades. I can show it. I mean, like I said, it was just the $50 in and out. I got you, Joey. I'll show it. I ain't got no shame in that. I mean, that was quick in and out. I didn't realize you, like I said, I see my, I got you, boss. I just not seen your message. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Oh, yeah, I ain't got a lie about it. I mean, it was just a quick trade. Oh, let me see. I gotta go back to my other. Yeah, it was just a small trade. I'll take a screenshot of it. Yeah, it wasn't nothing major. Yeah, I just got in and out. Look, Joy, you see it? I just got 50. I mean, it was just in and out. I mean, I just jumped in that trade just to test it. Yeah, same. Yeah, ain't got nothing to lie about or hide. And the only reason why I made a small amount was because my contracts due to the 16th, the volume was a little slow, so it wasn't moving as rapid. Had I would have got today's contract, I would have made like $500. So had I would have picked today's contract, I can show you how much I could have made. Let me go to it. Yeah, see? This is today's contract right here. See, have I would have jumped in today's contract at 500, I would have been up, what, $500 on there if I would have went in on one or two contracts, about 500 to 1,000. I mean, you can see my contracts right here. I had a good entry. It's just that, the contract that I had was dated for the 16th, which didn't have a lot of volume, so. But, which is why I switched my account when I'm about to get into another one. So, but yeah, I ain't got a problem showing my trade, boss. There ain't no problem with that. I ain't got nothing to hide. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I mean, it was just, like I said, I was just testing it with one trade when I had called out that little movement here. I mean, that's all I did. It was just, like I said, I was just doing it for the fun of it. I was just saying if I was right on my pullback. That's all I did. I was just doing that for the fun of it. But it goes to show you that I can make a good amount of money, because if my entry was all the way down here and I would have got in on today's contract, how much I actually would have made. So it just goes to show you my ability of my entries and my exits. Like, I could do it like that, like it's nothing. So, I mean, I hope that made your day, Joey. So I showed you my profit. Again, it was just a quick in and out. It wasn't nothing, but again, it was a small profit because of my, like I said, I used the contract set it for the 16th instead of for today. That's why. But if I do pick one today, I mean, yeah, I make way much more money. Definitely. I mean, I know how to control my entries. Of course, ain't no problem with that. It's all about just watching patterns. You know, I mean, easy entry, easy exit. It's easy. Yeah, I don't have nothing to hide. Because, I mean, everybody see me trade. And then on top of that, Joy, I mean, if you on my page, follow me, you can see my things right here. I got my P&L. I got my calls on this side. I got my puts on this side. So even when I enter a stock, it shows you. It shows you where I in it. Let me see. Let me go back to my old contract. Shoot, I'm trying to see if I can go back to it. Because it should show my entries and exits right here. Let me see. Let me see if I can go back to it. Where it might show in green and red for my entry and my exits. Let's see if it's gonna let me go back to it. Send to, go to red. Did it do it? Oh, wait. That's SPX. I need to go to the actual number, to the, what was the actual code? I mean, what was the actual whatchamacallit to it? What was the number to it, to the one I got in on? I'm trying to find the actual number to it that I got on the trade that I made just now. Is that? Oh, I think it's it right here. Yep, I think I found it. I found it. Let's see. Go to red. Why didn't it show anything? Or do I have to copy? Well, let me see. Let me try to copy this bad boy. I copied it. Why didn't it show? Oh, let me see. Hold up. Paste. Wait, god dang. Why is it not showing it? Oh, let me do it. Why is it? It's not letting me do it. I mean, like, let me put the number in. I'm going to it, but I'm trying to see why. I'm trying to copy the number. SPX, what it was? 5025. I'm trying to copy the number so I can post it. Create duplicate order. No, I don't want to duplicate order. I just need the number so I can post the damn number. Joy, is Joy a part of our Tradecaster thing? Pete? Oh shoot, let me do that. Yeah, because I mean, like I said, I mean, it's not hard. I mean, like I said, I talk about my patterns all the time. I mean, everybody see me getting my trade just now at the bottom and ride that bad boy on up. I mean, again, I ain't got nothing to hide. Everybody literally saw me make a trade. I mean, I don't have anything to hide. I did it right in front of everybody. I'm just trying to get the dang coast. I mean, I'm trying to get the number so I can 6502. I mean, like I said, I mean, again, I don't have nothing to hide. I mean, I show whatever I need to show. I like to turn a non-believer into a believer. I love that. You know, ain't nothing to that. So, ain't nothing here. I mean, my trades is everything that's done in live. That's why I'm trying to pull it up so everybody can see what in it and got out at. I'm just trying to pull up the damn number. If I could do it, it's like, I see the number, but it's not letting me copy it. For some apparent reason. I'm trying to, let me see if I can do it. Can I do it? See, it's letting me copy everything else, but why can I not copy it? Whoa. Wait, what is this? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to. I'd rather make 1 day trade a week. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, I mean, I can make big trades if I wanted to. Like I said, I could have made over damn near, what, how much I could have made last night? What, $3,000? But it was only due to the fact is I couldn't get in due to options because the options stop at 4:15. I mean, I show everything that I do. Is live in his stream, but post alerts in most of other streams to keep everyone up to date on what he watches. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I talk about my game plans. I talk about everything that I do. I mean, it's, you know, but you can't please everybody, you know. You can't. And I mean, that's why, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't, excuse my language, that's why I really don't give a shit to please everybody. If you don't like it, I really don't give a damn. You know, it's not stopping me from making money. I really don't give two flying shits. So it is what it is. I mean, I'm gonna just be honest. You know, like I said, I mean, shout out to the people who do support me and who do. You know, y'all know how I am with my trading and stuff. Y'all know me. I ain't got nothing to hide or lie about. I trade right in front of y'all. That's why I'm trying to pull it up if I can, but it's not letting me copy the damn Oh, I know I can go to. Duh. Why didn't I let me see if I go to this will it let me copy on this one? I was trying to go to my orders real quick so I can bring it, like pull up the numbers. If I can pull it up, let me see. I see SPX, but why is it not showing my? Yeah, I was trying to pull up my number. I was trying to see what was the. Why can I not pull up? So I mean, because I'm trying to pull up the number so I can show it right here, so you can see what my entry and my exit was. I'm just trying to find the. I'm trying to get the dang order number. If I can pull it up. I mean, I see it. Oh, here we go. I think I might have it now. Is this it? Nope, that's it. SPX though. Where's the SPX freaking? I don't need SPX. I need the actual. Come on, man. All right, let me see. I was trying to copy the number so I can post it. I mean, since he want to see, I don't got no problem to show him. I'm just trying to pull it up. So yeah, like I said, you can see my entry and exit on this side. I'm trying to find that bad boy. So why is it not pulling up? I mean, I just took a screenshot. I mean, just to show what I made. But I mean, I'm trying to get the actual number so he can see the whole thing if he wanna. I'm trying to pull it up, man. I'm trying to see how can I get to it. I mean, I'm on the 16th, but I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to remember what contract I just had. Because I'm really that determined to show him on what I traded. Where we at? See, I told you, let me see. Especially again, if we get underneath that from 496, you can expect a pullback. We get back underneath 496, we'll start going this way. That's why I was just keeping on watch just to see if it's gonna hold and move back on up, or will we get rejected and come back down again underneath that 496. That's why I was keeping on watch for. I don't understand why it's not pulling up my damn like I'm really trying to hunt this damn number down. Why can't I mean, I literally just had it not too long ago. Matter of fact, let me see something, because it should be in my Ameritrade. I mean, under my orders. I mean, under my last recent orders. If I could pull out the exact number, the exact SPY contract. All right, let me see. Yeah, come back. I'm still on my Ameritrade. Let me see if I can bring it up. Confirmation. What was this? Today's date? Nope, should be under the 14th, not the 13th. Transaction, 14. Is this it? I think I may have found it. Let me see if that's the right number. Why can I not see the... Wait, this is right here? I know this can't be the whole damn number. I don't think this is the whole number, though. It can't be right. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. I doubt. Let me see. Let me try it. Is this it? Nope, that ain't it. All right, go to details. I mean, even in details, I just can't. I'm really trying to hunt down this damn number. Oh man, it's crazy. Cost base maybe. Yep, went in for a call today. Wait, where's my date at? I mean, that boy had me hunting this stuff right now because I'm really determined to show him. I mean, since he want to see it, like I'm really trying to find it right now. Unrealized gains, maybe. Is this it? Calls. Yeah, I think this is it right here, but I need the number to it though. I see it right here. So what was the ending? That can't be the right number. It said this is the symbol, but I don't think that's it. That can't be right. No, that can't be right. Nope, that ain't. Man, why can't I get to the dang number? Like, I really cannot pull out. I'm trying to pull it up. I see my order, but I'm just trying to get to the SPY number. I mean, SPX number. I mean, the only thing they keep pulling up is SPX, but it's not pulling up my contract number. It's just showing SPX, but like I said, I'm trying to find the actual contract number itself. Why is it not? Why can I not pull it up right now? All right, let me see. I just want to see what's going to happen if we do push up towards that 497.30 mark again. If we're going to get rejected and come back on down, or will we hold above that mark? Because, like I said, this is going to be an important key level. Charts. I just don't understand why like none of my orders, like I don't see none of my orders pulling up. Alright, I think I found it. View thinking notes on order. Nope. Still not pulling up the damn number. Copy. Is this it right here? Did I finally find it? Yeah, that's what I'm on. Well, and I went to my other one too. Yeah, I'm on monitor. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I don't know why it's still not. If you're looking for, yeah, I'm just trying to for the number itself. I mean the SPX contract number. Because when I'm going to, every time I go to it, it just shows SPX, but it's not showing SPX contract like for the calls. Like, I don't know why it's not pulling it up right now, though. I can see it down here on my other order sheet, but it's not, what I'm saying is not copying the damn number. Create a duplicate order, no. Analyze trade, maybe? Mirror trade, why do you gotta make this so opposite? Analyze opposite trade. No, I don't want to analyze opposite trade. I just need the damn number. Alright, let me see. Matter of fact, let me look down here. Okay, what was the last number? What was the last? It was 50.25. Okay, let me see if that's it. And I think it was dated for the 16th. So 50.25, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 50.25. Okay. So let me look for the number in my thing, so I may be able to pull it up now. So 50. So I think I got to go down. I think I'm about to find it. So 50.35. Is this it right here? 50.30. 50.25. I think this is it right here. I think I found it. Bam! There we go. Man! Oh, God. It just put me through hell. Yeah, now you see, Joey. I mean, I just went on a small little trade just to prove that, you know, that I could control my entry. And the reason why I got out early was because I got the minute that AK-47 had alerted that Apple was going on a bull flag. I mean, not bull flag, a bear flag. I got out of it to get into another trade to reposition myself. But like I said, I don't have to show P&L. I mean, I don't have to show my trades. If you can see it right here, it's clear as day. Your positive means you bought in. Your negative means you got out. This is the area show that you entered. This is the area that showed you exit. I mean, it's just about as easy as you can get on that. That's why I posted right there so you can see it. It's about as easy as you can get, Chief. I don't know how much more easy you needed to get. I went through it to find it to show y'all wasn't bullshitting. So I told you I proved myself. I don't play no games when it comes to trading. Promise you, I don't play no games. I don't hide nothing, none of that crap. I ain't got time for that crap. Well, that was the only trade I had, my G. So, and watching my how you talk to people, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand being about that internet thug shit, but hey, I'm a whole different breed, my dude. Like I said, I'm not on that stuff. You know, I have respect for you, have respect for me, my G. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you. You know, I'm trying to be as nice and being professional as I can, my dude, and responding to you, doing everything I can. But look, on the internet, have respect for people. You feel me? I'm not, like I told you, I'm not that dude. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I got respect for you, have respect for me, my G. Real talk. You know, we ain't about to go on that level right now, because I don't do that internet thugging shit. I'm just being honest with you. I don't do all of that. So keep that shit a stack. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not that one dude. You know, I respect everybody. I give everybody utmost respect. Hey, respect me, my G. That's all I'm saying. I got the utmost respect for you. Have the same respect for me. Appreciate you. Nah, he like right above my head on the comments. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see your old ass trades and all of this stuff. I'm like, I haven't even traded after I traded. But at least I had the decency to go through my stuff to prove myself to you. You know what I'm saying? But just watch him off how you talk to people, because I'm not on them games. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all I do is try to help people and set up my trades. But, you know, I don't have time for them little games. Just they're like internet thugging shit. I don't do all of that. You know, I have respect for people. You have respect for me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, I'm not about to waste my time, but he gonna have respect for me on my platform, because I respect him. You know, I'm not coming at him sideways, so don't come at me sideways. You know what I'm saying? You might talk to your partners like that, my G, but don't talk to me like that. Have respect, real talk. Know where I come from, all right? One. Shit, man, I ain't on that bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have respect for people, man. It's like you can't be normal to people without somebody acting a straight ass. Somebody always got to show their ass every single time when you trying to be polite to people. There's always got to be some jackass that want to be stupid. Like every single time. Here I am. All I want to do is go bust my butt to show him my trade, and then you come back, I don't want to see your old ass trade. Like, I was respecting you. You coming at me sideways, my G. The hell? Man, don't get that shit twisted, dude. Man, I mean, I don't play that online thugging shit, dude. Like I said, I'm not with that. Don't get that shit twisted. Man, I ain't that type of dude, bro. Like I said, that's one thing I don't do is waste my time on no internet shit. You got a problem, we handle it. But I ain't about to do that internet shit. I'm straight. I'm from Louisiana. But yeah, man, but I came at him with the utmost respect. But don't come over here with all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm keeping it real and 100 with you. But don't come over here with that. I don't like that shit. Because again, I give people the utmost respect. That's all I do is give people the utmost respect. That's it. But don't come at me sideways with that bullshit. Man, it got me twisted, bro. Man, take your ass on with that, man. I told you I ain't that dude, bro. Man, appreciate you, Marty. Yeah, I mean, I just give people the utmost respect, and you come at me sideways talking about I don't want to see that old ass trade and all that. Like, the hell? I gave you the utmost respect by going look up my trade just to prove myself to you. And you coming at me sideways, bro. Nigga, you gonna make a trade. How about that? How about we see you make a trade? You go post it. Real talk. At least I'm here on live doing what I gotta do. Gotta hide nothing. Some little Joey dude, whoever the hell that is. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'll give people the utmost respect, but don't come at me sideways, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't say nothing bad to nobody. I don't curse out nobody. Anything of that nature. I give everybody the utmost respect. There always gotta be somebody coming in sideways being stupid. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the one. Man, you better take that somewhere else. I laugh. I mean, I may laugh and clown, but don't get it twisted. Appreciate you, boss. Nah, I mean, appreciate you, Tyson, man. I just don't like that, man. Because again, I give people the utmost respect. It has always got to be somebody still stupid because you want to be an internet thug. For what? What is that doing for your life? Just dumb, man. Hey, I'm gonna reset the thing above my head though, man. But like I said, I try to be as nice as I can to people, but you can't be polite to dumbass people. I mean, I don't mean to be cursing, but that should be pissing me off, man. Like, I give people the utmost respect, and you want to come at me sideways and shit, bro. Like, man, go ahead with that crap, man. You know, man, you got me twisted. Man, you better realize and recognize where I come from, bro. Don't get that shit twisted. I don't know who you talking to. I know that for sure. Yeah, I'm not about to care about it. It's just the fact is I try to be too nice, and it just pisses me off when somebody still want to, take your kindness for weakness and spit in your face. And thank you so much, Queen. Love you too. Just can't stand that shit, man. Like, you try to be as nice as you can. I don't hide anything. I don't fake anything, which is why I have my my thing here, which I don't hide nothing that I do. And there's always something. Yeah, I'm about to update that thing above my head. Yeah, I got it, AK. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, just got to deal with dumbass people, man. That got to be stupid. They want to be internet thugs all their life because they got no life. So, I mean, it's all good. No, you try to be nice to people. You can't be dumb. You just can't be nice to dumbasses. You just can't. It is what it is. I ain't got time for the bullshit. Like I said, come at me correct, dude. You gonna come at me? Don't come at me sideways. Shit, I ain't the one. I'm good, champ. I'm good, boss. I'm good. I'm straight. Oh, I'm good, Queen. I mean, like I said, all I did was try to be nice. You know what I'm saying? And just just stupid ass people, man. Just dumb. But the reason why I say I laugh about things like that is because when people do come at you sideways or hate on you, that means you're doing something right. So I take that compliment. So obviously I'm doing something right in order for you, to come at me a certain way. So thank you for the compliment. I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you, boss, for that. I'll take that. Now, with some cat on my YouTube, man, in the chats and stuff, but it's all good. Talking about he want to see me make some more money, but yeah, you just want me to jump anywhere and then risk my money. Like, I'm not doing that shit. Got me twisted, dude. Like I said, I just give people the utmost respect, man. I don't disrespect nobody, man. Like, I don't. I give people the utmost respect and you come at me sideways, man. Like, you can't please everybody. You can't please the whole damn world. You can't. Like, I'm trying to set up for the next trade, but I ain't about to jump in and just gamble to please you. Hell to the nine. I ain't trying to lose money. You got me twisted. Nigga, you want to gamble. You want to lose money. I don't. I'm in it to make money, not lose money. And I apologize, team, for being unprofessional. That shit just kind of irked my nerves just now. I'm good though, boss. I mean, I appreciate all of y'all, man, but I can't stand that shit, man. I try to be as polite to people as I can, be professional as I can, and it just dumbasses, bro. That boy say woosah. Yeah, I'm all good, y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, boss. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all for being there for me. Thank y'all. I mean, And even with me trading, it's not about just me trading, it's about helping y'all. Because I want to make sure y'all profit. Even if I don't take a trade, and y'all know I do this, what do? If I don't take a trade, I make sure, instead of me being selfish, walking away from my computer, what do? Even if I'm not trading, I still make sure that y'all trade and y'all make money. Because it's not just about me, it's about y'all. I mean, again, we're a team, man. Yeah, he just want me to jump in anywhere just to trade. Like that's not what I do. That's not what I do. I don't just jump in the trade to please you. Hell to the nine. Wait for a setup. You tell me when you see a damn setup right here, if you still watching, when do you see me jumping in and out on this little trending, this bull crap right here in the channel? That's a gamble. I'm not doing that. Gotta be smarter than that, man. It's not. He has to realize I don't control the volume of the market. I don't control it. I don't control the market. But by him doing what he did, now he didn't push me to the point of me hitting the biggest profit, and he gonna see. So I'm about to set myself up to make the biggest profit just to see what he gonna say after that. So since he want to see money, now he didn't push me to that level. So now I'm gonna set myself up to making a big ass profit. So we're gonna see what time it is, and once I show you my profit, Joey, show me yours. So once I hit my lick on my one trade and I make a big profit and I post mine, post yours. I want to see yours after that. Since we on that level, since you want to take it there, because I know I can do it. I want to see what you can do since you running your mouth like that. Show me your trades. I want to see you make a big trade, and that's what we want to do. So hey, but I can do it. So when I make my trade and I hit that lick, and I'll show you mine, show me yours. We'll compare the profits. So if that sound like a challenge to you, let's do it. Since you want to go to that level, we'll take it to that level. Yeah, we'll definitely take it to that level. Man, these damn songs here is just awful. I can't stand these songs, like, for real. Thank you so much, Lucky. But like I said, thank all of y'all, man. I mean, and it is. I mean, reading these charts, I mean, like I said, when everybody else is on their phone, and like even after the bell rings and they in the market or whatever, I mean, they off the market and doing everything else, I'm making a sacrifice to be behind the screen and studying so I can give out the right information to you guys. So I'm in here, straining my eyes and hours and hours and hours on end to give y'all the correct information while y'all enjoy y'all life. I'm not asking y'all for anything, because what do? I do all the research to give to y'all. Don't do that, bro. But nah, I'm good though, man, because I'm not gonna let nobody knock me off my hustle, man. I mean, again, I can't control the market, so it's not like I can make a trade right then and there if we don't have the right amount of volume. It's like, what do you want? Like, what they want me to do? I'm not trading something like this. Again, I'd rather wait for a setup, and sometimes you have to wait for a setup. A setup can sometimes take hours because you got to wait for it to make a certain type of pattern, a certain type of movement, go up to certain type of levels, whether it's on the upside or downside. But something like this, I'm not putting myself in a position like this where it's just up and down, up and down, up and down. How am I gonna show you profits doing like this? Put myself in this situation. You scalping, especially if you're under the PDT, you wasting your day trades. So why do that? Why put myself in that position to waste day trades when I can wait for the right setup and go for a big profit? That makes way much more sense than just free trading just because I just want to press a damn button and try to make money. No, I want to make money. There's no try. Let me see. I mean, because other than this drop, honestly, all we've been in the areas of is 498, really 490, like 496, 497. I mean, 498, 496, $2 move up and down. I mean, that's really all we done other than this pullback. Other than this, we've been in this little range. So it's really not doing too much of nothing. You didn't drop from this area. You came down to this area. Now it's back, kind of like back in the consolidated mode. So it's like, it's nothing you can really do. We have no control over the market's movement. I mean, sometimes you'll have your good days. Sometimes you'll have your slow days. I mean, right after this little pop here, it's just sideways. It's like, ain't nothing else I can do right now. Yep, and we're back under that 96. I told you it was getting weak, y'all. I told you, getting weak. So yeah, had I would have went on that swing trade last night, I'd have been up 3,000. But yeah, since you want to go that route, I can go that route. So I like a challenge, you know. And you know, and think about it, I still don't disrespect him. I dislike the dude, you know. But you know, I mean, I'm gonna prove myself to him. He want to see big money. Okay, I got you. That's what you want to see. I like a challenge. We'll make it happen. Promise you that. Ain't nothing to it, buddy. Ain't nothing to it. Right now, we're just on a kind of low side right now. The volume is not too hot right now. Because I'm even looking at my other chart. The chart is still kind of sitting like around the bottoms of that trend line, that uptrend here. So on my other chart, it's not really doing too much of nothing. Man, don't do that, eh? Nah, I'm good though, AK, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, man. I mean, it just frustrates me because all I do is just try to prove myself to people because y'all don't understand the amount of work that I put in. Like, matter of fact, I'm gonna break it down to you. The amount of work I put in when the market is closed, I'm designing my SPY chart, which y'all know. Look, matter of fact, let me go to here to show y'all the amount of work that I put in to do things. Again, who you think designed this crap? Who you think puts the impact in front of that? I have to literally take the original and I have to chop everything up because I have to take this side, spread it out just to put the impact in. So I got to do all that designing. I got to put a black label on top. I got to do all of that. And each day I'm cutting it down. That's another thing I do when I'm designing. What else do I do? All right, since they going up, you put it like this. Who y'all think designed this high press keyword list? Where you think that got it from? Since we all going to that level. Where you think that got this from? Who you think designed this? Ask Deck if you don't believe me. Ask AK if you don't believe me. Ask Active if you don't believe me. That high press keyword chart, ask who designed that. What else? I'm always updating my charts right here. So basically, once all the days out of the way, so y'all can focus on the ones that's coming up, I do all of that. So y'all don't, and like I said, none of this, all this is free that I throw out that y'all don't even have to ask for. What else? I mean, I put in a lot of time for a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm just updating my SPY charts. What else? Constantly, each day, I'm constantly updating SPY charts, designing this, putting it out to the team for free. It's just a lot of things that I do. Studying the charts, making sure that I got everything down packed. What else? I look at designs. I'm putting out certain things and just, so I don't just sit here. No, it's not that easy. I mean, looking at charts is not that easy, man, because if put it like this, if looking at charts was that easy, I would have been rich a long time ago. Roy, appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Much love to you too, boss. I mean, I'm studying charts. I'm being a dad. I'm taking care of home. I'm doing a lot of things on top of studying for the stock market. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm doing everything, but I'm not complaining about it. When have you seen me get on my live? Y'all see my life. Y'all see my kids come into my live. When have you seen me get on live moping or anything or complaining? I get on here ready to work. Y'all, it's like y'all don't know what goes on behind the scenes. None of that. But I don't show it. I still stay professional. I smile in front of everybody because I'm not about to throw any negative energy towards y'all because, y'all didn't. If I had any problems, y'all didn't cause it. I'm my own problem. Therefore, I am my own solution. So that's why I was like, man, you can't please everybody. But I do my very best that I can, man, to be here every day. I come in every morning, go over my charts and help people whatever they need. I always ask y'all, do y'all need me to go over tickers? Do y'all need me to go over anything? I mean, y'all bring up a ticker in the chat. I go straight to it. We try to figure it out together. And then on top of that, after y'all doing that, I'll go right back into spot. And then half the time, I'm missing a play because I'm helping other people. Y'all have seen that. Half the time I didn't went on another ticker. I'm missing out on play on spy, but I don't complain about it because I want to make sure that that person is getting the information that they need for them to succeed. So, yeah, I know AK-47 something else, but yeah, man. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about that, man. It's just can't please everybody. It's not every day is always gonna be a trading day. You're gonna get some slow days. I mean, today we didn't even really have anything. We didn't have no major economic data. We had no major earnings. We had nothing. I mean, pretty much based off of volatilities. And I already said it was going to kind of be slow because we already had big moves. We had a big move up and we had a big move down that already occurred. Normally, when you go through those phases, you're going to a consolidation phase. It's not going to be up and down every day like big moves. After those moves happen, you're going to a consolidated stage, damn near like this. It's like a consolidated stage. So, but like I said, I'm accept the challenge on that. So since he want to see big profits, so when I show him that, then I want him to show me his profits. So that's cool. I want to see his profits. I want him to post it. I don't care what social media, Twitter, whatever. I don't care what it is. Once I post mine, I want him to post his. I don't want no photoshopping, no faking. No nothing. I want to see your P&L in real time showing that this is really that it came off of your computer. You ain't changed no numbers, no nothing. Everything is legit. And I'm going to do the same. And yeah, I made a small little profit today, but the only reason why I did it today was because, and then I had the 16th contract for Friday, and I only went in with one share because, again, all I was doing was just proving a point because we're not climbing with y'all earlier, and I was saying, okay, I was just like, I bet 5 will come down to this little area. I just went in with one share to prove a point. All I was doing, that's the honest truth. When I got into my trade today, it wasn't to be like, oh man, I'm trying to get rich. All I was doing, again, because I understand from a certain level of the areas that y'all been in life. I've been scared to press a button, having a trading plan, but when it's time to execute, I hesitate, and then I wait the last minute to do it. And then now I'm catching FOMO. Now I'm trying to chase behind a trade. All I was simply doing for that little trade was just to simply make y'all comfortable, to show y'all that it's not hard to trade, it's not hard to find an entry, it's not hard to find an exit. That's all I was doing when it came down. All I was doing was showing you my exit because I had a trading plan. I seen my levels, it came on down, I went in with one contract so y'all can see how easy it is, how comfortable it is, not stressful to have a trading plan, stick to that trading plan, execute on that trading plan, and that was it. That was the whole purpose of what I did this morning as far as getting a little profit. I just did that to prove a point. Again, I had a trading plan. I didn't avert from it. Even though it was up here and up here and up here and nowhere near this area, what did I do? I was basically demonstrating patience. I was basically demonstrating my trading plan because I kept calling out 497 was my entry and we was way up here and I was still calling this area. And all I was doing was just showcasing that. So when you're in that position, and you do have a number in mind, don't fall for the trickery of the market. Don't chase. Allow the market to come to you. And that's all I was proving. I allowed the market to come to me. I didn't chase. That's all I did. That's all I did. To make other people comfortable who may be afraid to trade, to enter a stock. That's all I was doing. Because a lot of people get nervous. They don't know where to get in at. All I was doing was just trying to exercise comfortability to show you it's not hard. Take your time. Don't stress. Have a trading plan, which I had a trading plan here, and it came down because I didn't go to the market. What did the market do? the market came to me. That's all I did. That's all I was just expressing. I was just showcasing that. I didn't chase. I could have chased up here. I could have chased up here. I could have chased here. But what did I do? I waited all the way down here. My number never changed. As it came down, what happened? The market came to me, got me out, got me into the play, and went back on up. Boom, that was it. That's all I was doing, was just showcasing that. But, can't please everybody. Huh? What W? You said what W? Oh. Talking about right here, boss? Talking about this little W shaping right here? You said what level? What you talking about, boss? That is an inverse head and shoulders on the 5. Let me go back to it. Yeah, talking about, well, yeah, I can see a shoulder here. I can see the head here, and I can see the shoulder here. Yeah. I do see it. I see it. Yeah. All right, let me see. All right. So that means the buyers are still in control at the moment. Man, I'm gonna have to reset all my stuff because trying to prove my point to some people. I think I moved around all my contracts and what I didn't need to move. All right, I got it. Never mind. Cause like I said, if I want to make big profit, I can. It's nothing to it. I mean, sometimes I want to do that because I know some people following me. And that's why I want to do is just take my time so they can take their time, not rush a trade, not jump in just anywhere. So that's why every time I talk about a trade, I'm naming the areas of entry that I'm trying to get into and why I'm doing it. So, like I said, it is what it is. Let me see. Let's see. So we are, like I said, we are still holding above that 496. Remember, we got to get back above 497.30 because that'll put us back into this channel. When it put us back into this channel, we'll break above that downtrend, run back up to this 498.50 for the possible push to 500. And I do see this W shape. I do see that head, that inverted head and shoulders kind of right here. We got the shoulder, got your head, and then this little shoulder area too. And we are pushing back towards that key area. We are pushing back towards that key area. All right. Let me see what I can do, since people, What I have left on this one? Let me see. I got 500 left on this one. So let's see. Let me move my chart back on up. Let's see. All right, let's see. What can I do? Oh, I should have just said if I'd have got in with 1,000 shares. I mean, yeah, I could have got in with 1,000 shares right at 25 cents for that nice push on up too. Right, what it's doing. Like I said, we break back above 497.30. That'll put us right back into this channel. So that's gonna be the main focus. The main focus is to get back above 497.30. That's the main focus. To put us right back into that old channel that we were in from 497.30 to 495.50. Yeah, I mean, buyers are definitely stepping in right now. They're holding that. Now they're turning that 96 now into a demand zone, so that's good. So you got a demand zone held by your buyers at that 496 level now. So now that should be holding up as support. And what you can see, we're getting that nice push. So that's good. Getting a nice push up towards that 497.30 mark. So y'all keep that on watch too. And our goal is to get to that 498.50. We get to that 498.50 and hold. That'll put us back above that downtrend and start to push back towards the 499 to roughly 500. So we can see that too. So what's all right, taking note. I know, right? Man, been sitting here for how long? What 4 hours, boss? Took about 4 hours for us to finally get to these levels. I mean, see, this is the stuff I'm talking about. You want to wait. You want to get out of these little areas and wait for the volume to move back in. It's like, man. Now we good. Now I can just wait on these moves to happen. So, all right. So let's see. Because now we're above the VWAP. Yeah, we are above the VWAP on both time frames, the 3 minute and the 15. So above the time frames. Your indicators crossed over on the 3. I think it's trying to cross over on the 15. Let's see. Yeah, so your 90 MA needs to cross back on the 20 on here. But everything's still looking good, though. Everything's still looking good. I'm just not getting in these overextensions, though. Hell to the no. I'm not jumping no overextension. You overextend off that 9. So, I mean, we could definitely catch a pullback. So, yeah, I'm not jumping in these areas just now. I mean, we get closer and closer towards resistance again until we break it. So, I'd rather wait for a pullback for a nice pushback on up towards it. So, let me see how the candles are looking on my, yep, we definitely have to break that area. We break back past that area. Oh, man. There it is. Let me see. V building in the last 3 to 5 minute. Oh, yeah. You talking about right here, Marty? That V? Yeah, because we damn near making a complete U shape almost like a red to green. And that top portion is all the way at the 498. So you're slowly U-shaping itself on up, kind of like a red to green. So we slowly U-shaping. Oh, volume, my bad. But I do see a V. My fault. But yeah, like I said, we are slowly U-shaping back on up. So we already got, like I said, your buyers that moved in for a demand area, and we're slowly pushing our way back on up for the possible break of that 497.30 mark. Man, I had a good entry, man. I had a good entry. God. So yeah, see, don't get that pullback real quick. Don't get that pullback real quick. But yeah, I do see some volume. I do see the volume moving in. Get back above 4. Yeah. Well, we'll see some new. We'll see a new. We'll basically see. God dang it, a new high day. We'll see a new high day once we break past the 498.50, because we gotta break out of that channel to move us back on up. Because your high of day overall is the 503.50. See, this is the old high of day, because that's where your channel was at. Let me see. We'll go all the way back before that breakout. So yeah, that'll put us back into this old channel. If I go back to it. Yeah, once we break into here, see, this will be our old channel here. See that 497.30 to 498.50 put us back into this channel. We break back above that key level. That'll put us up above the uptrend. I mean, that downtrend for that nice push, possibly to 500. But the main battle is that 503.50. That's gonna be the main thing. That's gonna be your main thing right there that we have to break, is the 503.50 mark. No new high of day today. I think this was the high that we had today. That was around 498 right here. Cause I didn't see nothing else in pre-market. Everything was on like down. Everything started moving back on up. So the highest area we had was around this 498 level. Yep, around 498. Yep, see right here, 498. I mean, that was a nice, man. I had a nice entry right close off of that mark. Man, I should have just, should have just held on to it. 497.99, 497.99. Yeah, because you see, we see this little U shape. Yeah, because we'll be U shaping right here, going like from a red to green. So yeah, once we get back above that 497.30, yeah, that'll push us right back up towards this area right here where we got rejected this morning. Put it right back in this area, around that 499-ish area. I mean, I'm sorry, around that 498. Sorry, I meant to say that. You didn't trade. Yeah, I traded. I took a little small trade. I mean, and the only reason why I took a small trade today was that, man, these, like, the big ones, these were the ones I wanted. But like I said, half of the time they happen in pre-market, and I'm not able to catch it because of the options. So now what I figured out what I need to do is either get in ahead of time, like go for a swing trade, because that's the only time to really kill it. You know, unless we have FOMC meetings or something to give it that boost or a drop. Other than that, when you just like on these regular days with no economic data, no earnings, you just have to base it off the pattern itself. That's all you can do. See, and again, this happened in pre-market. This happened right in pre-market. I would have caught that, but see, what I meant was, had I would have got in the night before here for a swing, because you already know, again, you can't, after 415 with options, you can't, it closes you out. So had I would have gotten in with here, even with just a small amount of shares, and just rocked this out for like 2 days, I'd have been good. I mean, same thing here last night when we fell. Could have got in here on the swing trade on the upside, held it to today. See what I mean? But it's like you'll miss out on the main moves in pre-market, and then you'll have the drops like in the after hours. So the way I have to map and move myself around is I have to set myself up either for a swing trade where I know we're around like strong areas of support or strong areas of resistance, and just hold it for a few days and either wait for the drop or the pop. So having those contracts, I mean, it also saves my day trades by doing that. And, you know, especially if I'm able to determine the main area of resistance and the main area of support where, you know, my risk level is higher than my reward level is higher than my risk. So like here, like I said, that night when we hit that day when we hit 503.50, I could have gotten in with a small amount of shares because I didn't have to go in with full position. Could have got in with, 200, 400 shares overnight and just see what's going to be results of the CPI. Boom, look what happened. I definitely would have profited. So that's another thing that I'm doing because I'm trying to find the right areas where I can make big moves, you know, big money. You know, like I said, $5,000, $10,000, $15,000. Because this here is damn near a $15,000, $20,000 move. Again, you get in overnight, but understanding your areas of support and resistance where we could get rejected and come back on down. Vice versa, if you come down to a low area where it can bounce back on up. So once you start to put yourself in those areas, I mean, yeah. And that's what I'm trying to iron out myself to do. I'm trying to put myself in low areas where I can ride those bad boys back on up, make good profit. Level as of now, again, if we can get, because like I said, I'm looking at my other chart. If we can get back above 473, or 497.30, I mean, that can be an actual turn into support. Because if you go across the board here, boss, you can see right here, if you look at it from this old channel we used to have, where you bounce, this was the old support level that ran up to that 498.50 and for move on up. So we could turn back this area, 497.30, back into a demand zone where your buyers can move in, start to push it right back on up. I can see that happening, you know. So, you know, we get back above this 497.30 level, come up and test the bottoms now because you'll be above it. So basically, if we pull this move here, if we do this, pretty much, let me draw it out. So if we break above this level, test up around either between that 498.50 to that 499 and get a test back on down. See, what you want to see is you want to see this area hold now. You break above resistance, you want to see resistance now turn to support. So as you come down, you want to see it bounce. You want to see your buyers move in, hold that key level for a move right back on up. That's what you want to see. So as it gets over, as we break out, I want to see it go up to these levels and come back down to test. Kind of like the same thing I did when I made my call earlier. So that'll be my next move on up. So if I get in around that 97, knowing that this area is secured, your buyers are in position in that area of demand, catch a nice little squeeze on up out of that 498.50 mark, on up to 499, back on up to 500. So I don't want to just jump in right now, not knowing if we're going to hold, break and hold. We can break and then probably move back on down. I want to know that once we break, we'll break up to another high level for a nice slam back onto this area that used to be resistance that can now be support. So that's how I judge my next areas. I mean, 496 is holding. I mean, you can look at 496 as well. I don't think it had a lot of activity though. See, the main areas I like to focus on is the areas that we had a lot of channeling at. Because you remember what I told you, your channels can act like magnets. So you get back into the channel, you can move on up. You go on down, you'll move right back to that channel. You move on up, you'll move right back down into it. It's like a magnet. So at this moment, we're still not in this channel just yet. See, at this moment, 497.30 is still considered resistance until we break past 497.30, run up to these high levels into the supply zone areas, come back down. Well, then 497.30 can now be a demand zone where your buyers can now step in and turn that old resistance into support. So that's what you want to see when you see those breakouts. So you don't ever want to get caught in like something like this where you just break out, come back down. Something like that when you think it's about to run and it don't, or you're trying to get in for support and it goes right through your entry. What you want to see is a breakout, run from the area that it had trouble, go up to the next area. Because you want to go as high as it can. So as it comes down, boom, you get a harder slam on this area. And you get to get more of a confirmation. See here, this was not a good confirmation. Because you didn't touch nothing. You just went here and here. Just up, down, quick. So next thing I want to see is a break. 497.30. Run up between 498.50, 495, 499. And then come back on down to see if this area will now turn into support. So that's what you want to do. It's all about just the setup, boss. I mean, you just gotta wait for the setup. That's it. Wait for the next setup. Like when I was waiting right here, the reason why I called this out, I didn't guess it. All I did was look into the past. I seen where we had trouble at. So when I seen it around these levels, like underneath, that just didn't make no sense. I'm like, the next level that I see is 494, around 494.70. So even when it was all the way up here, let me bring up my screen a little bit bigger. Apologize about that. Yeah. So even when we was here, I was still calling out 494.70. Even when we was right here, 494.70. Even when we was right here, 494.70. Why? Because I seen in the past that we had an area of activity where you came up to that area, you got rejected by that area. Came up to that area, you got rejected by that area. Anytime you above it, you bounced on that area. So anytime you see an activity line where it holds up as support and resistance and you break above it, all I do is wait for a pullback down to that same key area. That's it. Because that area already showed me, basically that area already built history. It showed me that line in general means something. It showed me that it can hold up as resistance. It can hold up as support. And as we was going this way, I realized that we never tested nowhere after the breakout. We never tested here. We never tested here. We never tested here. We never even touched this line. So basically, it's like a magnet. It was due for a line, it was due for the market to pull back to that area. And what you think happened after it went on that spike? The market came right back down to it. See? And all I did was wait. That's all I did. That's all I did was wait. Waiting for that opportunity. But it's all about just having patience and having a game plan. That's all you do. That's all it is, boss. Just having a game plan and executing on it. I mean, you got levels. I mean, I'm trying to see because you got levels around 496. 496 holds. You go from that level to that 497.30. Then you move up from that 497.30, almost like in stairs. So you go from 497.30 up to that 498.50, and you just keep holding those levels from that point. So as you can see, 496 is holding. Now you're trying to move up to the next level, which is 497.30. You hold that level, then you move up to 498.50. So you're going from one level to the next. It's testing each level. It tested the 494.70, which you seen it bounce, came on up. Now it's testing that 496, held. Now the next level, 497.30. So it's going from one level to the next, but it's moving on up pretty much. So now that you broke, let me see, did we get a pullback yet? See how you never got a pullback yet to that 96 range? I don't think you did. So even if you was to come down, now this area can actually hold up as support because you're above it. So even if we got a pullback, like just out of nowhere, got a pullback, your 496 should be holding at this moment now. So no, basically like no more drops here, no more drops here. Now the next pullback should be around this key area, building somewhat of a higher low build. So it should be building a higher low somewhat like this, boss. So it should be doing something like this. So you should build like a stair pattern like this. So you see how you have your bounce, then you move back on up, come back on this bounce, you move back on up, and then your next bounce that come down should be around that 496 because now 496 is support and not resistance because you're no longer underneath it, you're above it. So now this should be considered strong support. So that'll be holding up as you get a bounce, boom, for a move back on up, bam, 497.30. To see if we break this area, moving on up to 498.50. Would you go long on a pullback to 96? I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, it's holding. I mean, the only I'm trying to watch because, like I said, even watching this chart that I have, I just see more activities on these candles at this 497.30. So it's like even if I get to, I mean, until we break this key level of 496.30, I mean, I'm sorry, 497.30, I have to play in between this little area until this area is broken. We know this area can hold up as possible support, which is like it's pulling back. So, I mean, you haven't, like I said, you have a target of 497.30 until that area is broken and bypassed towards the 498.50. So, I mean, I get on for like a quick trade. Yeah, I can do that. But, I mean, again, until we break above this 497.30, it's strong resistance. But I do see a pullback to this level because, like I said, if your trend line aligns up right, how you had this bounce here, you had this bounce here. Now the next pullback should be aligning right in this spot here. It should be crossing your trend line and your 496. So you should be coming on down right in this key level, right here. So let me put a line, circle, whatever. So as you can see right here, should be coming on down right in that key area where I got it marked at. You see we pulling. The expert, I might go with the same one that I had. I had one for the 16th, just in case. Because we do have some data coming out tomorrow. We do have the initial jobless claims and some other data coming out tomorrow. And then don't forget, we do have that PPI data coming out Friday. Yep, see, even the trend line holding up on the 15. See, holding up on the trend 15 like in the ascending triangle setup almost. Same thing here. You bounce. I mean, we didn't really come all the way fully down to this key level here. Slightly. But you're still like somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. Yep, you bounce. Your wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. I mean, today, I'm not gonna lie to you, boss. Today just seemed like a little bit more riskier, only because we don't have a lot of data. That's the only thing. It's like you're really trading today off of volatility, off of momentum, because there's nothing really backing it up. I mean, you don't have no major economic data. You have no major earnings. So basically, everything is really being played off of momentum. So that's why, I mean, the only thing you can do at this moment is when it comes to those channel plays, is based everything off of your natural support, natural resistance. Leela, appreciate you, Queen.
This caller is now following on Twitch.
Thank you, Queen. Appreciate you. Yeah. So like, yeah, whenever you get into those channel like plays, see that's when you want to watch it the most. Cause you remember what I told you. Whenever you get into those channel ranges, always keep these areas in mind, because the minute you break above it, you can always return right back to it. You break below it, you'll always return back to it. So that's why I'm always seeing if today's like setting itself up for a channel day, going into the next day, because again, the minute you put your lines on those channel plays, they can work in your favor, because again, the minute you break out of it, 9 times out of 10, it will return right back to it. Even here, went on this little spike, it returned right back onto it. Let me see. Why is it not moving? He said, give mama a hug from. Let me put on 30 minutes, because I think that'd be a little bit more, make a little bit more sense. All right. So you got channel 1 here. So it's trying to get back into this old channel. So like I told you, you get away from it, like right here, you get away from it, you'll find yourself right back into it. Like I said, same thing on this side. Oh, why is it not moving? All right, here we go. See how we got away from this channel here? We got away from it, and what happened? We found ourselves right back in it. So that's why, like when you do have those channel plays, them choppy plays, always like mark it down, mark your lines, because the minute you get out of it, you can always find yourself right back into it. Again, the minute you mark it and get out of it, you eventually will find yourself right back into it, even on the upside. See that? You left out of it on this downside, like a magnet came right back to that channel. Both of them came down to this channel and this channel. But you see how they act? You see how you have a lot of activities in those areas of consolidation and those channel plays? So that's why you always want to keep a line around your channel days, whether it's 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. It don't matter how long it channels. Always keep your lines in place, because the minute SPY gets out of it, it will eventually run back into it. Same thing here. It comes out of it, it eventually run right back into it. It's like magnets. Your channel plays are like magnets. That's it. I'm like, can't you pick me up? Stop eating all them sprouts. Maybe somebody can pick you up, AK. Sprout man. Ooh, that'd be a throw off costume to wear for Halloween. Sprout man. Sprout man. He said, hey now. Let's see. Or if you want to get, let me see. If you want to get even more technical, let me see. I think I can stretch that channel out even further. So look, we can do this if you want to look at it from this angle too. I'm gonna still have to have my lines though, because that could be your main top, and then 92 can be your main bottom, and your middle can be the. So you'll have a bottom when you move back all the way on up. So you can look at it from this standpoint too. You know, minus all the the two channels. I mean, you can look at this 498.50 as an overall top if you look at it from a bigger channel standpoint, and then your overall bottoms will be around because you got to drop all the way down here, but then you consolidate it definitely around that 492 level, because you bounce, ran on up, then you fell through it, and then it retracted right back into it. So that 492 for sure is some good strong support. I was trying to look at it. Basically, what I was trying to do was look at it from a bigger channel standpoint, like put everything with it. So it won't be channel. I was trying to just see how I can put that together. How can I piece it together? Like everything. Like this big puzzle. I mean, the only way I can see it is just from that trend line, because the trend line makes sense. But from a channel standpoint, I mean, it's just kind of little. Because like I said, if you look at it from a trend line standpoint, I mean, you can see where your tops and bottoms is. I mean, it just kind of makes sense. So like if I put my lines back right here, without looking at a channel, you could just put, I mean, not the regular channel, the vertical channel. If you look at it from like a diagonal sense, you can clearly see the support and resistance. So if you do this, look at this. You can't tell me you can't read SPY that easy. You can't tell me you can't spot a call and a put that easy by looking at this trend line. Tops, bottoms. See that? Puts, calls. I mean, that's it. Look, I mean, and every time you hit these tops, look how far you got to drop. Every time you bounce, look how far you got to go back up. So, I mean, it's like the easiest play in the book. I mean, if you look at it from that channel. Instead of trying to guess it, like guess these areas, just look at it from a channel standpoint. Look at it from a sideways channel standpoint, like this. Where you have, again, you have your overall tops. Boom, boom. Because every time you hit, you come on down. You hit, you come on down. You hit, nice drop on down. And then you got good support. When you get here, you bounce back on up. You get here, you bounce back on up. See that? See the pattern? You hit, come on down. Hit, come on down. Bounce, back on up. We didn't go all the way down on this one, but I mean, y'all get the point. You see the pattern. So it's like sometimes you may have to wait out. You may have to miss a few days. I mean, either you catch a move on the upside, or you just wait get towards the very top of this channel, get ready for a put, for a move back on down, or you get ready for a call back on up. So you might have to wait out of those choppy days right here, right here, right here, right here. Wait for it to go up to these lines. You might have to wait out here. You may have to wait out here. But understand this, you may have missed the trade this day. You may have missed the trade that day. You may even miss the trade this day. But this one trade can make up all three of your trades if you think about it. So if you don't trade this day, you don't trade this day, you don't trade this day, but you get in around the areas of these tops, again, this drop is going to make up for all the days that you did not trade. How about that? Think about it. Vice versa on the downside. You didn't trade, well, we way up to the top. But I was trying to see if I can find a good little bounce area. Because every time, but it's hard to see that because every time you bounce, you go right like on a rapid move back on up. Yeah, because that was like only, 2 days? You bounce. That was only 2 days. Same thing, 2 days. And look at this one. Look like another 2 days for a nice move back on up. That could, we cracking though. Back under that 96. So we might, I told you, if we don't get back above that 97.30, I told you we can see downside. That's why I told you. You remember I told you I looked on my other chart and I said the main area was going to be that 497.30. And I seen it. I seen that 497.30. I'm like, that is the main area that it needs to get on because I see the other candles bouncing on top of that area. Not just the 496, but that 497.30, it needs to stay on top of. 497.30, that's your main key. If you can't cross that, it's going to move back on down. So if we do move back on down, the areas that I do see there for potential bouncing, that same area that I called out, I'll be around that same area. We do come back on down to that. That'll be around that 494.70 that I do see. It'll be that same key area. Yep, 494.70. Right here where my line is, I do see a movement right back on down to that key level. I do see that again. So we do fall. Where's my mark? Oh, wait, where am I at? Oh, down up here. 494, right here. So 494.70. Let me stretch it on out some more. Come on. Yeah, see? So if we do get another pullback on down, we're going to probably get a pullback down, right? We're going to test that area once again. I mean, if that area holds, that could be solid support. That can actually be like I said, we hold this key line, this key level. This can actually be a good demand zone. If we get yanked right back down into that 4, because you had one test already, that'll be another test, right? Because now you're on top of this old resistance zone that can be support. So we already had one bounce earlier, and if we get another bounce, that means it's holding up again. That'll be your second bounce off that same area. So that's letting you know that buyers are in that area. I'm getting dry mouth, sorry. Can't even talk right. Whew. All right, I'm good, Tim. I'm good. But yeah. Let me show you. Let me go back. I think we've seen it better on the 3-minute time frame. Yeah, see right here? See how we bounced here already? We bounced. We went back. We went on up. So if we do come back down to that level, that can be like almost like a double bottom. That can be like a double bottom. So as we come back down to this level, we want to see how those buyers are going to react as we get right back into these key levels to see if those buyers would move in again and hold it. So I do see that level again on my other chart. I do see 490, 494.70 again. And that's putting you right back close to that uptrend. Yep, right towards this area again. See, that's keeping you right at that uptrend level. So as you come down, you come right about around that 494.70 and that uptrend. So we should see some type of we should see those buys move in these areas. So we're gonna keep it on watch to see how it reacts as it come back down to that key level. Coming right back down to that level I called out. So we gotta see if that holds, and if we don't hold, it should though, because everything else seems like it's holding around that level. Yeah, 494.70. That should be trying to hold. That I see so far. Because everything else past that is underneath that trend line. So the only one that's around the trend line or on top of the trend line is that 494.70. So we may get close to it. I mean, like I said, we could be coming down to this level, but I mean, this is like one of the strongest areas I see so far. Yeah, 494.70. Around that area. This key area right here as we come on down. We're gonna see if those buys gonna try to move back on into that key area. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, team. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch because I don't see anything else though. So we can bounce again off that area, that key level, push it back on up. See, I'm trying to see if I can see a pattern where it keeps going underneath $496 where I see a squeeze, but I mean I don't see a squeeze. We still under this downtrend. Man, that's why I hate these choppy days, man. Like when they don't have no volume, it's just you gotta base everything off of volatility. It's a little tough to do when you got that. So let's see. Yep. So yeah, we definitely got flushed out under that 497.30. So 497.30 is gonna be a challenge. I can tell you that right now. 497.30 is gonna be a challenge. So you break above that key level, put you right back into this channel, because you gotta get back into this channel. Because again, every time you're in this channel, between 497.30 to 498.50, look what happens. Went on a nice little run. But what I don't want to see happen, okay, you know how we was on the left side, we went on up. See, what I don't want to see on the right side is a move on down. You know, you go from an uptrend to a downtrend. Like I don't want to start to see a reversal. How you go on up like I said, on an uptrend, and then you start to reverse right back on down, like how I got my line set up. See, that's what I'm trying to hopefully we avoid, because again, with the longer we stay in that downtrend, do see that ascending triangle setup. It is, I mean, it's setting itself up. So if I go back to a 15-minute time frame real quick. All right, here we go. So you can clearly see a descending triangle setup, like right that area I called. You see it? See like a descending triangle setup? I just don't see nothing holding it up though at the moment. I mean, I'm trying to find uptrends. I'm trying to find everything I can to keep it positive, but it just still seems weak. I mean, it does. It just still seems weak to me. Because I think we may see that 470, that mark I called earlier. I think we may see that again. If we don't hold, if those buys don't hold. Because even trying to look through these, I'm trying to look at it from just different standpoints, man. It's kind of all over the place. See, you bounce, bounce, bounce. We got an ascending triangle this way. So I do see a ascending triangle set up towards that 497.30 here for the move back on up. But I also see a descending triangle at that 494.70 level. So that's why I want to see exactly who has the volume in control, whether it's your bulls or your bears. If your bulls have it, we can move back on up. Basically towards, sorry about the ugly line, towards this way. around that 497.30 for a possible squeeze on up. However, if we can't, then we can see, instead of an ascending, we can see a descending on down this way around that 494.70 for a possible move on down. So that's the question. So, and it's all about that 496 mark. That 496 mark is going to play a major role, because if you stay above 496, we can hold that level, hold that key level as support, start to move ourselves back on up. If we stay underneath 496, we'll start to slowly move ourselves on down. So that 496 is going to be your middleman. Above it, we move up. Below it, we move down. Because we already got rejected. I'm trying to see if those buyers are trying to turn this into a demand zone. But I still see that. I still think we may test that bottom area again at 494.70. I still think we may see another touch of that. Because I just still see, because I just see an overall, like, just downtrend, period. Let me see if I go back a little further out of my time frame to see if I can see a bigger picture. Yeah, you see? Get this rejection, come on down. Get the rejection, come on down. Oh, I'm sorry. So if I erase, let me see what lines I had right here. I'll just put them back. 96 is still holding above right now. So where's that descent triangle at 494.70? And then if that breaks down, you got that 494. It's just like descending after descending after descending. Because these are going to be your main two key levels that, we have to hold above. Because other than that, we're going to crack. Because that means that if we crack those three key levels, that's going to put us right back under that. It's going to put us right back under that uptrend that's been holding us up and being strong. It's going to put us right back under that uptrend. So now your support can pretty much turn into resistance. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch team to see exactly where this bad boy want to go for sure. Yeah, so you got your ascending here, ascending triangle, and then again you got your descending going this way for a push down. Got your ascending going this way for a push up, and it's all due to this 496. Can your buyer step in, hold this 496 for a demand level, and push it back on up, or will your bears come in, keep it underneath 496 as supply for push back on down? So we're getting into a tight area right now. So still undecided because it's just hovering around that 496. It's like it's still indecisive. You don't know whether you want to go up. You don't know whether you want to go down. You don't know whether you want to continue the ascending triangle. You don't know whether you want to continue the descending triangle. It's like it's just in a crossroads right now between these two levels. 497.93 support, 494.70 for support, 497.30 for resistance, and 494.70 for support. So basically, if I turn this line here to red, let me put that red because we're underneath it at the moment. That'll be resistance going this way, so we have to break resistance, and then we come back down this way, that'll be support. So you can bounce or get rejected. So as these lines are crossing, either you crossing in on this side or you crossing down on this side around these key levels. So I'm trying to make it as simple as I can, team. I'm trying to do the very best that I can because, we are in this little channel to figure out which way we want to go. Are we going to crack the 494.70? Are we going to break the 497.30? Like, which way do we want to go? Up or down? Again, middleman right here, 496. That's why I got these crisscrosses to figure out who's going to have control. Are your bears going to take control, keep it on the 496 for the continuation downtrend for the descending squeeze? Or will your bulls move in for the continuation ascending triangle for the up squeeze? So that's the only issue right now. I just still see weakness though. I don't know. I just have a feeling like we're about to see another push down for some reason. I don't know why I still see this 494 mark still in play. 494.70. And see we back. Oh, let me see. Keeping on watch at this 496 because I just want to see who's going to actually take control, whether it's going to be the bears or the bulls. Right here, 496. It's just battling back and forth. It goes down, pushes right back on up. Go on up, push right back on down. It's like the 496 itself is a magnet. It's like it gets magnetized on up, get away from it. Pull it right back to it, get away from it. Pull it right back to it, get away from it. Put it right back to it. It's like a magnet. It's like the 496 in general is a magnet. Thanks so much, AK. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. I mean, it was unexpected, man, when that happened. Because, I mean, all I was just doing was doing my job, man. And it just aggravated me, man. Because all I do is try to help people. You know, I don't know. I guess you can't please everybody. Again, it just kind of pisses me off when you're trying to be so polite and you just got people coming at you sideways and you give them no reason to. But I guess a lot of these cowards build a lot of courage when they're internet thugs because they're on the computer because anybody can type anything. I mean, it's so easy to do that crap. It's so easy to be an internet thug. Anybody named mama can do that. Cause it's so easy to talk crap and then log off and then go run away. Yeah, and then go about your business. You know, I'm not with that internet thugging crap. My thing is, I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to say to be badass, but I'm that type of person. I come from the bottom. I mean, we just, you know, the way we came up, it's like, if we got a problem, we handle it. And it had nothing to do with a phone. It had nothing to do with social media. If we see each other, we handle it. You know, it was no guns, no nothing that. I mean, it was straight fists. You know, we just, you know, we fought. You know, but you live to see another day. You know, it wasn't no type of foolishness. You know, we shook hands after that. You know, we beef it out. We go at it, and it was all love. That was it. And that was the way it was supposed to be. Not nobody losing their life, you know, and losing a family member and all of this. No, you fight it out. You let it go, you man up, you shake hands, and you go about your business. That's it. But all this little internet thugging, it's because 90s days, it's because it's so many, excuse the language, but it's so many sensitive males. It's like, it is. A lot of sensitive guys 90s days, man. It's ridiculous. Half of them, they so emotional now. It's like half the time they doing more texting and posting than the females on the internet. I mean, in the news feed, you see more guys posting out emotions and stuff versus females. It's like the females are becoming the males. It's for real. The guy's more emotional. It's like, come on, man. Like, just sensitive, man. Like where did this come from? It's like, man, the era, because I'm an 80s baby. I mean, I came in that era, man, we ain't do all that talking, man. We ain't doing all that keyboard stuff. My thing is, man, like I said, we had a lot of business in the streets. Whatever it was, you know. Again, but again, we fought it out, but we shook hands and we went about our business. And, you know, later on down the line, we reminisced on it. We laughed about it, how stupid it was. I mean, but that's it. But I know, right, active. But it's like 90s days. I mean, they so quick to pick up a gun or a knife because they so embarrassed to be caught on social media because they don't want to look weak or bad in front of Instagram and all of that. So they so busy trying to prove a point. So you'd rather take somebody's life because you don't want to get embarrassed on social media or anything, basically on camera. So you'll take somebody's life. It's stupid, man. It's ridiculous. But I ain't gonna lie. I also blame technology too, because if y'all think about it, back then, we didn't have all of that. What we had back then? Regular little flip phones, which the ones where you had to press the buttons. Remember the flip phones we used to have back in the day that didn't have the like all the alphabets like we have now. You remember we had the numbers and the alphabets together, so you had to press the damn like number 5 just to get to one letter. We used to have that. We had pages. So, I mean, the internet was still damn near coming up because you had, Gateway and AOL, so we didn't have all of that. We didn't have time because we had to wait for a dial-up. Shit. We didn't have time to beef. We was waiting on a dial-up. We beefing with the internet, with the computer to even start. But now in these days, the way technology has evolved is so distracting because, I mean, back in those days, man, we used to cry to go outside. Now you can't even get these kids to go outside. They stay stuck in the house on their tablets and phones and stuff. Man, we used to cry to go outside. Like, we begged to go outside. Being outside was the most funnest thing to do because you got to be with your friends, play basketball or whatnot. But now these days, these kids stay stuck in the house, man, on social media. I mean, on their phones, on tablets, on computers and crap. it's crazy, man. They just living in this little tube. I mean, this cube. Cause you go to school, you in a cube. You come home, you in a cube. It's like, when will you go outside and enjoy life and, the atmosphere, and take a, breath of the fresh air and stuff? But you can't even get them off their damn tablets and phones and all of this stuff. It's crazy. Wikipedia among the gangs type: the street gangs, prison gangs. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, man. That's why, man, that's why I feel sorry for my kids. I mean, thank God I have my kids, but I just wish they got to share that era that we had, when we had to deal with less bull crap. It was less drama. It was less politics. It was like we got to enjoy life more. But now it's everything's so sensitive. You can't do certain things without getting either blacklisted or cancel culture, and it's too many sensitive people, man. Y'all gotta grow up. It's a timeout, man. Y'all got to grow up. I'm sorry. sensitive. Like, get out your feelings, man. Get out your feelings. Man up, woman up. Shit. It's just time out for that. Life is too short for all of that sensitive crap. And not just that. What makes it even worse, you got so many people stuck on the celebrities. Like they so stuck on their life, worrying about how they live. It's like, dude, worry about how you live. Like, I mean, because you think those celebrities worried about how you living? No. You so worried about them and how they living, and, oh, such and such broke up with such and such. Oh, such and such ate this food today. Are you really thinking those celebrities are really saying the same about you? No. Just like you dropping all this money for these celebrities, do you think they'll drop it down for you? No. You still got, even though you put money towards celebrities, you still got to go home and pay your own damn rent. You still got to go home and pay your own damn phone bill. You still got to go home and pay your own car note. When them celebrities drop any money for you, but you so quick drop money for them and defend them, they don't even know you. They don't even know you exist. That's the crazy part. You damn near about to go to war and kill over a certain celebrity. You about to lose your life because somebody said something bad about them. But yet that celebrity still living their life, and you know what I'm saying? And you doing stupid stuff for what? You proving your honor for what? For what? It's crazy, man. What's sad about this world now these days, team, it's the lack of leadership, man. That's what it is. It's the leadership is lacking so bad now these days. It's ridiculous. I mean, everybody catfighting. I mean, the politics. I mean, it's just no. I'm not gonna lie. Even with the Republicans and the Democrats, man, they not even worried about the damn people. They so worried about who's right and wrong on both ends, bumping heads with each other. They're not even worried about us. They're not worried about what's going on in our lives. They so busy trying to prove a point, who's right, who's wrong, posting up certain pictures, doing meetings and stuff. It's like, they don't care. They don't give two rats, you know what. They don't. That's why when it comes to vote, I'll be honest. When it comes to voting, I'm just being honest with you. I really don't give a, excuse my language, I really don't give a shit. Because these people ain't doing for me. I'm doing for myself. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm doing for myself. I don't need to vote on somebody to do something for me. What I can do, I'm the one busting my ass at work. I'm the one providing for my kids and keeping a roof over my head and clothes on my back. It's me doing it. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, Paquito and Active. I'm not gonna lie to you. As much as I don't like Trump, because of his ways, if he would get out of his narcissistic ways. Now, one thing I do respect about Trump is his honesty. I give him his honesty. I give him that. It's that narcissistic ways, the way he acts as if he's never wrong, that shit. If he would just man up and just be like, yeah, I made a mistake. I did do this. I do that. But it's like every time something comes at him, he can just never admit to just doing. It's like well, I ain't gonna say a female because I ain't about to start this with no females right here. But it's like he just never admit to nothing. It's like, I respect your honesty, but it's like when it comes down to you being pressured by something, you just never wrong. You always right. You always right. Who made you perfect? You never made a mistake in your life? I mean, damn, you that perfect? You can't own up to nothing? It's crazy. I mean, like I said, I respect him for his honesty because he's him. You know, that's one thing I do respect about Donald Trump. I give that to him. He doesn't change himself. He's him. I give him that. It's just it's just like a big ass baby. I'm sorry to say that. It's a big ass man baby who cannot take responsibility nor accountability for his own actions. And y'all know this. Don't even try to sugarcoat that. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be real. You know he does that. Every time he's getting pressed down with something, he just never, he's the victim. He never does nothing wrong. He's just always innocent. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like I said, I respect Donald Trump, but I don't see him as a president. Business wise, like companies go do your thing on that, but trying to run the world, hell to no, no. Hell, we do a better job than the presidents that they normally pick. You know that. All these people we pick in here, us as the people do better jobs than that. Well, you know what? And the focus on the good is me being successful. That's my good, cause that's what keeps me happy and healthy and keep moving. That's my good. I mean, as far as the politics and all of that, I don't care. I'll be honest with you. I care less. As long as I'm providing and take care of my kids, I'm busting my ass, making a way for us. Yeah, I focus on the good. I do. That's why I'm in front of this camera, cause I'm focused on the good. So I'm just saying. I was just saying, like I don't trust Democrats nor do I trust Republicans. I mean, I do for myself. I'm independent. I mean, I am. Because, to me, they are full of it. They're all about themselves. That means they prove it every day. No. Hell. Yeah, but we talking about inflation. I mean, come on now, active. That's why I meant on the business side. But as far as president, no. I mean, I give him a sense on the business side, but like I said, as far as running the world, nah, no. Like I said, not for your Rathor, I feel you on that. Like I said, I don't hate nobody. Don't get me wrong with that. I don't hate nobody. I don't hate no presidents and none of that. I'm just saying, like, when it just comes down to my life, I'm just saying I'm just more focused. All I'm saying is I'm more focused on me. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying I don't have to lean on nobody, for anything. I focus on myself. That's all I'm trying to get at. I'm not saying I hate either parties. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I just don't depend on them. I don't. I don't depend on Democrats. I don't depend on Republicans. I depend on myself. That is it. I focus on myself. That's it. Like I said, I don't hate no parties. I don't hate no sides. They do what they do. But when it comes to my life and the way I do the way I go about life, I take care of me. I'm the one getting up. I'm the one going to work. I'm the one taking care of my kids. It's me. It ain't them. I'm doing it. Already, you know what? I'll tell you right there. I'll tell you right now. I already got a president in my life. That's God. That's above any and everything. That's my president. The Alpha, the Omega, the beginning and the end. So, Team God all the way. That's my leader. Because you know what? At least he blesses me with things in my life. At least I know I can trust him. So, Team God all the way, buddy. So I don't need no president. I don't need none of that. I don't. Like I said, all I need is God in my life. I'm good to rock and roll. That's my leader. That's the captain of my ship, and he guides me where I need to go. He paves the roads and put and creates success in my life. So thank God for him. Any trades? It's still like it's just channeling right now. It just still look it's like it's channeling, boss. Because again, we're not in either channels. We're not in the bottom channel, nor we're in that top channel. We're like stuck in between both of the channels. Right here, this 96. So that's why I'm trying to see who's gonna take control off of this 96 mark. Whether the Bulls gonna take control and finish the uptrend on up, or whether the Bears move in and pull pull it on down. So that's basically what I'm saying. Right now we're in a crossroad. Caesar, good morning, boss. Well, not morning. You know what I mean? Afternoon. We passed morning. Sorry about that. Man. Yep, so right now, yeah, it's in between, man. It's in between. He said, I'm going to take control. Doing good, new Cap. So good to see you, man. Thank you for coming into the lobby, boss. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of trying to see exactly who's trying to take the position, whether it's the Bulls or the Bears. So again, if we hold above 496, that means your Bears can continue the uptrend on up towards that 498.50. If we crack 496, that means your Bears can take control for the descending triangle and push it back on down towards that 494.70. So right now, we are getting a little pushback on up. We are holding above 496, and that means the Bulls are holding and taking control towards this uptrend towards this 498.50. So we do have an uptrend going this way. If we do crack 496, we'll start a downtrend this way into a descending triangle. So as long as we hold above 496, we'll see an ascending triangle going on up. And if we crack 496, we'll see a descending back on down towards 494.70. So pretty much 496 is going to be your middleman. Above 496, you're going up. Below 496, you're going down. Oh, man, my birthday was great, boss, man. And we went eat at Fiery Crab, man. And when I said I was toe up from the floor up, man, I was toe up. Where can I get one of the fly? Oh, I got you, boss. I got you. I'll hook you up. And we're working on some more right now. I'm in Louisiana, boss. I'm in Louisiana. Yeah, and team, it wasn't a shot at y'all. Like I said, if y'all are Republican and Democrat, man. I was just saying the leaders inside of there, But, if y'all are, yeah, it's no disrespect to y'all, man. I love y'all to death. So again, it wasn't a shot at y'all if y'all are either side. I mean, I care for y'all. I give a damn about y'all what y'all do. It's just those leaderships. I'm like, that's why I'm independent. I'm just, it's too much for me. Oh man. As a matter of fact, it's crawfish season now, and we got Lent coming up. Especially if you're Catholic, you got Lent coming up because certain, if you're Catholic, you can't eat meat because you got to eat like fish and anything like seafood related, pretty much. But yeah, man, I went to Fiery Crab, man. I had that snow crab special. Oh my goodness. Yep. So we still moving on up. So still looking good. We are running right back towards that 497.30. It's 497.30. Keep that on watch, team. We're trying to get right back into this old channel. Trying to get right back into this old channel that we had before. Yeah, Caesar. What I was pointing out on a chart. See right here, I was telling them, normally when you have a day of a channel day. Normally when you have a channel day, you'll normally right here like a ranging state when your channel. Anytime you come out of it, you'll normally return back to it because your channels will normally act like a magnet. So same here, when you fell out of the channel on the downside, you find yourself right back into it. So anytime you fall out of your old channels, you'll return right back into it. Same thing here on the 92 to 94 mark. As you broke out of that channel from 94 to 92, 94, as we went on this spike, it came back on down. you find yourself right back in that same channel from here to here. So your channel can act like like a magnet. So that's why I tell people, whenever we are in those channel plays or in those choppy days, always draw a line, because anytime you break out of those channels, you'll find yourself right back into those channels. So right here, for example, you went from the 497.30s up to the 498.50s. You broke on out, but you returned right back on top of it, and then went for a nice break on out here. Then came right back into that same channel, on down to that to the bottom channel. But like I was telling them, like I said, just always keep a line for your channel plays, because anytime you leave out of your channel, you'll return back to your channel. You leave out of your channel, you'll return right back into that channel. So that's why I'm telling them, just to always keep those in mind for those choppy days, those choppy plays, because they'll come in handy. And Caesar, I also created a cheat sheet on Spot. I don't know if you created one. I created one as well. And yeah, look, let me show you on how easy it is to trade Spot. So if you look at it from a 30-minute time frame, yeah, so you look at it from a 30-minute time frame, whether it's a 30 minutes, 184-hour chart, you put it on this. Watch, let me show you real quick. Let me show you the trick to it. You go here, and let me erase this real quick. Let me take off these lines here, and take off these lines here. So you see the overall pattern? So basically, anytime you're at the tops, this is your put opportunities. Put opportunities. Put opportunities. Anytime you're at the bottom, call opportunities. Call opportunities. So if you notice, anytime that it stays in this channel, these are your tops. These are put opportunities. So even if you sit out, like after this spike here and we drop, and you're going on a consolidated day and you miss a day trade here, you miss a day trade here, you miss a day trade here, all you have to do is wait to get to this area, which you know is strong resistance, and look at the profit. Look at your reward. Have you wait for for Spot to get towards those areas, those high resistant areas? Look at the reward. Because had you would have got in and paid attention to this uptrend, got in at 503.50, rolled that bad boy down all the way down to 494. Same thing as far as the call. Get on the call around the 484 mark. You ran all the way on up to what? 496. So it's like you just sit here and wait for all you do is wait for the setup, to be honest. So you can play through the choppy days if you want to, but if you want to just wait for the tops to hit, then you go for it. Wait, even if you come down like in these little choppy areas, don't trade here. Don't trade here. Wait for it to get to those tops. Go in. Payoff. Same thing on the call. It hit the bottoms. Go in on the call. Payoff. Wait for it to get back up to the tops. Put. Payoff. That's it. You just sit there and wait for the moves. Top, bottoms. That's it. All it is up and down. You get up to those high areas of resistance. Boom. Puts. You get to the bottom areas of support. Boom. Calls. That's it. It's about as easy as you can get. It's about the easy as you can get on these plays. You go through you go through the little choppiness. You wait for it to come down off those tops. Wait for it to go back towards those tops. You got hit right here. Came on down. Look what happened right here. Boom. Got tight this little wedge. So if you notice, it U-shaped into it. Look, it U-shaped here. It U-shaped here. And as you got tighter and tighter, you was caught in between the resistant levels and squeezed. Boom. Flush. So that's why. So every time you would come down, you would U-shape back into resistance. That was your biggest U-shape. Boom. Second U-shape, started getting a little smaller. Third U-shape got a little tighter, which puts you in a tough position of tough resistance in these areas. You have nowhere you can't go up. So which way can you go? Down. Boom. Same thing here. You come on down, catch these bottoms for a nice move on up. All you do is wait for the right opportunities. So basically, these are the days, if you're going for a put, just wait for the put opportunities. Wait for it to hit these levels, go in for a put. Go in to hit these levels, go in for a put. That's it. Puts on down, calls on up. You can do it from any time frame, Daddy. You can do it from a 30-minute time frame, 180. I mean, you can really switch it up and you can see the patterns. If that's to help y'all. But yeah, that's easy how it does, boss. How many of those plays did you take? Well, I ain't gonna lie. AK-47. Active. I recently, cause you remember how I tell you how I just play with charts. See, I didn't really pay attention to the sideways movements. I used to always do it. You know me. I did candles. I did uptrends and all of that. I started getting aggravated because I was still getting in on the wrong side of momentum. So I was like, what am I still missing? So it just took some time to learn from my mistakes to really find another pattern. And once I did that, then I figured it out. I was like, had I would have learned this a long time ago, I've been killing this crap. So I had to learn from my mistakes, all through all my patterns that didn't work to figure out a solution. And there you go. I just started using it. I'll be honest. I just started using it. That's why do you think I've been so confident with my calls and my puts and all that and my entries? Because I understand these levels now. And the thing about it, it don't just work with SPY. You can put that on anything. You can put it on whatever charts whatever stocks you use. You can put that on Tesla, Apple, Amazon. If once you see those type of patterns, just try to look for a channel play. Well, look for an area where you got a good top, good bottom, where they work hand in hand. They work in sync with one another. That's all you got to do. But yeah, once I figured it out, I was like, and I just caught on to it. I was like, oh, nah, I get it. So, like I said, all you got to do is just keep finding ways to make trading easy for yourself. Look at charts in different time frames. Look at the patterns. Whatever works out with you, go for it. That's it. Find whatever pattern works for you. I had to do it. I didn't have this sheet. I had to go through just, days and days and months. I literally just figured that out. I'm not gonna lie to you. I told you I'm always 100% honest with y'all. I literally just figured that pattern out. Had I would have known that a long time ago, I'd have been killing it. I know now, but that's all because I just had to keep figuring it out. I kept on making shapes. I kept on uptrend, downtrend. I just kept flipping until something just made sense. And once I seen it, I was like, I'll be damned. And once I seen it, I was like, had I would have been having this pattern so long ago, I would avoid making so many mistakes. I'm like, oh my God. But I had the will and determination to figure it out. Because I could have gave up, or I could have been stubborn and kept playing the same same patterns and stuff, and guessing my way through things. But I was so determined and as far as and committed to my career, that's when I started figuring out patterns, because I was gonna figure out the answer. Y'all don't notice how I be doing that when y'all call out plays, whether it's Meta, Tesla, Apple, Amazon. Y'all notice how I go to those charts and I'm figuring it out. Like I'm looking at the screen, I'm looking for the pattern. I'm looking for the prices, because going through this taught me on how to just find things faster, because I had to go through my mistakes as a trader to better myself, not only from SPY. Now I can hop on Tesla, Apple, Amazon, penny stocks or whatever, and I can just spot patterns in the instant. That's why I do that, to better myself, so I can, I don't have to look at look at charts for like hours.
Anonymous tipped $20. Thanks for.
Oh, I was about to say, I just see the name.
I appreciate your dedication to helping people.
Thank you so much, boss.
Remain anonymous.
I'm gonna figure out who was. Let me see who Anonymous was. I'm gonna figure who you was. I know I can find you. Before you even say it, let me see. Let me see if I can figure you out real quick. Who was the Anonymous? It's gonna come up. I'm about to find out right now. Who was the Anonymous? Who was you? Oh, thanks so much, Queen. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, and appreciate you for having faith in me and believing in me, because again, it's because of y'all. That's why I grind the way that I do. That's why I make different designs and charts. So I try just everything to just help y'all out the best way I can. Like I said, think about it. I didn't went through the really not no trouble. I love to design. But if you think about it, even on the earnings chart, I cut out the middleman after the days are done. What do? I darken out the areas that's not even needed anymore, so y'all can focus on the things coming up. Like I go through I go through all of that just to, help y'all out with that too. I mean, even I don't have to, but I mean, I just do that just to help y'all any which way I can, from that to my chart patterns, anything to give y'all, a heads up. But yeah, I mean, but this pattern, those uptrends, they can work for anything. They can work for any, like I said, penny stocks, ETFs, but anything with a pattern. I mean, you can pretty much use those. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I literally just found out how to do this. I'm not gonna lie to you. I literally just figured out how to do it. That's why I'm so comfortable with my entries now. Because once I put that piece of, because before then, I didn't know how to look at that. I was like, oh, all I was seeing up, down, up, down. So before the lines came, like before these lines came in place, I was looking at channels. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I was so lost half the time. So this is what I was looking at before. So before I put my lines in, before the lines came in place, all I was doing was looking at it from an up and down, from a vertical angle. So I wasn't looking at it sideways. I was looking at it from a vertical angle. So I'm looking at, okay, resistance, support. All I'm saying is up and down, up and down. So something, I don't know what it was. Something just snapped in my head and say, stop looking for channels and take those lines and turn it sideways. And you might see a different pattern. And something told me to do it. And I went with my instincts. So that's when I did this. Instead of looking at channels, something told me to do this. And that's when that light bulb hit me. So when I added these lines, that's when that light went off. And that's when I did this. I was like, holy crap. And then that's when I caught on the whole time. And I was like, damn. So you telling me all I had to do was wait for bottoms and tops the whole time? I was like, ugh. But again, it took commitment. Like I said, because on how driven my drive for stock trading was, my drive to be successful was, made me find it. And I'm happy to say I'm willing to share this with you guys. I love y'all that much. I have love for my team that much that I'm willing to show y'all on how easy these things can be. See that? All I did was open a door of opportunity for y'all that y'all can use this same pattern for anything. Tops, bottoms, see exactly where it bounces on your mids. I even got it in the middle areas. And that's all you do. And this works for any chart. See? So as long as it holds on top, you can basically move back up to the top. You move up to the bottom, boom. You have resistance here and here now. So you have a level here. So I mean, all you do is play around with it and you just start to figure it out. Figure it out. I'm telling you, that's it. So I'm sharing a little something with y'all. I mean, take that as you please. But yeah. And that's how I made trading easy for myself. I just had to find something. Because I mean, anybody can do this. So I mean, it's not like it's a magic trick. That's why I didn't have no shame in showing y'all this. I could be like, man, it's my secret. But come on now. Everybody know how to draw a damn line. So that's why I wasn't trying to make it such a big deal. I mean, everybody can draw lines. It's just on how you look at it. But I was willing to show y'all because, again, I have so much amount of love for y'all. And I want to see y'all succeed. And I want to see y'all go far in life, that I'm willing to, show y'all my little secrets. Because, again, I want to see y'all succeed. I want to see y'all go far. I want to see y'all, put yourselves in a position to where you can quit your 9-to-5s and work for yourself. I really want to see that for y'all. I want to see y'all live life and be happy. Post pictures on Instagram talking about where y'all went travel, where y'all went eat at, overseas or whatever, I want to put y'all in that position. So I'm going to do my best to get y'all there. And I'm trying. When I say I'm on here every night, every morning, every second, every hour studying, trying to figure out something that I missed, that I can share with you guys, to help you guys. And if you notice, you can tell that my whole trading strategy and my whole mindset has changed because look how y'all been profiting off of my commentary, off of the things that I've been calling out. Think about it. So that goes to show you the commitment I've been putting into this, on how serious I'm taking this. I mean, like I said, I'm committed to help you guys. I want to see y'all go far in life, man. It's crazy. So where we at still? Just up and down, up. Man, it's still like it's just still around this little area, man. I'm just like, Again, the main key, I'm telling y'all, the main key is, I mean, it's good that the 96 is holding, but the main key we need to break, I'm telling you, if we don't break this key, if we don't break this area of 495, 497, 30, we're going to be, I see it too, I ain't gonna lie, I see it, AM. But the main thing, like I said, you'll be stuck into this channel until tomorrow, unless it picks a true direction. But I do see that M, boss. I see it. Because 497 is going to be main resistance, because we have not broken it yet. We broken it, but we fell right back underneath it. So you know that's strong resistance. We know this. So now you're in this little area of 496. Where did we bounce at? Now you had this area of 494.70. So, I mean, we right in this little zone here. Right in this little zone. Oh, I thought I moved some lines. That's why. I was like, didn't I have some extra lines earlier? Oh, I did. I don't think it's gonna let me put everything else back. I did. I think this was all my lines. Oh yeah, it was. It was on my lines. It's like it's still trying to figure out which way I want to go. 15. I can't believe I'm still embarrassed, man. I still can't believe I had to show my other side earlier. I mean, because any other time y'all see me laughing and smiling, but I really did not want to show that other side. I mean, I hate that. Wait, trend detector, hold up. Wait. I think it might be doing the opposite. Yeah, later, boss. And thank you so much for coming through the lobby, man. Y'all definitely give Caesar some love. Give him a shout out. Oh, hey, Caesar. I told, I got to get with Deck. I told Deck what we may need to do. You know how on Twitch, we raid, you can raid people's lobbies? We need to do that for Tradecaster. So whenever one of us finish, instead of, and leaving our lobbies and leaving our viewers hanging, we need to just take those viewers and bring them over to another lobby. So, as we getting off, of our lobbies, we can do a raid and bring our viewers to, like, you. Like, I can bring my viewers to you as soon as I'm getting off and setting up, like, a raid and whatnot. Okay, got you, boss. Appreciate you. Really? He already told me on that.
I seen it.
He said it was a hand behind me.
He said Joe behind you. I seen it.
Man, don't do that, man. We don't like scary stuff. We know we run first and ask questions later. Don't do that. Man, as soon as you said hand, I didn't read it at first, man. You said that, I'm like, dude, I stay still. Cause you know how we do. We don't like scary stuff. We just act like we don't see it. We just stay straight like, nah. I'm gonna keep straight. I'm not looking. I'm not doing this. Cause we don't play when it comes to scariness, dude. One thing that we don't play with is horror and cold weathers. That's one thing we don't play with. Oh, when it comes to cold, But we'll be bundled up in that blanket though, nice and snug, debating whether we want to get out of our comfortable position and even go to the restroom. Cause you're just so comfortable and you just debating on really if you need to go pee. Like I feel so good, but it's like, man, how long can I hold this? It's like, yeah, we do.
Did you eat?
Nah, I ain't eat yet.
You want some peanuts? I can eat them up for you.
I'm gonna eat a few, mama.
Okay.
But did you eat yours?
No.
No, go ahead, cause that's why I got how many did I eat? I think I ate one.
That's not enough.
I know it's not enough. I'm gonna eat some once I log off. I'm about to soon get off because I got like 3 minutes. Cool. Rock and roll with it. I already knew he's gonna still be asleep. I knew that. All right, so still look like we're trying to push back up to that 497 team. Still trying to push up to that 497.30 mark. We have to break. We have to break this key level. We got to see a nice push. We get back above 497.30. We could see a push up to that 498.50. And I got about 2 minutes now with y'all team, because about to soon, about to Well, you already know. Got the kids with me, which will be their last day. Some will be they'll be going back to their moms today. So I'll be back fully focused on as far as my life. So I had to, tend to the kids. Got to put my kids first, of course. So I got 2 minutes. So while I got my 2 minutes, let me give a shout out to everybody in my lobbies and chat rooms and everything. Let me give a shout out to everybody. All right, let me give a shout out to Caesar. Let me give a shout out to Hoops. Let me give a shout out to Trend Detector, Charting Queen, Champion, Engineer. Who else do we got? Active Trader. Lucky, I see you coming through, boss. Shout out to you too. Coldplay. Let's see who else we got. Giovanni, shout out to you. Profit Trader 9, shout out to you, boss. Rathor, and I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. Hoping I'm not butchering that. Shout out to you, boss. Golden Paquito. Let me see. Who else we got on the list? Okay, of course, AK-47. That's off top. AK-47. Marty. Jess, 24. I see you, Queen. Tupac. I mean, what was I doing to miss all these replies? I mean, the reply to these people. I didn't even know Jess reached out to me because I wondered if that was around. No, that was around 12. That probably when I was in my aggravated mode, arguing with somebody, and I had to deal with some. You already know. God, Iota, shout out to you. Really? Stop creeping, dude. Not since Caesar said that, man. Look, we about to be doing this. Just creeping up on people.
I was just trying to say bye to them.
Oh, the queen want to say bye too.
Bye, y'all.
Okay. Let's see. Shout out to Sean. Royal, shout out to you. Let me see if I got everybody else. I think I got everybody. Lucky, you did the same. Tyson, shout out to you, boss, and thank y'all so much for having my back through my little situation earlier. Thank y'all. And we are breaking back up towards that 497.30. So y'all do keep that on watch, team. Do keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Daddy, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Chase, shout out to you. About to soon be heading out. Oh, it is Power Hour. It's Power Hour getting that push. But we have to break 497.30. We don't want to just touch it and just not break it. We have to break it. Just letting y'all know that. And we will be setting ourselves up for tomorrow. We will have some economic data tomorrow, just to let y'all know. Let me see. Coda Bear, shout out to you. Man, everybody came through today, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all. Just making sure I don't miss no names. I'm trying to get everybody. So I'm scrolling through everything right now to make sure I name everybody. I already got said Chase. This is it. Still on the 14th. I think that may be it. I think I called everybody. Think that should be it. Is it Kato? Shout out to you, boss. I got you too. Kato, I think that may be it. All right. So before I head on out, let me make sure that we go over everything for tomorrow. We do have some economic data coming out, and make sure I got my intro, everything set out. It's already starting off. And as you can see, we are still having a little trouble at that 497.30. Again, we have to break 497.30. Stay on top of 497.30. We have to. That's a must. Because that's going to be a strong resistance level. I'm just letting y'all know. Keep your eyes on 497.30. Keep that, write that down and print it in your head, tattoo it, whatever the case may be. 497.30. We have to break and stay above. Because if not, we will get rejected and see some more downside. That is going to be one of your main key levels that we need to hold. 497.30, which will put us back in this channel of 497.30 to 498.50. We have to get back above 497.30. All right, anything else? Let me see. Tomorrow. Yes, we're going to have a few data coming out tomorrow. We're going to have the initial jobless claims. We're going to have the Empire State Manufacturing Survey. Philadelphia Fed manufacturing survey, U.S. retail sales. I'm trying to name all the ones in green. Retail sales, of course. So that's going to be all at 8:30. This is all your 8:30s right here. 9:15, industrial production. And I think that should be it. But mainly basically all your main economic data is going to be at 8:30. 8:30. Again, nothing major as far as the economic calendars. I'm sorry, the earnings. But again, keep in mind next week Nvidia will be releasing its earnings. That will be the 21st of next week. And we don't have any trading days Monday. Monday we are off. We're only going to have 4 days of trading next week. So if y'all didn't remember, just letting y'all know, reminding y'all on that. I think that we are good to go. I mean, like I said, we may get that push. I mean, look like they trying to push. But yeah, keep your eyes on that, team. But yeah, team, I'm about to be rolling out. Again, proud of y'all for everything that y'all do. Congratulations to all the traders who have banked today. Shout out to the ones who haven't banked today, who's sitting on their hands, waiting for the next setup to take place. And again, 2024, it's time to change some lives. It's time to change some bank accounts as well. So I'm going to do my best on my end because I already know AK-47, Caesar, Taylor Trade, Zach, Buddy, Active Trader, Sean. I know everybody's trying to do everything on their end to make sure that y'all are well taken care of. So I'm doing my part on my end as well because I take my moderation and my leadership very seriously, and I want to definitely make sure because y'all lives are important even to me, and I definitely want to make sure that y'all on the right side of everything. If y'all on the right side of the momentum, if you're on the right side of basically decision making when it comes down to the stock charts, make sure that you're not getting in on on put when you should be going for a call, or not getting in on a call when you should be going for a put. So I want to do my very best to break the charts down as simple and easy as possible, so you can basically wipe away that fear, wipe away the procrastination, and not having fear when it comes to pressing that buy button. So we're gonna work on that to build up more courage within yourself, so you don't hesitate. And basically you'll have some that have a trading plan, but then they'll start to freeze up when it's time to really press the button or execute it. So we're gonna work on all of that. The main thing is to get y'all on the right path. Definitely want to do that. And it's going to be a big year, Lucky, for everybody, for all of us. So, again, man, I want to wish everybody a success for 2024. We're going to rock it and roll it. Tomorrow, I will see y'all guys tomorrow for Thursday. You know how we do, and we will have some economic data coming out tomorrow. And you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Oh, and before I bounce out, if you enjoyed the video, you enjoyed the live stream, do your boy a favor and please smash the like button, share, comment, subscribe. Everything, help get the name out there so we can help other people as well. So we can help. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much, General.
General Horsch subscribes to YouTube.
Yeah, and also, like I said, we can help get the name out and help grow. I got you, Caesar. My notification just came up. I got you, boss. So basically, we can help expand Tradecaster. So definitely want to do that. But again, shout out to the team. Congratulations on your day, on your profits. And tomorrow's another day. So you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. We'll be back in tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, same time, never changes. And again, y'all have a blessed night, and we will see you tomorrow. Let's rock and roll, baby. Peace.